Hello there, everyone. I believe the audio might be a little bit blocked, so give me a second. Is the audio okay, or is it seems to be unbalanced? I might need to just restart this. Give me a second. Of course, we have a little bit of scuff at the beginning. That is usually how these things go. And I honestly don't know if it is wrong. Can anyone tell me if you hear me? Can anyone let me know if there's a problem with the audio? Hello, everyone. It's okay? Okay, so it's just OBS then that is showing me wrong, because the OBS telling me that the audio is unbalanced at the moment. So yeah, there is something here that is wrong. Give me a second, I'll restart the OBS and see if we can sort this out. That I use for the microphone, also the update, because it could disconnect, I guess. But I believe I am back, and I believe I am running properly now. So apologies for the 5-minute technical delay. We are ready to get started. We have put together a fairly interesting grid here, I'd say. So just before we go any further, please let me know if you can hear me loud and clear, and if there is any problems. I do not have a bad time, but I did move the microphone a little bit closer to my face, and as a result, it got nudged on basically the edge of the screen. But yeah, nice to see you all. Thank you for dropping by. Again, apologies for the extra delay. At least it is sorted. Fairly great issue to solve. It was actually longer waiting for the update. But we're going to do the viewer grid stream today. And we have lineups, we have the race calendar, and we have some rules and regulations here that we are going to fix before we jump into it. The goal today is to do 4 races, so let's just go over the teams here. I have made 85 rated random staff for basically everyone. Every staff member is going to be 85 in every stat across the board for every team. But that is not the important part. Every team is going to get 20 million, 5 little facilities, 5-star car performance, and of course, the most important part, the drivers themselves. Now, we did actually have a system here for making drivers, and I just want to explain this quickly to those of you who may not have known. Everyone was given a basic template, which basically looks something very, very similar to this. 70 overall in every stat. And from here, you had to put together your driver with 100 free points. From 70 to 80, each point gain would cost 10. So increasing cornering to 80 would cost 10 of those 3 points. If I increase it further to 90, it would cost 2 points per actual skill point, meaning that 80 to 90 is an additional 20. And from 90 to 100, each point costs 4. So if I want to maximize just a single stat here, that would be 70 out of my 100 free points. Following these rules, people have put together on drivers as they see fit with different tactics. We're going to do an 8-season calendar where we are going to do 50% wet races. We're going to try and make the wet races make sense. It is going to be a random calendar. And we are also going to try and make things around. In terms of marketability, development rate, all of this has been set to the exact same thing. Same with age. Aggression was free to pick. That is basically where we find ourselves here with this, well, experiment, I guess you can say. Definitely hear you loud and clear, and a bit loud and a bit less clear. I guess I'm yelling, Gasper, perhaps. Apologies. Will you be using your equal performance save? Yes, we will be setting everyone to equal performance, for sure. But yeah. Add box, I'm stupid. Yeah, we have already added everyone. Sorry. See you later, Des, I guess. But yeah, we're also going to be changing a little bit here based on the engines. But we'll go into that once we actually get that. We are going to be setting the save up here. We are going to be doing some changes based on the engines people chose. The team has had some options there. Let's go over the 10 teams here. So for Red Bull, we actually have a pair of brothers, Tenno-Box, or Tenno-Box. Strictly die bombs. We'll have to see how both of these perform. For Mercedes, we have Hot Dog and Parker Petrov. For Ferrari, Jasper Scally and David Patch. We have Sir Ty and Cosby, or Cosby. For McLaren, we'll be taking a little bit better look at these later on. Tiny Raptor and 237 Razek for Aston Martin. Kloof and the Holy Tekka will be rounding up Alpine. For Williams, we have Daniel Reverend and Harry THFC. racing racing team or Red Bull racing team. I don't know why they call racing team here, but okay. Hippity Hoppity and Nieto KT. We're gonna have a bunch of fun here. Saubers Schumacher makes a return, and Corey Rasbeck will be trying to beat him. Edster and Poconaldo are finding themselves in Haas, both of them views that have been in for a while, and I'm looking forward to seeing how everything is going to sort out. As you've seen it, the average stats here go from our lowest at 77 to some of our highest at 83. And as I mentioned, this is also based on engine choices. So most of the teams that have high-rated drivers like McLaren here are going to be running Renault engines. We're going to put everyone by default to RB, which is going to keep things somewhat spicy. But yeah, we'll see how this turns out. First things forward, we are going to get the race calendar up and running. This is not the case for a race calendar we will be using, but these are going to be the dates of the season. I have actually prepared something to help us sort out our race calendar. If this will work, we'll have to see if I end up lagging doing this. And if I do, we'll have to just close F1 Manager while I do this. But we shall see. So let us get this sorted like so. Am I lagging? Am I good? OBS seems to be lagging. Yes. Okay. Yeah, we are gonna do a little something here then. I'm gonna have to just close this. This is basically just because F1 Manager is a little bit unoptimized. So I'm just gonna load the last career we did. I'm just loading this basically so that the game will not be lagging in the background. And we will be doing the pool here for the tracks. Did I save it? Yes, I had it loaded from a preset tie. Don't worry, it is saved, nothing to worry about. But what we're going to do here is we're going to roll for the 8 tracks that we are doing. And I thought this was going to be the most fair way to do it. Hello, Sag, it's going good. And let us just spin. What is everyone hoping our first race is actually going to be here? Do we have any expectations? And we start off with maybe a favorite? Nope. We almost got Austria. That would have been actually kind of... that would have been kind of insane, honestly. Can you imagine the scenes if we started off in Austria? Yep, Spain is our first option here. We're going to hide that choice and we're going to roll an additional 7 times. Give us a bet, Monaco. We'll have to see. But we are going to start spinning again and see what the other couple of tracks we get for this are going to be. Oh, second option here is going to be China. And remember, we're not doing any sprints. We're just doing the races themselves, which should keep things a little bit spicy. Did I shuffle? I didn't really shuffle, no. I wrote them out in the order they appeared in last year. So I probably should have shuffled, but we've already begun, so we're just going to stick with this, unfortunately. Shuffle before spinning again? I could, I guess. How do I shuffle? I haven't actually messed around with this much. Do we shuffle before each run to make it extra spicy? Good with China. Votes are for shuffle. Okay, we hit the shuffle once. Then we roll. Maybe I'll hit the shuffle a random number of times to keep it a little bit spicier here. And Austria is, once again, just by a hair's breadth beat by Belgium. I think the Renault engine so far are kind of regretting their choices, lads. And we'll go over that once we get to the safe proper setup. There are going to be quite a number of you actually running the Renault engines, which is going to make things quite spicy. Okay. Austria is once again very, very close, and we get Vegas too. Okay. This is some insane luck. This is some insane luck here. We are going to go ahead and hide this choice. Do a couple of shuffles. And then we shall spin again. Next time we get Mexico. Just like that. Hello, school, how you doing? We have 3 races remaining. And there's definitely been some unfortunate pulls here for the Renault squad. Let's just put it like that. Are we getting Baku too? Just to add insult to injury. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is what happens when Floof picks Renault engines, everyone. Everyone who signed up for this in driver chat, you all saw Floof pick Renault. You all knew what was coming. You can only blame yourself for taking the gamble at this point. 2 tracks remaining. Are we going to get anything that is going to benefit Renault more than anyone else? All of us, like everyone, be kind. We get Miami too. Okay. Be kind to Floof, by the way, because it is Floof's birthday. So I would like to wish him a happy birthday. And I would guess most of you are going to do the same thing. So everyone wish Floof a little bit of a happy birthday here. He kind of deserves it with the bad luck he and the rest of his fellow Renault pals have already chosen. So we are going to have the season finisher be in... Oh, Austria? Austria. This has got to be one of the most power-focused calendars I think I've ever seen. And Floof gets his most hated map or track as the last one. I couldn't make this up even if I wanted. That's actually kind of nuts there. But yeah, we have a pretty insane lineup here. Every track is essentially a power track. You are not wrong. But yeah, we are going to go back here and get everything set up. Then I am going to go ahead and input my 2 drivers. And one of the drivers I think you guys are going to help me make. And that is going to be, of course, Lost in BKK, who we haven't seen for a little bit. But that we probably should be out there, let's be honest. Nice. So, season customization has been loaded back up. Everything is as we left it. We are going to go ahead here and sort out this calendar. And just to give you guys a little bit of a heads up, there are 1, 2... Where are you guys? 1, 2, 3, 4 teams, I believe? No, just 3 teams on the Renault, unless I'm mistaken. I'm gonna have to take a double check at this, but yeah. We have some Renault teams here. I believe I forgot to mark down Razek as the final set here. But all of you will no, I've noted them down. So we have 3 teams here, 6 drivers with Renault, unless I made a mistake. So if you pick Renault, please be honest about it. If I made a mistake here, it's been a busy day to get everything sorted. But for now, let's get started by putting this grid together, starting with, of course, Spain, Barcelona. Next up, we are going to have China. Then we have Belgium. This is actually a pretty insane calendar, all things considered. Then, of course, we have Vegas. Then we have Mexico, Baku, and Miami. Before we end in probably one of the worst tracks for anything that isn't just purely top speed and power based, Austria. This is probably one of the most insane calendars I've seen, and it is going to make this a little, well, just a little bit spicy. Just to give you an idea of what we're doing here for points, I just want to make sure everyone is clear on that. We are doing the old regular point system. I was able to update your driver, Razek. All the drivers have been updated. I just can't remember if I noted everyone down. So we'll take a look at your stats. If your stats don't match up with your powertrain, I'm going to have to do a little bit of fixing there. But I think I noted it down. I might be wrong, but we will take a look at it. Next thing that I want everyone here to kind of do a little bit voting on is, do we go for all the extra points? I set this as our main point scheme. We could go with extra points if we can. I do need to go back and turn the sprints off. You are correct, but I think I've already... No, I haven't. There we go. China. There we are. Thank you for letting me know. One of those brain farts that I have. And honestly, the fact that we rolled 4 sprints there is kind of funny in its own right. Yeah. And I choose them now, or is it too late for Luffy? Yes, but you can pick it very, very quickly in chat, and I'll add them to you. Those 5 extra points. Pole and fastest lap, no, for us, last race. I think we can agree with that. Honestly, I think that is a good one. In terms of the aerodynamics here, every team is given the exact same allocation. In terms of engine, ERS, and gearboxes, we are just given 2. So crashes here will be punishing. And keep in mind, there's a lot of drivers with low control and low accuracy on this grid. So we could have a lot of crashes. So yeah, Jasper, just put what you want the points in chat here, and I'll do a quick last-minute edit of your driver. Cost cap, I'm going to put it right here because it doesn't affect you guys. It's going to affect me. And honestly, doesn't really matter what we pick for that. 2 engine parts each. It is 8 races, Zach. 4 parts for... 4 races per part is more than enough. In the base game, you get 2 ERSs for 12 races. You get, you know, a gearbox every... Gearboxes will melt. I think we'll be fine. But yeah, you get a gearbox every 6 races. Same with the engine, really. So we are fine here with just 2 engine parts. Remember, it's a third of a season. So if it was a real 24 season, this would actually be 6 engines, ERS, and gearboxes for everyone. So as you can imagine, this should still be fine. And yes, but I haven't seen you actually notice anything with those 5 points of yours. So I'm going to go ahead here and do a little bit of a quick edit on you. You have already min-maxed hard. And I think, for your sake, we're putting those 5 points in accuracy. Unless you have a wish. You need to be really, really quick with it, though. Apparently my chat is also not as I wanted it. But we should be fine. I did message before. Did you? Oh, you have already updated it? Okay, my bad then. Then we should be sorted then. I think we are ready to jump into this then, hopefully. Did you post it in? Yeah, we're good. We're good then. Quick little round of applause for Jasper for being honest and not getting 5 extra points. Hello, Via TV official. We are gonna get going. Remember the wet races? We are gonna have to edit the wet races in the external editor. So we will have to deal with that afterwards. But we are basically set up here. I will be creating myself and another member as well. And we are just going to go with a very simple backs racing here. We're going to be situated in Norway, and I'm going to be making just random staff similarly to what we've done. And I already do have the build in play, but I will allow you guys to make a little bit of a difference in efficiency and how we do financially. How we do with the car. Setting YouTube chat before 5 control. Okay. I don't think I can go back. Oh, I can. Let's check. 5 for control. Let's see. Okay, then we do it like that, and we are sorted. Sorry for all the fluffing back and forth there in the beginning, but we need to get going. I go equal to us to make things interesting. The thing is that I have a development advantage. What we could do is what we did last time, where, because I'm going to have drivers that are equivalent to everyone else, what we could do is that I go, say, 2-star facilities and car performance 3, hit 15 million, and basically I'll be a little bit behind you guys. I think doing this is going to make it a little bit too difficult. I think this is going to make it for a good challenge, and worst case scenario, we just add some house rules to nerf me. We can try a 2-star car performance, honestly, too, but then we do this as a trade-off. What are we thinking? High budget, poor car, bad facilities. I think that we can only use the standard race strategies. What are we thinking here? 2-star performance. I think this is a good one. Last time we did 3-star performance, and it was kind of weird. But we will do this for my end. Let's do it like that. I don't really need a level 2 factory, but I can live with it, and I'm just going to quickly sort this in a way that makes me at least a little bit competitive. Just like so. There we are. Now, to be fair, I'm not going to try and be very disruptive, just a little disruptive. That should make things a little bit interesting. We need to nerf my strategy. Mentality is going to be frozen. We'll do the final editing touches in the external editor. So don't worry about that. We are going to be doing something. We're going to be freezing mentality. We're going to be changing the engines to what they should be. And everything is going to be okay. So I will be newcomer rookie. Like everyone else, I am going to be average development, marketability to 7, C, age 20, and I will too. Who will be making a driver? I already have notes on what I want basically. So this shouldn't be too much of a surprise when the driver gets made. But if you feel like I make something a little bit too strong here, feel free to tell me and we will try and nerf me a little bit before we get started. What I'm going to do first is invest. Remember, I'm going RB engines. We are going to stick with RB engines for me, 100 points. So we are going to be spending 10 points first on all of the pay stats. It's just good business, if you will. I'm not going to be touching control. I'm going to be placing a little bit of a risk here. And we are going to just be exceedingly average by putting 20 points in each of what I consider the 5 pay stats. This should be fairly interesting to see. I'm going to have low adaptability. I'm going to have low control. We are doing 4 wet races too here. So this should keep things at least somewhat spicy. Let's see if I can find myself in this list of people. There I am. Now, for the second driver here, we are going to create Lost in EKK. Now, I haven't heard from him for a while. I've seen him post every now and again. But he's been one of those who have supported me from the get-go. So we're going to give him a little bit of a shout-out here. A little bit of a helping hand, if you will. I'm thinking that we are going to add Mike probably next time, Asper. I think we're going to do Ignacio, the guy who makes the editor. Because I'm planning to do this more than just once, you see. So I will be giving people shout-outs as we go. And honestly, I think this is maybe the best way to do it. Keep things a little bit interesting. But yeah, that is going to be the plan there. Lost in time? Yeah, not really. BKK is a legend, you are correct. Make all of his stats exact the same. So what do we do? What will that do? 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. And then we have an additional 10 stats for him. Where do we put them? Hellcast, how you doing? Let's just put the extra 10 points that we have left over like that. We're going to make BKK very average. The best man that will hopefully carry me here. There we go. In terms of staff here, I'm going to do exactly what I did for everyone else. I didn't change really anything here. I just set them to 85 overall. So that is a good middle ground. That way they aren't super high, they aren't super low. And we should be seeing some general similar improvement across the grid. Now, other members, other drivers are still going to be available. But I will not be signing them. Hopefully the AI will not be signing them. And if they do, then for you, I guess. Nah. We might go in and edit some contracts to just avoid that. But we'll have to see what the plan is going to be. Can we double check Narasol? You can double check me. You can do the math. I can show you, and you can consider the math there if you wish. There we are. Team is put together. If anyone wants to do a judgment here, if I've done it wrong, let me know, and then we can get started. And it's best is going. Unfortunately for this one, Butcher, but we're probably going to do this in future. The error engineer has an 86 rated stat. My apologies. Let us fix that. Let's see, error. Did I make a mistake? Who's pulling my leg here? Oconaldo, are you? Where's the 86 stat? Rui Fabre. Okay, so not that guy. Let's see. Oh, this guy. Did I actually click wrong here? Oh, yeah. Nice catch. Solved it. Apologies. I was wrong. You guys were correct. And we are sorted then. Rui Fabre. That makes more sense. That should be sorted then. Apologies. And as I mentioned here, we're going to be putting Honda RBPT on everyone that didn't pick a different engine and got a benefit from doing so. That's the team colors here. I'm also going to pick a... This will do the trick. It's kind of Norwegian colors, but not really. And we are just going to be very boring here with our setup. I do want to get a different livery though, so let us use one of my shiny presets here. I think I want to be yellow today, so we'll go with this in honor of all the Renault drivers that are going to suffer from the from everything really, the development and also race difficult to hard. And of course, we are going to be run by last time's why am I not functioning today? There we go. I don't know what I was thinking first. Shab Oren, it makes a comeback. Yeah, we are ready. We're gonna start the game here. We're gonna save, and then we're gonna do the finishing touches, and then we'll make it spicy. Not the Russian colors. Well, it is kind of also Norwegian colors. It's also the Danish, Swedish. No, not Swedish. They have yellow, but Finnish too. So it should be okay. In honor of bananas as well. Yes. I'm part of the Renault Resistance. Is that a minion car? It is. But yeah, what I'm going to do here now is we are going to save very simply like this. And then we're going to load this up in the editor. We're going to freeze mentality. We're going to fix the rain. We might actually roll for rain. That's what I'm thinking. So we'll do that probably after I get everything sorted here. So let me just open up the database editor. And then we will put in our save, like so. And from here, we can kind of also take a quick look at the expected performance here. So Red Bull has locked out with a small advantage here, about 1% down to Haas. Alpine stakes out, but there is going to be some discrepancies here, simply because of the fact that we 5-starred them. So a little bit of luck here for Red Bull, a little bit of luck for Haas. Alpine starts up pretty high, but we have to make up a good 17% gap in terms of our expertise. So the first race here is going to suck, but from there, we should be able to at least steal a couple of points off you guys. That is going to be interesting. But yeah, I will try and speed up so you can watch a race before you sleep. I'm sorry that I am slow. We're going to freeze mentality. We're going to turn this back to default. And that should be it for the mentality aspect. We do need to go to the teams here, and we do need to pick what engine they're on. So I'm going to check my list here, and we're going to go down the order and get this sorted. Ferrari, as far as I remember, did pick to stay with RB. We'll do that. You need to remember to click that little save changes. I didn't last time. Became a little bit embarrassing. And McLaren, the first sufferer here of the Renault engine. Red Bull believes they are sticking with what they had. They are. Mercedes has opted to go with Red Bull powertrains, if I'm not mistaken. You did Ferrari? Yeah, okay. Let's see here. Ferrari was on Ferrari. Did you do that? Oh yeah, I'm looking at the whole wrong tab here. What am I doing? Thank you for being honest again. A little bit of confusion going on there, but yeah, we'll fix that. Ferrari. Red Bull sticks with Red Bull. Mercedes, as far as I know, didn't make any changes. So we put them to the RB powertrains. Next up, we have Alpine, who are sticking with Renault. We have Williams, who I believe also is going to go RB, as I didn't make any changes. Then we have Haas, who I also believe didn't make any changes. Headstand Poconaldo, can you confirm? I believe you are supposed to be on RB chains. Just double checking here that no one gets screwed over by me not paying attention. And the Racing Bulls did go for Ferrari as the second Ferrari team. And Sauber 2 did go for Ferrari. So we do have a couple of different here. There are already Ferraris, so I don't need to edit that. Aston Martin, we do need to give them, I believe, the Renault engine, if I'm not mistaken. Do I? Am I mistaken? I am not. So there we are. That should keep things a little bit spicy here in terms of the teams. Don't pick an engine, you go with RB, yes. Doesn't give them an advantage to change the engine without paying for the better engine. We're not really caring about that, Bolo. The driver's got an additional stat boost by choosing a worse engine. So if you have an RB engine, you don't get any bonus points, but say you pick a Renault engine, each driver gets 20 extra stat points to make up for that. So this would kind of sort that out. Didn't use any extra points, okay. Unfortunately, I think it's a little bit too late to go back now to solve that problem. I'll try and be a little bit more vocal next time around and yelling at people to get this sorted. But yeah, I think the next thing is just straight up the calendar. And as I mentioned, we are just going to roll the weather. You want to stick with Ferrari? I can make that happen. We can edit Ronaldo here too. Actually, we are in the editor. I don't know what I'm talking about. So if you didn't actually boost you, give me your stats and we shall give you a little bit of a help there. Let's see here. You guys were at Haas. A little bit of cross wires here for myself, I guess. A little bit too much to edit yesterday, and I apologize for that. And we are going to see if we can find Ronaldo, and we will give you 5 points where you so desire. Cars are as equal as we can with a 5-star start. As is second fastest car, so there is some random elements here. And it's just going to be a little bit of luck of the draw, I think. Should have made an announcement channel with the rules on the Discord. I kind of did, but I should probably announce it more, a little bit more. I'm not going to be adding any numbers yet for this one. That will be take a little bit too long time. I'll not be messing around with the numbers. 2 in overtaking, 2 in defending, and 1 in adaptability. There we are. But yeah, we are going to roll for weather. So I'm just going to get that sorted real quick. Give me 1 second. Basically, this should be a pretty quick fix. We just remove everything that we didn't pull from that last one. And then we do it like this. Let's see, you guys should be able to see it now. Did that really just make me 83 rated somehow? I guess. The thing is, if I want to change 20 drives race numbers, we already almost 40 minutes in this. I just don't think that's going to work out well with people in chat, so I apologize for that. But yeah, we are going to roll the weather. And I believe Ed's already sent in extra stats for Ronaldo, the way that I understand it. But yeah, I want us to decide one thing. Is the races that get drawn the ones that we make wet, or are they the ones that stay dry? Which one do we do? You did not. It sounds like you guys did not agree on Ferrari engines there. None of you actually added stats. I think it makes a little bit more sense now, Edster. But yeah, give me your stats as to what you want to improve, and we'll fix that. To be fair, this is a little bit late, but I can sort that out. The ones you pick become wet. I think we'll go with that as well. So let's shuffle a couple of times here, and let's see what the tracks are going to be here. I understand. We'll sort that out. We'll sort that out. First wet track here is going to be Spa. I think we have I can hear the angry noises already in the background. One spin for wet quali. I think we'll just make it. We could make the wet weekends just fully wet. Is the thing, Ty? Keep it a little bit spicier. But we'll pick all the tracks first, and then we'll figure it out. Second wet track is going to be. It's going to be Baku. It is. That's going to be spicy. Baku's already interesting, and now it gets wet. I'm thinking the same, Nito, just to make sure that we have ties with the AI. I think a wet race spin, then a wet spin for wet quality. We could do that, to be fair. So we have full 50-50. I think that is the most fair one, with the sense that I said it will be 50% wet races, 50% dry. And we have China added to the wet races list. And finally, what's going to be our last wet race here? Spain, the first race of the season. This is going to be pain. But yeah, as I said here, we are going to also roll for qualifying, which is kind of an interesting thing to do. Because it will be 50-50% wet and dry, and this is going to shake the grid up even more, depending on the drivers. This could make things extra interesting here, honestly. And I approve. I approve for Mayhem. 4 qualies are going to get picked here with rain. Let's see which qualies are going to suffer. And Baku is first up, so we get a full rain weekend there. Next up, we have Miami. I believe is where it will stop. That should make it very, very interesting. We're gonna get wet qualifying in Vegas. Okay. Renault and the wet build is getting saved a little bit here, I think, because Vegas is hard to pass to begin with. And if you can qualify a little bit higher because of wet qualifying, that's gonna make your life a little bit easier. Final wet qualifying, is it going to be Belgium? We do get a full wet weekend in Belgium and Baku. And we get some pain for everyone else, I guess, is the best way to describe this. Okay, database editor, we are going to go back. And we are going to get everything set up here. Every session make Nieto happy. For those of you who don't know, Nieto is the one man who went all in on stability. 95. So we could see a little bit of a rain merchant evolve here. So for Baku, we are going to have full rain. It was actually supposed to be raining anyways, by the looks of this. So that's kind of funny. For Spa, we are going to have full rain. I'm going to allow the quality to be dry. That's going to be fine. And China and Spain are the other two that is supposed to be full on rain. We might change that it isn't pissing down some other time. For now, this will do the trick. And I do need to do a little bit of fixing here of the weather. I don't know if we can actually change the weather for Spain because it's so close, but we'll see. So Spain... Sorry, not Spain, Spa. Well, Spain too. I'm getting confused by my own list. So 1, 2, both of these are right. This one's right. This one's right. We have rain in qualifying in Vegas and Miami. And then I think we are sorted. Are there any mistakes that I made, or are we good? We will take your stats too. I just want to know if anyone caught any mistakes here. Saturday is quality day. Yes, this should still be correct, I believe. If not, we will have to go and edit it at one point again. Even in my calendar, the US has too many races? Well, that is true. What is the high score drives and for manager? Antonelli is a good shout always. But yeah, we are going to be editing Edster here. Give him a few more points to play with. Where do you want to acquire your 5 points? . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . This could actually get a little bit more spicy than we expected. Just purely due to the fact that we are going to get a lot of rain. 3 in ability, 2 in reactions. That is accepted and saved. There we are. I think we don't have anything else that I need to fix now, hopefully. So we'll just leave this as is for the time being. Will staff and driver pairing be changed? No. Everyone will be starting at the same level, which is we all hate each other. And that should solve that problem, I feel. So staff and driver pairing will stay as it is. We might change things in future to make things a little bit different. But as I mentioned, this is going to be more of a test season, which is why we have a lot of scuff at the beginning. But now, I just need to import the save. And then, we should be good to go. And we'll have to see if 2-star versus 5-star is good enough, or we might need to add some editor magic to make it a little bit more equal here. Okay. Load career. The staff basically all have the same growth, but they do need the team hub. But yeah, we are getting rendered here. We are starting. And in terms of the performance there, I'd say we are pretty far behind. Now, there was some looks there in terms of how different the performance is. I don't remember who was the bottom. But if we take Kick Sauber, for instance, the difference between Red Bull Sky and Sauber's is not insignificant, but it's also not huge. Small advantage Red Bull in low speed, bigger advantage in the other type scoring ring. Cooling, time preservation go Sauber's way. But honestly, this is kind of the best we're going to get with the in-game editor. If you want absolutely identical cars, I would have to go a little bit harder on the editor, or maybe even say that depending on... This might be a change for future. Depending on what the game gives you in terms of where your car is, will give you like 3, 4, maybe a few points extra. Let's say the second place gets 2, third place gets 4, 6 for 4, something like that. But we'll figure that out for some other time, I think. But yeah, we'll take a look at the Racing Bulls, as that was what I was told here. But again, it's just pretty much very similar to what we saw with Sauber. But I think we do need to find some sort of equalizer here. Probably extra driver stats, I think, is going to be a good idea for future editions. And that's also kind of why I want to do this, to figure out how we want to do this in future, if it is something that we want to do, because it is fun. Yeah, I know, Jasper. Last time, too, we spent 2 hours getting set up, so I think this is an improvement. But yeah, we are ready to get started, and I'm just going to quickly try and design a car that can compete with you guys. And not horribly embarrass myself in the process. So let's just get this sorted really, really quick. And we are going to not rush anything, because there's no point. We are going to put 6 engineers on this, however, as we always do. There's no point really in rushing anything, because we aren't going to get there in time anyways. And I'm still going to go with a no dirty air tolerance car, because I think it is still going to be the best in the current situation where we still do need to play catch up. So let's see what we can do here. It's going to be a bit of a tough season for me, I think, but it should be okay. We could also go at full Insane Asylum and do this, but even with the engine parts that we have, I think that is a little bit too extreme for me, so we'll play it safe. Like so. Now, in terms of the staff we have available, I think I'm just going to say that I can't hire any extra affiliates to slow myself down a little bit. We'll put both of these guys actually on marketability, because that is what I'm going to need more so than anything else. And I am going to put myself and BK here on car development rather than driver development. Everyone has average development, remember? So we aren't going to be seeing any huge gains here over the course of this season. Did I remember to lock mentality? I did. It was the first thing I did when we went into the editor. And as you can see, there's no current opinions in any way, shape, or form. So we should be good. Although, with 4 positives, I think we'd see that grow a little bit. But I do believe we did lock it. And if I didn't, we'll fix that out first race. Because, as I mentioned, it is possible I will make mistakes. Now, honestly, because we don't have mentality, memorabilia room is very weak this time around. And honestly, so is all of these other buildings too. We might actually start investing into Team Hub or Race Sim instead. Again, this is a different kind of scenario. But for now, we're just going to keep the money in the bank and move towards Barcelona in 12 days. We'll have to see if we actually did get it wet or if, well, the forecast isn't available, so we should be safe here. But if Barcelona isn't wet, we'll just move it a little bit further into the season. And that way we should be able to solve this problem. The car is attractive because I didn't build a helipad. I guess that's true. But yeah, for instance, if we take a look here at the drivers available for free, Cosby and Ty, the McLaren duo, are the highest rated. Everyone else are free agents. We could try and nab them as affiliates, but we aren't going to do that. We'll have to see also how the AI handles this situation, because it is going to be kind of weird. I don't think anyone is going to be directly signed here or, you know, fired. But we'll have to see exactly how that plays out. I'm a little bit uncertain how this scenario is actually going to work. But yeah, let's see what the sponsors have to offer for me here. And the answer is just pain. Remember, we don't have a lot of affiliates, so we do have some limits to how I can handle my finances. I kind of just need to stack up a lot of money in the beginning and then take it from there. So we'll go with this, which is basically 30 million up front, bare minimum in engagement, little in race day, and still the funding is not going to be very good. We are ready. I think I am happy with sponsors. We're going to be looking a lot at you guys anyways. I do also believe that maybe we... Do I have a preset that doesn't come with sponsors? I believe I made a couple. No, it just puts them in there. Okay. I kind of want a clean car, but let's face it, I can live with this. The question is if you guys can. It does look super ugly, which is kind of why I want to get rid of it, but let's face it, if we can remove it, it's just going to take a little bit of work. I would have liked to use the real sponsors, I'm not going to lie, but at the same time, the problem with that is that it is currently, well, most of those mods aren't actually updated, and it do cause some problems with wording. We'll just make it very quickly a sleek car, and then we will jump into the season. I might actually go ahead and do the setup some other time for next season and forwards. But for now, this is what we're going to be working with here. I'm going to be very recognizable in grid, let's just say it like that. Also plan. Get this sorted real quick. Again, we do need some engagement, but because of our situation with so little engagement needed, we should be okay. Curious to see what the other teams are going to do. We're going to take a look at them before every race day, so we can kind of guess what's going on here. Might as well. Fortunately, you're correct, Jasper. But yeah, sorry. Finally, we are ready. Viewer Grade Season 1 is officially kicking off. We have got everything sorted this time. And I think I will set a time limit next time, so that there will be no like editing before we go into race weekend. And I will also go ahead here and just kind of get the pits set up off. Take it here. Because I need a good pit crew if I'm to catch up with you guys. Do we have any bets for Spain? Who do we think is going to come out on top? Most of you don't know each other's stats, which is going to make it even spicier. For those of you who are really curious about other stats, you can go on the Discord and take a look. But I might also make title cards in the future that kind of just showcases a little bit about who's on the grid and what we might be able to expect from them. I think that could be fun too. It's going to depend heavily on how much time I have, however. Yeah, there we are. We are ready. Race targets here. No one has anything new yet, and that's why we're not taking a look. We know that there is about 3% between everyone. We're just going to go for getting 18 or higher. We are going to play this race extremely safe. And then we will see how we go. If we limit her to 3-stopper. Let me at least catch up first, Jasper. The driver finished Spanish in a short amount of time is going to win the race. Yes. We are going to take a look at quality though, so let us go and get through practice. As I mentioned, the goal is to do 4 races a day. And if I'm not efficient, we're going to be here forever. But here we go. Heavy rain on Sunday. Seems like it is working as advertised. do need to set up my cars a little bit here, and honestly, I just need to not crash. As long as I don't crash, I'm going to be happy, so we are going to be playing it probably a little bit safe this year. Well, not this year, but the first race. You'll get what I mean. I would think. Honestly, I'm happy with that. I'm too lazy to figure out exactly where it needs to be. And for you... we can do this. There we are. Let's see how this goes. Viva la Vica, Viva la Storm Chasers. McLaren will win. Best of luck, everyone, but this is my season. Bloof, are you sure you want to say that with how much luck you had when we were picking the races? I don't think that is what I would immediately yell out, to be fair. It's more exciting than F1 season opener. That's something to eat, thank God I didn't miss anything. Yeah, Cosby, I'm very slow, don't worry. So we can manage our own teams? That would actually be kind of insane. Save after quality, please. Not saving gives me anxiety. Ty, we have the autosave, to be fair. It autosaves after every session. And also I do have this save from the start of the season, worst case scenario. But we can make sure that we do rotate 2 saves throughout this season if you're worried. I think we will be okay. So Edster and Vansbeck are the first 2 out on track here. And we have our first incident. And we caught it live. It's a Sauber.
Now this was the Sauber. Oh, all right so far.
This is not online yams. This is basically 20 teams. We used in-game editors to bring them closer together. And we had people put together their own drivers. Oh, that was almost Edster getting taken out on the rejoin there. We could have had our first crash, lads. Just a couple of minutes into quali. That's actually kind of insane. Clip it. That reminds me, I should probably start recording. So we can clip this entire thing and cut it down a little bit for those of you who are unable to be here. Fastest fumble of the season. Honestly, that should... Sorry, I do need to pause here. We should probably set up like an accolade system. Like fastest fumble, fastest crash, fastest everything. Kind of have our own records for this. But yeah, we'll see what we can do. I think for now I'll leave it as is. 1:13 is not a very, very good time here. Not super competitive. At all. And Edster's on a fast lap. We have Vansbeck on a fast lap, and well, it's gonna get spicy if anyone gets out now and comes out in the way. Where are these 2 gonna end up? Edster puts it on top, of course. And then we have Vansbeck here. We're a second off the pace of Edster right now. That is not what we like to see, honestly. We have our next offer here, Maka. Let's see what you can do. This is Schumacher, yeah. It was the other Vansbeck, the other kick driver, that had the first incident. We survived our lap. We're just going to do one more towards the end of the session to try and hopefully beat our way through. Let's face it, with the difference in car, that's not very likely, so we'll have to see. But yeah, let's see what Schumacher can do here. No surprise to lock up damaging his tires. That is true, but it didn't actually damage him much compared to Edster, just 3% difference. Okay. Second place there for the other kick. Very close here, these 2 Saubers. And THF. Are we having... No, this is THFC. Okay. I thought for a second we might have affiliates on the track because I didn't recognize it immediately. Cosby puts in 3rd. We have Jasper out. We have Ty out. We have Tenavox out. It's going to be difficult for me to remember all your names, so I apologize. I'm bad with names in reality too, so don't worry. It is my fault, not yours. A little bit of blocking going on there for... Is it the Haas? Where is it? Check out on pole. I'm not keeping up with everything that's going on here. Jesper started his outlap. Kind of do want to look... I should have gotten the extended UI for this, honestly, because that would have given us a little bit better chance of following everyone. Poconaldo puts it in 9th. After getting blocked, for sure. There was some blocking going there. Jasper up into 1st. We have 2 fast laps here incoming. Ty is going to be, I believe, the first one, unless we have Floop here. See what Floop does on the first time out. Oh, he was just starting, my bad. Hard to keep up. Up into 3rd for the McLaren. Honestly, here, this is getting interesting. A little bit. There's still a huge gap here, but as you can see, Poconaldo definitely did get bullied quite a bit. And we'll have to see how he makes it. Floof in 11th so far. Not where he wants to be. Can we get any huge improvements here? It is still full qualifying, yes. I still haven't got out. Yeah, exactly. I is out. I'm sorry, Ty. Pole and fastest lap both score 1 point. So pole does matter. You could make a qualifying merchant, for instance. And we have an improvement here for the Sauber. Hippity Hoppity goes up. We do need some improvements here. And we do also have some drivers who have yet to actually set a fast lap. Petro in 12th. Floof in danger at the moment in the first qualifying session. To be fair, we're also in danger, but I don't think we're as in danger as he is. Razak with not the best session here, but I believe also that we'll have to see if Poconaldo actually manages to improve. Fastback improves to pole position ahead of Scally. This is getting interesting. Cosby, you're trying. Are we gonna get some anger here? Hello, Antonio's brother, Strictly Dime Bombs. Hello, Antonio. Sorry, I put you both on the same team because we had some people who wanted to switch their engines. Some friendly sibling rivalry going on there. Apparently, optimizing pace does not give you more pace. Optimizing for pace doesn't give you more pace. The thing is that a lot of people don't actually realize about this game is that accuracy is insanely important in qualifying, because accuracy decides how well you go into each corner. If you have low accuracy, you're very likely to make a mistake in 1 or 2 corners over the course of a lap, meaning that you need to be very lucky to actually set a pole time. So accuracy is going to be very important in quali. Poke puts it up into 1st here with track evolution. Floof point of view, Floof point of view is pits. That is the Floof point of view. Honestly. Let's see here. Who is this? Is it a RB? Which one? I'm not recognizing the colors here. Okay, we are cheating. We're looking at this. It is a Red Bull, of course. Is it a Red Bull? Yeah, it is. Let's see if Tenno here improves. Or as he starts his fast lap, sorry. But yeah, we're getting spicy here. Floof is in danger. PhD is very, very much in danger. Rasik's in danger. And Niedo's in danger. We'll have to see if Cosby can improve. There's going to be a lot of cars now starting their out laps. And we are going to wait just a little bit longer. Keep my car in the pits. You are currently parked in the pits, for sure. It's been a great season. Poconaldo just finishes. Q1, winner. I'm still somehow in this, which is very much a surprise. But what we're going to do now is we're going to send our cars out. Both of them. And we are also going to try and avoid blocking as much as possible by going attack and push And hopefully we'll be able to stay out of the way of... Who is that? I might have sabotage second place. Okay, we're fine. That's second place. We can live with that. You are safe. I'm not sabotaging anyone. I want that slander away from here. That is also going to be something that I will try and avoid as much as possible to get in anyone's way. But let us take a quick look here now at what we are looking at. Fast laps for these two. Both of them, that is. Rasek is on an out lap. He's going to start his. In lap for the Williams. The HFC here is unfortunately, I believe, out in Q1. First victim so far. First confirmed victim anyways. Gonna put my boys on full charge and we'll take a look at the guys who are in danger. And see if we get an improvement here. That is unfortunately not good enough for Nieto. 17th. Floof also not good enough in 19th. Rasek, are you going to be able to improve here and survive? And are we going to knock out Cosby? Rasek improves, but not enough. Nieto is on an in-lap, so he will not be improving. I believe we are the only danger here left in qualifying. And we are not really improving. So... both my drivers, as well as Nieto, Rasek, Floof, and THFC are the first one out, unfortunately. I didn't improve, but you lived, Cosby. You lived, just barely. Floof, how are you gonna defend from the last row? Damn. Damn. Alpine in 10. That's not a good start, no. That is not a good start at all. Poconaldo showing that he has the best Q1 build from the get-go at least. But to be fair, both Red Bull and Haas are the strongest cars right now. Once the other cars start getting upgrades, we're probably going to see a little bit of changes here. But yeah. Bit of unfortunate there from Floof. The bad luck does not stop. Unfortunate for Harry, Rasek, and Nieto. But us being out, or me being out, is kind of what I expected. Can I blame the Renault engine? You can. It was a risk that you were willing to take. It was going to be a random tracks. And you guys definitely did pull the short straw. Apparently, because I'm knocked out, we don't get to see the rest of quali. Who qualified where, are we thinking? Who is going to be our first pole sitter and our first point scorer? Let us see here. Results, qualifying. Penavox puts it on pole as our first point scorer. Hot Dog second, Hippity Hoppity third, Parker Petrov fourth, Vaspek fifth, Poconaldo sixth, Reverend seventh, Schumacher, Marker Show. Apparently I wrote his name the wrong way around. My bad. I think. I must have. Apologies for that. Scally and then David. So... bit unfortunate here. Q2, Ty, Edster, Strictly Diebombs, Tekka, Cosby, and Raptor. We are going to get a fairly interesting event here, though, because it is going to start raining in the middle of it. And in terms of what we can expect, wet and Inter does seem to be the correct choice, yes. Wet around lap 30, according to this. If it's going to be wet around lap 30, I'm going to go full send. And what I mean by this is we are going to go with a hard tire. We're going to burn it. And lap 31 is what is expected. Okay. Then I'm going to just do a light soft. Until we get to the actual rainy period. I'm going to do this. It's going to be a little bit cheeky. Do we allow me to underfuel for this one since I don't have any advantage at the moment? Is that acceptable? No. No. Damn. Team Sky is best stage. Yep. Underfuel for this race only. I think that's a compromise. Basically, what I'm saying is that I'm going to be allowed to underfuel here in Spain, but I'm going to have to run neutral fuel. Basically, not a full tank, but a tank that should get me to the finish line. No pot over or under from the second race forwards. So it's just this race I'm going to have that advantage. Going forwards, I am going to have to go with the base amount of fuel. Let's just this one. I have to score 18 or above here, I feel. But yeah, we're going to make this work. We've lost about 7%, 5%, 4%. So the people were worried that the engines weren't going to make it till the end of the season. Maximum that I could see us lose here would be down to 85 by the end of this race. So you lose 15%. You'll still have plenty to go on. It's just if you crash, which is very likely we'll have a lot of, that's when things are going to get very spicy. So remains to be seen how that is going to work. And since I'm going full attack here, we'll have to see if we can overtake Floof. I think he's ahead of us, or he's squished between us, isn't he? Let's see what we can do here. You can only run conserve. Let's see how things go here. Hello, David.
The Sauber driver knows this.
Floof has that Renault engine, though.
And it's lights out, and away we
Okay.
go.
Let's see how the getaway gets there in the front. Good getaway for the leader. Hoppity is moving ahead here. Are we going to have a lap 1 incident, or are we going to be okay? Ty and David are fighting their own little battle down here. And in terms of the rest, yeah, Floof is slowly but surely falling to the back of the order. I think you're going to have a little bit of an unfortunate time here with your 90 defense. Now, in terms of tires here, a lot of mediums, a lot of hards. Just one insane man on a soft tire. Trying something a little bit different. But this is going to get very, very spicy, I think. Made my drive back to races. I'm going to wall you there. Damn. FIA, get this man. He's threatening me. But yeah, I think it's going to be pretty much a long line of people just running together till we get to the first pit stop. Aspect is kind of getting left behind here. Could create a gap in the order, which would be bad. But we will have to see. Mentality is frozen, yes, Tekka. The mentality is not going to play any part of this. Now, I'm moving forwards, somehow. I'll take that. We need 18 or above on both of our drivers in order to get money. But in terms of the rest of the grid here, it is basically being very, very still at the moment. Fastest lap goes to Hoppity, who takes the lead. We have Jasper trying to run away from the Hasses. We'll have to see if they almost take each other out. But yeah, there are some gaps that are starting to form in the DRS train. That is going to make this a lot more fun to watch later down the line. In terms of Floof, I have no idea what's going on with Harry. Did he have a moment? But no, we're catching up. EKK is a little bit, I think, too average for this challenge, honestly. He's probably going to struggle a little bit. But we'll have to see how this goes. I'm looking forward to first crash. Someone is going to take someone out here before the rain arrives. Who is it going to be? Floof overtakes one of mine. That's illegal, Floof. That is absolutely illegal. But yeah, there are fights happening all across the track here. We have Edster hunting down Reverend. We have Vaspek and Hot Dog trying to catch Petrov. But we have two cars here clearly in the lead at the moment. And we'll have to see if they hold that off. I might also be too average. That's kind of the risk you run with these kind of things, Cosby, to be fair. But we'll have to see. Still plenty of time left here. Plenty of chance to improve. And with how hard everyone is burning their tires at the moment, I think we have a lot of you guys going for an extra stop before the rain arrives. This could get very, very spicy as BK falls down to dead last. Oh. Asper. And and Reverend are causing some problems there. Tekka is falling downwards, unfortunately. The other Alpine driver. Alpine is just apparently... Oh, that is Cosby being bullied off. Question is by who? Did I bully him off? I need to check this. If so, I must apologize. No, it was the RB. Should we give him some penalty points there? Bye, Nieto. Thank you for stopping by. But yeah, unfortunately here, Nieto, you actually bullied him. How dare you? I guess you're staying, and it was just bye-bye to the... This was just bye-bye to Tekka there. Oh, first crash. Hot Dog is our first car with damage.
We're following the action through turn 5.
Gonna be a lockup, and I guess he's gonna touch the wall. No, that must be... He's picked up underfloor damage. Hot Dog, first car with underfloor damage, falls down to dead last. Things are spicing up here already. Is there multiplayer in F1 Manager? No, we have 20 teams in our AI control range, but the drivers for those 20 teams have been kind of handcrafted within a set of rules. Try and make things a little bit spicier. Cars and teams are, for the most part, very close to each other. But yeah, so far things are looking good. Masbeck is also reeling in the top 2. It has ended up with a little bit of a gap here. That could have an effect on the race. But yeah, BKK here is just kind of stuck in no man's land. And the same can be said for Hot Dog and Floof. And this is kind of what we feared with Floof's defense build. That it would just not be enough with the Renault engines. To be fair, I'm also in no man's land. 1.5 seconds outside of DRS. And that's going to make my life a little bit more difficult. Yes, David, you need to get into the points. He's trying, man. He's trying. Look at this. David is trying his hardest to get into the points here. Leno is just enjoying his time in the sun here. Petrov is holding off after his teammate had this incident. Estem and Ronaldo are still in this for points. But yeah, it's definitely going to get a little bit spicy as we keep on going here. I am going to deploy in the hopes that I can cash that DRS train up front. And if I do, maybe points on the horizon. Mayhaps. As I just gained another second on me. That's a lot. You can't capture Schumacher. There are only 8 races this season, Smidge. We're going to do 4 today, 4 tomorrow is going to be the goal. We'll have to see how late we go to get this done. But it's going to be quite insane. How have you lost 3 seconds in one lap? You haven't. You've lost 1 second, Floof. But yeah, it is kind of painful. If we started on the wets, you would probably do a lot better. Fastest lap goes to Hoppity, sorry, with a change in lead. Taken back immediately by the other Red Bull drivers. The brothers doing good work here. Are we going to see Schumacher getting bullied? No, we're not. And Hoppity has actually created a big gap up front too. 2 seconds down now. I'm open for next season. I'm going to be making an announcement once we open up next season, Mitch. Maybe next weekend, maybe in 2 weeks. We'll have to see. Am I going to do more Viewer Grid Championship sometime? Yes, if this is something that we find fun and interesting, we are going to do other Viewer Grid Championship with different lineups, with different rules to it, to just have some fun. Okay, Jasper here gets the Red Bull with DRS. The pit window is open now. And as you see, everyone is basically doing something very, very similar to us. Unless we have miscalculated when the rain is arriving. And that might very well be what we've done. I don't think everyone here is going to stay out till the rain arrives, so I'm going to have to be honest about that one. But I think we are going to be pitting before too long here for our sake. Tiny Raptor overtakes me, which means that we are getting hunted down here, which is not great. Oconaldo is not having a good time back here, as it is definitely benefiting from being in the DRS train though. And from last to first is 21 seconds. I'm not counting Hot Dog here because he had an incident. And it would basically be up here with Petrov and Eds if that didn't happen. But yeah. Floof is basically living his life right now. Not getting things done, unfortunately. My guy looking class may go wrong. Yeah, that's usual. That happens. It's not a huge deal, though. Is Edster going to go on the attack on Petrov? That was going to happen. P4 from P12. Edster is built for this. The question now is going to be, how are these adaptability drives going to handle the changing conditions here? Because we might get a change from inters to wets, and we might also get a change later on to dries again. So adaptability here might play a huge part in this race, as the battles just continue here, honestly. I wish I could have a static camera at the end of turn 1, just to see what everyone is doing. But yeah, BKK is going to be struggling. I probably should have built him a little bit better. I think we are going to pull the trigger here as the first teams and just get our cars into the pits. Get out of this train. Build, try and do a little bit of undercutting with soft tires. It is moving closer a lot quicker here. And moderate rain is arriving in 10 minutes. So we might need to push very hard on these soft tires. But with everyone having very much destroyed their tires, this gamble is honestly not going to pay off. I don't think, but we'll have to see. I've let BKK help me up for the opening lap. Well, you made him average, so he helped you averagely up, is what we decided on here. My pace will do well regardless. Yeah, tires are looking alright for most of you, actually. We'll have to see if we make up the time lost here from pitting. Kind of already committed. Why am I not leaving? What is that? What do you mean stop time 2.8 seconds and just stay in park forever? Hello, Mouser. This race is getting manipulated, man. But yeah, in terms of when the rain arrives, probably lap 25 right now. So let's see what we can do with my tires in order to try and score. Not points, but money. I think we go standard. And then we go attack towards the end. Then take it from there. How does my 90 smoothness give a time negative delta to Petrov? Well, you are pitting, so that would be one thing. One man copying our strategy here. Is he gonna be sad, or is he gonna win? He heard his inner voice just say, "Why? What's going on here? Why am I losing out on a tire delta?" The AI does use different pace modes, yes. David's tires are looking fairly decent. If there's 10 more laps here, you might be in a little bit of trouble here, I'm not going to lie, but we'll have to see. Maybe I did make the right choice and everyone is going to come in over the next coming laps. Edster gets a little bit bully there. I think we saw the tall end of that. And there is still just one big DRS train top 10. There's a 3-second gap in there. But 16 laps in, just DRSing all the way. Floof, hold him up. We'll have to see if Floof can do that, but right now we aren't actually closing. Yellow flag, there's a crash. Several cars are involved. Okay, who are the two first knuckleheads? It's Cosby and an Aston Martin. Oh. Good save, good save. Luckily, I think both of you came away from that with no damage. I think both of you survived with minimal damage. Is Petrov gonna hold you up for a race or what? Well, you need to catch him first. That's you are 1.5 seconds behind him at the moment. But yeah, I would say that would probably be a yes. Are we gonna get a penalty between Cosby and Razek? No penalty given. Both of you have been found to be not guilty, I guess. Last lap, we're not actually quicker than anyone up ahead, so our chance to go to soft here. Our choice to go soft is probably going to be a bad one. But we'll have to see if maybe Jasper here is going to regret more than we are. We'll have to see if he can make it past Tekka now. The driver's already doing dirty tricks. Yes, that's kind of how it goes. Why am I so slow? My pace stats aren't even that bad. The thing is, with no one else put as many pace stats as you did into defense, so it's just averaging it out. I'm kind of impressed at Nieto with 95 points invested into that ability this quick. But you are also on very old hard tires, and that's definitely not helping you, Floof. So there are a couple of factors present. Wet weather is also predicted now. We are still going to play a little bit slow, but the mayhem now in the pits is going to be biblical. Should I try and snatch fast lap now before it goes fully wet? Should I be the asshole? Jasper is moving up now. That should be a very, very easy overtake for him. Still 4 minutes until the rain arrives. This could get very spicy. Hello, Riley. I'm gonna do this more probably, so I'll be making an announcement in Discord. Probably maybe next weekend. My pace stats are 80 and 85. Mine are 8, 90 and 90. Best pit, fastest lap, C. To be fair, you need to finish in top 10 to get the fast lap points, so right now, Jasper still has some work to do. In terms of the rest here, Edster is catching up to Petro, so we'll have to see if you actually make the pass this time. We are getting into territory that is really, really bad for all of you at the same time. Look at this. Jasper might have just won this race because it's still a couple of minutes out for rain. Edster, Tenderbox, all of your tires are hitting that 30% mark. And once you hit 20%, punctures are very likely. Jasper still has some work to do here, catching up to Poconaldo, but just flies by. But we are getting into puncture range, and since we are going to have to go wet here at one point, you might want to try and stay out until you get to that wet threshold. And honestly, I think most cars are going to do just that. What is my gap to leader? Jasper is currently 14 seconds behind. Rain has begun. Hit BKK? Honestly, I think we are going to be okay. Kieran. Hopefully I can make some passes before the rain. I have 71 out of the ability. This is when out of the ability I'm going to start playing. Remember, this man has 95 of it, but he does not have the tires to take advantage of it, so we'll have to see what happens here. Jasper is screwed? I don't think so, because as I mentioned here, in 4 minutes is when people are going to start pitting, because the wet tires are going to be a factor. So he might still be very much okay. How many cars are going to come in this lap? Probably none. I should probably also start pushing a little bit. Oh, actually a lot of them. Are we going to have pit mayhem here? Tenderbox held up a little bit. How about Edster? He is currently winning the pit. No, never mind. He had to stop at the end. My bad. He is being held up massively here. Just parked. Oh. What's happening to Edster? Did they give up? The heck? Edster and Poconaldo get absolutely shafted by don't even know what. Tenderbox a big winner. Petra holding up. What is that? What is that? That's not just a small mistake. That's like the gaps here. He came in up here. He lost 25 seconds during that pit stop. 25 seconds. It's probably a car release mistake, true. But that is insane that it costs that much. But yeah, in terms of the intertire, they actually all went to intertires, which I find interesting. Do I want to play with fire here and stay out myself? Track detail is supposed to go full wet in 7 minutes in terms of track. We could gamble on staying out. Are we going to lose? It's 7 laps to be fair. We are going to be losing more than that time. Let's just put it like that. We could gamble on staying out the wets. We'd be holding up a lot of people here. So I don't know if I feel good about that. Luke is currently also going to be a danger for Poconaldo. I'll gamble. I'll gamble a little bit here. And we'll see just how badly we can screw over someone else, I guess. Did BK just overtake someone? With soft tires in the wet. Is that what I just saw? We have others staying out. Ferrari's strategy team is working really, really hard. Rasek is working really, really hard. Choosing to do the same thing we are. We are going to start falling downwards a little bit here, but honestly... the sabotage is biblical. Box in, out, out, out. Am I playing against real players? No, I'm playing against AI. But basically, all these players have been put together by real players to try and get as close as possible. So both Ferraris now come in. I'm going to do the stupid thing, and I'm going to stay out for one more. And then, I think I might hop on the wets. Gamble. As it turns out, Floof, you are not the wall. I am the wall. I'm beating Floof at his own game right now. But yeah, currently after pits, Hoppity still the big winner. Petrov in second. We have Tenorx in third. Maka in fourth. Nieto in fifth. Taking advantage of probably a little bit of luck in the pit lane. But also, I would think, the benefit, if you will, of high adaptability. We have the Ferrari sit on wet tires. They're kind of doing the same thing I want. So we'll have to see how viable this turns out. I could imagine some AI might choose to stay on the Inters for the entire stint. And that too could become very, very interesting. But we're definitely dead last right now, so I don't think it's going to pay out. But we'll have to wait and see here. It could still have an effect. So screwed up, sorry, Jasper. To be fair, you guys aren't in control here of what the Ferrari strategy department will do, so a little bit unlucky. But remember, the rest of the Interrunners will have to go wet at one point. There's going to be a long period here of just wet track. And depending on when they get on, it could be really, really bad for them. Slow stops for both of my boys. That's not what we needed here. I'm going to run conserve though, and we are going to try and be a little bit safer. Manage tires. Let's see if we can catch Rasek, Galley, and Hatch. That's going to be the hope. There's the gaps here. Hoppity still has 3 seconds of Petro. 5 seconds to Tenno. Maka with 7, and Yeto with 10. So, interesting first wet race here, if I might ask. And honestly, Edster, Pocanaldo, very unlucky. Pekka and Floof are looking a little bit better right now, but not by much. And all in all, looks like it might be a very, very spicy season. As I mean, I've been doing good. We're messing around right now, having some fun. Next arrow, you threw then hold up everyone behind. Did I? Because it's just 3 cars and us behind. I don't know if I held anyone up. Yeah, the Ferrari tires are melting. 63% for David, 70 for Jasper, Rasek with 75. This definitely was not to play. Going into this would have been best. And as you can see now, we do have the rest of the order trying to pit. I don't think we're even going to jump anyone here. So for us, very, very bad start to the season, but fully deserved. Question now is going to see how high can David go with Hoppity coming in on this lap. And honestly, I think everyone is going to. Let's are coming on now for everyone. Tekka and Pocanaldo are the only ones that don't have them. And David jumps up into second place. And Jasper up into fourth. Can the Ferrari team hold on here with basically no tires versus a lot of tire? How is this actually going to play out, to be fair? Are they going to be able to hold on? Are they just going to get absolutely demolished? I honestly don't know here. But it was a brave attempt, and it's kind of what I would have liked to try doing. My gamble did not work, Floof. No. I'm still going to try and get you by the end, though. We shall have to see how this plays out. I think I'm going to go standard on the tires, though. Maybe aggressive. Because we are going to get another swap. We're going to get 2 swap pairs, actually. We're going to get to the Inter and then to the dry end. So, still a lot of spice left in this race. I have no tie. Yes, we can take a look at that. 55 and 60%, as well as Razek. Where are you? Down here. 60%. The gamblers, if you will. But honestly, you guys might actually be the catalyst for Hoppity to take the first race win here. Honestly. Because David in particular, you're going to be holding up Petro as much as possible. And Jasper, you're going to be holding up the other contender for the win. Once he catches you. So this could be very, very interesting. Somehow no DNFs yet, but we had a lockup and some incidents. Hello, Finexus, how you doing? It's going to be a little bit spicy. But it is rain, there are gaps between cars, so I think we are going to just speed things along here. And see if Petro is going to, of course, get David. That's going to be a little bit of an interesting one. But apart from that, there's not really any duels going on track right now. Not a single one. I think once the weather starts changing again, we're going to see something different. And again, David is going to be playing basically the role of kingmaker for Hoppity here, this race. Each second he holds Petro behind is 1 second closer for Hoppity's win. I'm in definition more no man's land. When does it go back to inters? When does it go back to inters? It is still at least, well, 10 minutes or wet. So, not anytime soon. So, our driver is named after viewers. There are some rules in place for Finexus. The drivers can put, the viewers can put together their own driver. Based on basically, you start at 70 overall. You have 100 free points with some limitation that you can add. So basically, everyone has made their own unique driver in some regard. And now we're pitting them up against each other in somewhat similar machinery. Why was I overtaken so much from P6 to P13? Was it just poor pace before the sour pit stop? I don't actually know, Poco. I don't know for that one. Wait, Petro. Petro and Stanovox are trying to get something done, as well as the other RB driver now getting into, or Red Bull getting into a fight. Let's see what happens. But yeah, good defending up front. If I'm planning to do Season 2, when it will be most likely next weekend, I would think. If not the weekend after, something like that. I will sure announce it, probably with a short video. Using this, basically, a summary of this as its own video to do it. Matchup always will actually try and help somebody to chat. I think it would just be half the cars remaining, Poconaldo, after that first stint, to be fair. But yeah, Petro is falling off. Dynavox have made the move there on Scally. I missed that one. Apologies. But for now, I think we are just going to chill and allow Timer to move forwards until we get to the final set of pit stops here. We are so far behind. We are a non-issue after the failed strategy. But Petrov had to definitely slow down a little bit. He's actually in danger of getting overtaken by the Red Bull driver now, of all things. So could this be a Ferrari masterpiece? 44% for David, 64% for Jasper, and for Razek, it has not worked out for him at all. Falling further and further behind. That's good, Nexus. Hope those mods turn out fire. David did gap Petro a little bit, yes. Nieto is kind of cooking, yes. He can still make something happen here, because again, this is the highest adaptability driver on the grid. 95. David, remember who helped you to resign your driver? I do think that this gap here is going to be difficult to beat unless we have a pit stop issue, to be fair. For me, we're basically just in survival mode. Oh, Petrov gets the move done. We're going to watch a replay for that one, if I'm allowed. I'm not. Kind of catch him live and happening. In terms of weather here, it's going to be another 7 minutes or so. And then we're going inters. So we do need Petrov here to get a move on if he wants to fight for the win. And we could actually see something pretty bad for the Ferraris here, because they could end up backing into each other at this rate. Which would not be a good situation for them to be in, let's be honest. Can we get a Floof cam? Floof is chilling back here, just enjoying his birthday. With a very, very chill Sunday drive. Or rather, Saturday drive. Throughout the Spanish countryside, I guess we could say. Does it end on dries? It will, in fact, end on dries. It will go inters and then dries for the last 10 or so laps. I am wondering, though, if David's going to be able to hold off here. The tires are getting closer and closer. Tennox has used a lot of his. But it is for sure getting spicy out here. I am so back. Hello, Steven. I need her to slow down and hold up hop to avoid getting lapped. For you to avoid getting lapped? What? To be fair, it does have damage to the car, so it makes sense. Honestly, David being the kingmaker is not what I expected the first race to be. Like, he created a gap between Hoppity and Petrov. He currently creating a gap between himself, Tenavox, and Petrov. So he might have taken the win from you, but he might be giving you P2 here. This is kind of insane, honestly, all things considered. We are going to be seeing a lot of cars pushing now. 3 minutes is when it goes from wet to damp. We have a yellow flag. Just a minor incident with Razek.
Right, let's have a look now. Around turn
I have played some Motorsport Manager, yes, Stephen.
Well, you can see the lockup. I don't think it's much of a
Oh, I
surprise
avoid
given the conditions here today.
Any space for affiliate drivers? We're not going to be adding anything for this, Amir. It's just a short 8 race season. So it's probably going to be, again, just more some other time. But yeah, less mayhem than I expected. I'm going to have to be honest about that one. And once this goes under 5mm, that's when the fun begins. Sorry, not 5, 4. And we are getting there. And we're going to be getting there quickly. In terms of us avoiding getting lapped, I don't think that's happening. Hoppity is going to be hunting us down. You would have to make something happen. But again, this is 30% difference in cars. It's a terrible strategy from my end. So there's not really much I can do here in terms of making something happen. But we do have Poconaldo, Dog, Hot Dog, Tekka, and Razek trying to hunt down Floof. 4 cars, they're all back to back. And both Ferraris double stack. They double stack on the inters. Honestly, at actually a pretty good time. I'm not gonna lie. This is actually basically a good time for them to do this. And we're gonna do it on this following lap, of course. But the double stack, I think they could have been without. Not gonna lie. But Ferrari strategy might be cooking a little bit here. Could be similar to McLaren and Silverstone last season, in reality. Where they kind of screwed over Piastri by having out another lap. But it is getting drier now. We should be seeing everyone going into the pits. As Razek has another moment. And is just not enjoying his life right now. He's spun.
Here we've got the Aston Martin. Whoa,
Thank you, Samir.
it goes. And I wonder, could they have done anything about
He did have an
this?
okay gap. Still a little bit risky. A free place. Okay, pit stops for us. Let's see if we can actually get a clean ones this time. Go. Seems like they do the pit stop and then wait a little bit longer just to get the times right for what it's supposed to be. But yeah, actually, everyone staying out. Okay. Are the Ferraris going to do another case of jumping higher up? Getting back that advantage that they gave away. Floof, Hot Dog, and Razek are all in the pits here. Floof is going to lead Hot Dog out. Then Razek is going to get rid of those absolutely destroyed tires. But yeah. I'm curious to see how this is going to work out in terms of lap difference. That's going to be the big one here. And we have still Hoppity staying out. We have Petro staying out. Are they going to try and go directly to Are they directly going to go to soft tires or, you know, dry tires? Is that going to be the play here? Adds this in. What is David setting a time here? 26.1. Gaining over a second a lap here. And more than that for Jasper. Edster is still parked in the pits. I don't know if they're bugged right now. But it definitely seems like there is something... Okay, that was at least a proper stop. But Edster getting shafted twice is not on my bingo card. We'll have to take a look at that after the race here. In terms of gaps, we do know that David, we do know that Jasper is catching. They're on into tires. We'll have to see if the rest of it can hold on. I beat. That's what I wanted. That is true. That is actually true. I would love co-op F1 Manager, but I don't think it's on the plan, enjoy. It's going to dries. It is, but we still have rain for the next, well, basically 16 minutes. You are not living on a wet tire for the next 17, 18 laps until it goes dries. That is not happening. So anyone that is staying out right now, they're actually kind of just handing Ferrari a 1-2. Finally, Red Bull has pulled the trigger. So has Williams, RB, Maka. Even Tekka is coming in. So this should be getting a little bit closer right now. But yeah, Cosby, Raptor, Chai, Vasek, Petrov, and Hoppity are all kind of shooting themselves in the leg here. It's 2.6 millimeters. The gains are going to be massive here, particularly for the Ferraris the longer they stay out. And finally, Hoppity does come to his senses and comes into the pits. I think Hoppity can still clear this. Petrov, Vasek, Ty, Raptor, Cosby, everyone is now in the pits. Let's see how far up the Ferraris do end up here. I think they are going to get Petrov, at least one of them are. And that is true. They're basically back to where they were after the wet stops. But this time, the tire difference is significantly better than the last time around. So Ferrari doing a good job. They probably still have given Hoppity the win, though. Red Bull find themselves 5th and 6th. We have Brevin in 7, Nieto in 8. We have Maka and Vasek taking up the last 2 point scoring positions, with the McLarens trying to hunt them down. And I'm also absolutely destroying my tires because I'm too busy trying to follow everything else that's going on. Who is BKK? Oh! First move there. A little bit of a spin. BKK is someone who supported me very early on when I started making F1 Manager content. Mouser. Oh, he's hot dog catching me. He has damage. He has damage, he says. Well, I don't know. Black Magic, maybe? We'll have to see. I think if we have a couple of unlucky crashes here, that's going to be the big one. But yeah. Blue Fair is currently, I believe, quite a bit faster than Dog there. So I think you just need to heat up your tires for the most part, Floof. I think you're still okay. But yeah. Both the last position for this first race is definitely going to go my way, I think. F1 managed without Renz. Apologies, man. What is this blasphemy? Well, you need to sign up if you want to be in this, unfortunately. And Discord is the best medium for me to sign people up. I still spent, even if I pre-made all the drivers, I still spent 40 minutes before this, well, at the start of this stream, getting everything put together properly. That's true, Kieran. That is true. You've also been in for a very, very long time. But I can only pick one of them as my teammate every race weekend, and to be fair, I'll be picking people that... In this case, BKK I haven't been in for a while. I'm just giving him a little bit of a benefit that way. This would be so much fun if you went racing. Then you wouldn't be able to dominate. Damn. It's fine, Kieran. Honestly. I apologize if you feel bad about my choice to put BKK in the car. The AI simply drives slower? Yeah. Driver stats has a huge effect on how quick the AI is, unsurprisingly. But yeah, in terms of how things are going, it's looking very, very good here. We are also getting closer to dries with every passing second. It's probably just going to be one very quick soft stint towards the end. It might actually be Inters till the end here. Petrov is catching up again, though. He definitely wants to get that second place back. He is not giving up. At least I'm winning the teammate battle. Well, we could also use the editor to take a look at the teammate versus teammate at the end, if you want to make it spicy. You can take a look at the head-to-head at the end of the stream, I guess, if we have time. What engines did the most go for? Let's check. I believe they stuck with the basic ones, aka RB. Go away. What, don't you like to be the filling in a green sandwich? Unfortunately, Petrol does get patch here. David, so to speak. Gonna try and hunt it down again, but third, 3 and 4 from Ferrari, so they're gonna put them ahead in the constructors. I still think they just need to try and hold on for the most part. Once it does dry out, if it does, it's gonna get a lot more spicy here. Guess we aren't giving up, just absolutely full sending it. Tires are going to be a problem, though, as I mentioned, for the Ferrari boys, particularly. And for the Red Bull here, there was an incident, so that's why they have a little bit of a tire disadvantage. Edster and Pocanello are actually doing a decent enough job here, recovering after getting screwed over by the pit stops. I think we're looking at something kind of fun here. Why am I conserving push? Wait, I haven't the one behind me, not the one in front. He's going as fast as he can here, though. Don't worry. Why does this happen on Floof's birthday? Because this happens every stream that Floof has been a part of, Jasper. Unfortunately. But yeah, Petro is a lot closer than he was just a little while ago. 3 seconds now. We could get a grandstand finish. He's still closing in. 27-47. Losing a little bit there. Getting closer again. Are we going to see him catch Hippity Hoppity by the end? As that, Nieto has unfortunately pulled down to 10th. Last point scoring position here. Vaspek will need to hold on against both him and Ty. And for the rest here, the changes in tires are going to be race defining. So let's speed it up just a little bit. I don't think there's really too much that is going to be going on here. There is going to be a fight between these three. We'll see if we can catch it. But apart from that, at this point, we are really just waiting for the drives to arrive. And when they do, the fun begins. That Billy start didn't work out. It's not too bad for driving 95 adaptability to be intent, to be fair. This is the most successful I've seen Floof in a stream. Damn. On his birthday? Really? Goes in 9th before the rain, though. True, but there is going to be another crossover period right about now, as we have a little bit of Williams versus Red Bull fight here. Williams having overtaken both Red Bulls. Oh. Thought we were going to have a moment there for a second. That could have been really, really bad. But yeah, I think again, we are going to speed things up a little bit to the crossover. Hoppity is in lead, Petrol is gaining, close him down. Ferraris are just going to try and survive, and for 5th place there, we have the two Red Bulls fighting in Williams. We have the two Greens fighting each other. Nieto is trying his damnedest to hold Ty away. And unfortunately, further down the grid order here, it is just Floof fighting with Hot Dog from Mercedes. Tekka is also fighting Poconaldo, though, to be fair, so it's not all bad. 3 minutes until it's going to start drying up here. No more rain. And I still see rain. I think we're getting lied to. But it should start drying up now, and that should spice things up a little bit more. At this rate, though, we might not get another pit stop. Rain is still increasing. But yeah, in 2 minutes, it dries up. And when it does, fun. Common sense is optional extra. I'm actually surprised there's no safety car bolo. I agree. I thought it would be more insane here. Team orders for me and Jasper to switch. That would be difficult. Nieto is holding Ty up. That is kind of true here. They're kind of all holding each other up. We have a 4-man sandwich here, potentially. I don't know who's going to become the filling and who's going to become, you know, the crumbs. Why is my pace gone up? Well, you are hunting Hot Dog here, who has damage, so that kind of makes sense. Oh, the Cosby lockup? Yep, unfortunately. But you're still in this. Still in it for the last couple of points. Rain has stopped. It is getting drier. Just 10 laps remaining. Who is going to be the first to blink here? Who's going to be the first one to jump into the pits? Honestly, I've just forgotten that we exist. We're just going to live back then and be happy. Give me at least 1 point. Well, you need to earn it. There's currently 2 cars ahead of you, Cosby, if you want to earn that last point. Currently, Jasper still has fastest lap. That's also going to change very, very soon. 2 millimeters now. It is going down relatively quick here. We could see someone try and keep on the Inters till the end. But the Red Bull here has tires that are going to explode very, very soon. Same can be said for us, actually, and Floof. So there is some concerns there. The wall getting hunted at the moment. Look at that. Dog gets his position back. But yeah, the wall the wall in trouble. Holding up his teammate, of all people. What is this? Why would you do that to your teammate, Floof? Bye-bye, PAT. That is actually kind of tragic, now that I think about it. Celebrate too early, shot at Jasper. To be fair, we could still have an incident here. Red flag at this moment would spice up the top 10 fight insanely. But yeah. Gonna be 2 Red Bulls versus 1 Williams. That Williams could actually catch up and cause some problems for Ferrari here, honestly. We have the McLaren pair. A green fellow. And Nieto trying to take the last couple of point scoring positions. But yeah, at this point, Jasper is getting reeled in. And he is going to be in danger. 1.38 millimeters here. We could, honestly, the AI with how they do this, we could see punctures very, very soon. That would certainly spice things up. But yeah, Rev is catching up here. Reverend is hunting Jasper. And that was me making a cameo and holding him up a little bit. We'd love to see that. We'll have to take a look at the fights further down also a little bit. But these guys are still just holding position. Tiny Raptor somehow gotten himself involved into this now. And as I mentioned, we might just see the cars stay on the Inters till the end. And if they do, bye-bye tires. Hoppity and Petrov have actually saved a lot here. Hoppity with 61% tires up front. Just controlling this from start to finish. You can take away my underflow, but you can't take away my spirit, damn. Now, for us, we can't really do much here, so it's time for us to just go into the pits as the first victims. We're going to attack, and I want to see if the AI responds to this. Because now is the threshold. It's going to be about 5 laps with... oh, first puncture has arrived. Mark it down. Dive bombs picked up the first puncture. And that is going to put points on the table for someone else. He's also going to hold up some cars here. Nieto, the 2 McLarens getting absolutely... put to pasture here. And Schumacher here being the first one to actually pit. of the Inter runners. Ty does the same. Can they close down the gap here in the next few laps and catch the cars ahead? All softs. How about Ty? Are you two going for all softs? We have Poconaldo and Floof also in the pits. Floof just kind of parking there.
Now down to the pits. There's been a hold-up.
I can't imagine what has actually happened here. It's because I changed the sporting directors. So we might need to go to the editor after this one and do a little bit of a pit crew reset, so to speak. Hoppity is parked. Petro is also leaving. Reverend is in, getting some new tires on. David is also getting some new tires on. Nieto is staying out. Going for a mad play here. But yeah, Hoppity, Petrov are both safe here. And we'll have to see how Nieto's going to survive this one. Currently, 3 seconds. Petrov, another second down to Nieto, who's on Inter still. He's not really a contender here. David is looking for a 4th place. And we have Cosby still on Inters. We have still THFC on Inters. Rasek is still on Inters. Nieto finally jumps into the pits. And how is this going to affect everything? The Red Bulls have completely fallen off here with the last set of pit stops. But we do need to figure this out. I think, as I mentioned, it's because I changed sporting directors. I'm going to take a look at the editor. This is one of those things that would be good to figure out early on. Hence why I test run this weekend. I just get screwed in the pits for the 3rd time. Yes, it does seem that way, Edster. It does. It does, in fact, seem like the Hasses here kind of got screwed over. Last lap goes to Jasper, who is going to launch the attack. We have 2 laps remaining here. Hoppity needs to lose 5 seconds to lose the win. Petro needs to lose 3. And the Williams fight back. Finally, the last pit stop, I believe, has been completed. And with me being a good minute behind last place, we're going to have a hard season. Excuse me. 2-star might have been a little bit too much for me. Fastest lap here, secured by Hoppity on basically the start of the final one. Is he going to hold it, or is someone going to take it? It's going to be the big question here. Jasper is definitely getting that place back, and Tenebox does actually gain fastest lap. Other than that, can Ty catch Tiny Raptor here? Ty does do that. And also here, Dive Bombs get Vasek on the final DRS straight. We do have a short one, but not really a lot of overtakes happening there. But yeah, fastest lap. 1:15.1 for Hoppity. Petro 2nd. David gets 3rd in his first race. Jasper gets that fastest lap back. Reverend ends up 5th. Tenebox 6th. We have a 7th place finish here for Schumacher. Tiny Raptor holds off Ty, I believe, for 8th place here. I think that is what is going to happen. Ty 8 and Dive Bombs just barely gets out of Vasek here for that last point. Dog manages to get up into 15th even with his damage. Cosby gets 14th. THFC 16th. Poconaldo 17th. Pekka and Floof not having a good day for the Alpines. Rasek 20th with a multitude of bad luck, let's just put it like that. And our car is absolutely trash. Dead last by a wide margin.
And that really was a brilliant performance from the RB driver.
So yeah, that is the first race, but we are going to save it, and I'm going to have to take a look at the pit stops there, because I think maybe, as I mentioned, that me changing the sporting directors has caused something to not function as it's supposed to. So we're going to take a look at that, because there's a lot of weird length pit stops I felt on that one. So we'll see if we can correct that. Hippity Hoppity, 1st place. Petro 2nd. David 3rd. There's the pit stops here. Who do we think had the slowest pit stop? I with the quickest one there. And if we take a look here, we did not have good ones. Wish I could take a better look at what the other cars had. But yeah, not good across the board, I'd say. Could have gone better, could have gone worse. We'll have to see. Flew for sandbagging P1 next race. We can only hope, Lando. Current goal, score a point. As a winner, thank you, Nero, for so much in setting this whole thing up. Honestly, you all have been helping. If you want to thank me, you need to thank Floof and Ty as well. They've been helping me out with organizing and getting things sorted. So this is pretty amazing, and we are dirt poor. No payout from private performance. Average Alpine goal. Damn. Thank you to team and fellow competitors. We're getting a full speed share for this one, apparently. This is the save your saved thing. So give me a second. I need to move a save file so I can actually make another. Because I want to keep that first save file so I can figure out what went wrong. Are you not going to recognize that I made space? Okay, we are taking the autosave. That's the easiest way I can do this. We are using the autosave to figure this out. But yeah, we're taking a little bit of a breather here because, again, I need to see what happened with pit crews there. There's a lot of weird pit stops that I haven't really seen before, which is why I am so confused. And why I want to just do a little bit of intermission here and take a look. Will I enlist in child services? No. No, thank you. Never a floof to score points for it. We'll have to see. If you check the LH standings during the last laps of the race, you can see everyone's pit time. We'll do that in future, Teeny, if we end up with more problems. One car's not equal. 2 pit stops. That's true. But for now, we're going to take a look here at the teams, I think it's under. It might also be under the performance. No, it's actually right here. So let's see here. I think Haas was the one who was struggling the most. 50 across the speed 42. Alpine is a little bit better. I don't know what is actually causing the problem here. But Ferrari does have fatigue, so that makes sense that they were slow. But this shouldn't actually be anything too insane. I'm probably going to equalize pit crews whenever we do this next. But I'm not seeing anything here that should hint towards things being absolutely shafted. To put it like that. Could just be that we messed around with the calendar. But I don't know. We'll have to see if we get similar problems next time. And if we do, could happen. I would think the pit stop issue should fix itself, Ty, hopefully. We'll have to see. Show R&D graph. I want to see if any teams have improved. The thing is, Karen, we're basically just 12 days into season. So no teams have improved as of yet. I'm pretty sure. And you can see it here. Red Bull holds a small advantage. The race winner is currently the slowest car on track, according to this. And, well, second place, 7th. Third place, 6th. So I don't think the cars are playing a super big difference against each other, to be fair. So they are very, very close. And we'll have to just figure out what actually happened here. I think we'll have to just do one more race. And again, we might just need to do some editing for next time. I think we'll just have to live with this for the time being. It sucks, I know. It's not as good as people would have hoped. But we will have to deal with that. There is a difference in engines. We tried to equalize that. Those who went to Renault, I made clear, or tried to make clear that it would be a bit of a gamble. And in this case, that gamble is also not helping because it is power-heavy tracks that we are getting. That is definitely not helping in your favor, to be fair. Everyone holding each other up in the pit lane could also be a case, but even when I pitted, we had some slower stops. So, it's kind of weird. But we'll see. There's a month now until we get to China. And then we'll see how everyone is stacking up. We also get a new ATR period starting. So let's see here what we can do with our first few upgrades. I don't trust that graph. That makes sense, Floof, to be fair. Hello, LM, WFE, how you doing? And I can't access the save. Or engine's best, if not account for durability. Could very well be true. I watched your videos before, but I forgot to sub. Well, thank you if you remember to sub now. You all is forgiven. But yeah, we are going to definitely get a front wing up and running here. And financially, we can do some risk now because we got so much upfront payment. I'm willing to invest in a front wing before China. And as you can see here, we're so far behind the other teams with a 2-star car that even this is not actually going to bring us close enough to be competitive. So that is kind of the problem here with going with a 2-star and something like this. It just isn't going to be, I think, enough. But we'll have to see. I still have a lot of other parts to design. But I've never seen a new front wing have 0 impact on improvement before. I did also not need to rush that. Well, I kind of did. We'll get chassis side plus suspension at the same time. That works out just fine. But let's compare, let's say us versus the, I'll be that one. 160 points behind in this one. 140 in medium. 180 in high speed. So we do have, as I mentioned, a lot of work out of us. Maybe it is a little bit closer than I thought. But we'll have to see. I kind of forgot that everyone is the same, so if I overtook anyone, then it would actually be kind of bad. So I was a little bit too negative there. I didn't think about it from an equal performance perspective, and that's bad. You know what? I need to stop being a downer. Me too, man. Why develop your car and go out for qual if you don't want to interfere? Because I want to still see if I can catch them. That's also part of this. That is also part of this. Let's see, we are going to rush the chassis to make sure we get them in time. I could rush one and save some money. So let's do that. And we're also going to get another design going. This time that second underfloor is going to be made immediately. And I'm not going to forget until the end of the year, like last time. And I'm also going to rush. I'm not going to have to rush that. We get it way in time before Spa. Okay, engineer and drive tension, we're going to intervene. And let's go. We should give Floof a 10% bonus on any points to score. What is this Viewer Grid Championship? It's like you make custom drives per view or something. Yes, we had a rule set people had to comply with to put in their drivers. We have a grade of drivers that generally 77 to 83 rated. Different philosophies, matching up against each other to make things a little bit more spicy and interesting to see how, if we could do something that would be kind of funny. And so far, it's looking very, very promising. Okay, next up, let's get this rear wing design cooking as well. Like so. And as I mentioned, we might also in future seasons go ahead and add 0 weight as one of our additions to the AI to keep things even more close. There we go, suspension on the way too. Should be a lot better now at China. 0 times 1.1 is still 1. sorry, 0. I read both lines at the same time and had a brain fart. All to assume Floof will even score any points. Could be interesting. AI research towards the end, meaning you shouldn't develop your car once it's up for research. True. Can I have 30 points to put into my drive because you know it's my birthday? Well, how about this, Floof? I have a proposition for all of you since Floof went so hard into his driver. I am going to offer Floof a chance, and you all are going to be given a vote. So Floof has his birthday today. He helped arrange this. Should we give Mr. Floof an additional 33 points for his driver? Now, there are rules to using this point, so it's not just 30 stat points. If, and here's the important part, if he does not score points by the end of the stream. So basically, he'll be able to use them for the second half of the season. Is 30 too much? Should we go with 20? It's going to be publicly voted, I guess. I think it would be fun to test out, but yeah, maybe 30 is too much. I think we'll give him 20, and then he can take it from there. We could also give him a free respec. Would you agree to that, Floof? Give you a free respec? I'll give him a 20 point / respec voucher. Three points or respec, one of the two. But that is on the basis that you score no points for the rest of today. And that the people allow it. Again, we're doing 3 more races this stream. We're doing the last 4 races tomorrow is the idea. I also a bit bad mistime there, but we'll have to just deal with that. But I'm going to get my car set up and everything sorted before China. While you guys figure out if you want to show mercy to Floof. Or if you want to bury him. Did I forget to start making something too? I did forget to start making side pods, I guess. There we go. So far, 20 people have voted. Honestly, I should probably have the people racing voted, but it seems overwhelmingly in Floof's favor so far. Okay, we are not going to get the front wings made here unless I emergency manufacture them, actually. That is kind of bad. Have I also messed up my CFD time here? Too much going on at once leaves me confused. I can't even imagine how you guys feel. Okay, so we're here, which means this should actually have gone into the front wing, so... Let's just make another one, and then another one. That's a lot better. There we go. It's going to make it normally now because we are starting to get at every single piece. That's going to make things a lot better. I think the vote is yes. So if Floof ends up without points at the end of today's race, we are going to give him a respec or 20 points to add to his current build. It's going to be up to him. What ships got points immediately? Yes, I want this just to see. I think this would be a fun one, kind of fair. You did mess up, but if you mess up really bad, we might actually go that. Just honestly, Floof is one, but I think I'm gonna go ahead, and because I think this could be funny, I think we're gonna go ahead and add maybe a little bit of a rule here. I might give Floof 20 bonus points because he helped out here and the respec voucher. But I am thinking that we give everyone who doesn't score points by the end of the day a chance to respec. Everyone that does not score points for today, should we give them a chance to respec? To make tomorrow just a little bit spicier. There will be no engine refunds, Ty. You've learned your lesson for next time. Just Floof. Basically, you will be able to, respec your driver. I'm thinking everyone that doesn't score points, basically. To give them a little bit of a chance to make a comeback. Daniel says no. To be fair, we're doing this for fun. I understand people might take it seriously. Just Floof would be your vote. To be fair, we can see how things stack up towards the end of the stream, and then we can make a decision then. But we can think about it a little bit. I do feel like if we're giving Floof the benefit, then we should probably give kind of all of them, and he might get a little bit of an extra one as a birthday gift from me. So thank you for his help. But I think it would be better. I think we'll have to see how everything stacks up. We'll do another poll. I'll take a look at how things stand at the end of the stream, perhaps. Let them change engines back. I don't know how changing engines when they're damaged work, though. Could turn out pretty bad, so I try to avoid that. But we can consider it, of course. So I think we'll think about it. Probably maybe do a little bit of editing and start tomorrow. Then we'll figure it out at the end of the stream. You guys can let your opinions be known a little bit. That way we don't need to make a decision now. I think it would spice up the second half of the season. I think it would be a little bit more fair to those who did go for meme builds, those who did want to try and gamble a little bit. It's also unfair to those who nailed their builds, to be fair. So that is why I am as undecided as I am, to be perfectly honest. It's gonna be unfair for someone anyways. But I want this to be like a fun little event that people can enjoy. So I am gonna prioritize that. I do believe. But yeah, sponsor plan review, and then we'll vote. First the calendar, then the engine. Then I would have to post the calendar in advance. Everyone don't score points today, but rental engine users. We'll take a stock of engines later on too. We could just show favoritism to Floof. I'll allow. But no, it's democracy. Yeah, we're actually a monarchy technically in Aspa. If you want to get technical. You know, just know I'm gonna score 1 point. We'll see, Floof. We'll see. We might go full dictatorship here towards the end to keep it spicy, keep it a little bit interesting for those who are unlucky. But we might just go ahead and do that if the Renault users just don't score points. That we do give them leniency on engines. And I'm going to give that choice to everyone. Basically, those who are on RB can also pick another one and get more points if we do that. But again, we'll see what we do at the end. It's going to take a little bit of thinking time and see here what we do. Yeah, basically everyone's going to get the choice what they want to do with that. And we have probably learned that in future, if we're going to do this, we're going to need to put... Oops, that's wrong. We're going to have to put a little bit more stock, a little bit more points for worse engines. Might be a better bet for personal real life one. I don't think so. I asked for 30 points because we're being able to boost both pay. You're not getting 390 stats, bro. How about every race Floof doesn't score is 5 points? He can win. He can win a total of 20 points there. Just not allow Renault engine use. The thing is, the trade-off with using the Renault was you got 20 extra points to make your driver. But I do understand that a lot of the people who said that, yes, I want to try that gamble, probably didn't understand just how bad a Renault engine actually is. That does make sense from that perspective. I'm not going to lie. It does make sense from that perspective that, why did I do this again? Because I do understand that it, again, could be a problem, but I'm going to do the change off stream then. They took the gamble, they lost, they should handle it themselves. I'll let it simmer till we get to the end of today. I'll see what the standings look like once we get there. And then we'll make a decision on what we're doing. Because right now, the Renault engine users are, if I'm not mistaken, Alpine, Aston, McLaren. And also, that's about it, I think. McLaren has scored points. So, we'll have to see here. But then again, it is kind of telling. Renault. So, as I mentioned, we'll give it a few more races to kind of see where we stack up. And then we'll release a mid-season TD in true MBS style overnight. That's a bit of a surprise for tomorrow, I guess. But yeah, we're gonna invest in upgrading the car. I am tempted to emergency manufacture a couple of these. It's gonna be very expensive, but I think it's gonna be worth it. We're gonna be competitive by doing so. Boom. Rear wings, we don't have them yet. Side pods, we do. Underfloors, we do. Suspensions, we do. And with all these powers combined, we're still very far behind. So with the first set of upgrades here, basically, we are going to get a little bit more medium speed. Of course, once we get the upgrade to our rear wing, we're going to get the second underfloor, the safety front wing, of course. But if we compare ourselves to Alpine, we're still pretty far behind them. Not gonna lie, pretty far behind. RB, we're actually closer to RB now. RB has done something wrong in their development by the looks of this. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna check the autosave here and see how everyone is stacking up against each other. We could do that before we race to, again, just take a look. Let me just catch up with chat and see what you guys are feeling about it. I thought the Renault Energy was a lot worse than the other ones. They are. Yeah, it doesn't help that they didn't win the brawl either, to be fair. Me and David took the right gamble and we reward for it. I do understand that, yes, but to be fair. We will have to see what we do here. What's the difference in acceleration? Pretty massive, honestly. Football Manager when? I guess I'll make a full team of people then for Football Manager. But yeah, we'll take a quick look here at what the teams have done for the second race. Because genuinely, I'm also curious about what they've done. Now keep in mind, this isn't going to accurately reflect us, I believe, because we are still doing something else. We've gotten a little bit of a boost here. So there is a little bit of a gap now, but it's also going to depend heavily on where they're investing. Still pretty close. We'll have to see how things go from here. Let's see if Visa can do what they did again. But all in all, I'll see what we do. Red Bull is favoring the number 1 car. Haas is favoring number 1 car. Number 2 car is pretty far behind. The Ferraris are arguably going to be the worst cars here if we look at this. So, yeah, China could be interesting for sure. Let us get the race target set up. Let's see if we can outplay anyone really to get something done. And as I mentioned here, I do understand that people are disappointed and potentially a little bit upset.
We're just getting settled
by now.
in Shanghai ahead of the Chinese Grand Prix. A visit to
So that is why I want to kind of talk about it a little bit later and we figure it out.
It's time for the Chinese Grand Prix. This state-of-the-art track combines high G-force corners.
That guy's getting favored.
with the longest straights on the-
Perhaps it doesn't matter. We'll see. I don't know. Remember, before the first race too, the RB was expected to be lost. So that one isn't 100% accurate, and driver skill does matter more.
Our weekend
Check the car numbers. It did show car number 1, so it basically just matters which one is in car number 1. I do believe it's you. No, it's... Actually, don't remember. Let me check the list here. Haas, Edsa should be number 1 driver. Pocanaldo should be the number 2 driver. It is going to rain here again, yes. We'll have to see what we can do. Honestly, I wasn't expecting to make any improvisation on CS. To be fair, though, we'll have to see. As I said, first race is a bad kind of measuring stick. So I want to see how people do over the course of a few more races before we make a decision to, you know, buff or debuff anyone. This has to be going that way. Okay, we do that. That's close enough. Best case scenario, we're going to qualify pretty far back. We just do a pit lane start and solve it. It's that shrimple. So there we go. We are going to try quali here. As I mentioned, we used about 20% range in the first race here. So again, 4 races. Should just about make it. And this is also with us having done quali. So we're actually using less than that. Should do more of these for real. The plan is to try and get some kind of basis set up here today too, by using this, which is why I'm up for changing the rules a little bit. I should probably make it a little bit more clear that this is more of a comprehensive test season than my first stream attempt. But it's still going to be a little bit of testing here. Oh, I've had a lockup. My turn this time. Let us see here. At Williams, who is number 1? It is Reverend that is the number 1 William drivers. And THFC is the number 2. Let's see how this quali actually shapes up. I picked up damage. Okay, so I'm starting in the pits anyways because I am not emergency manufacturing underfloor. It would be funny, I'm gonna be honest, but financially I don't think it's a sound idea. But qualifying times are looking somewhat acceptable, even with the damage being picked up. And I'm curious where everyone is going to end up here. Hippity still at it again, straight up, getting the job done. We're just going... Doing the random tracks, if allowing multiple entry types, may not work the best. Yeah, I just wanted to... I think it's not also potentially not well enough balanced. Maybe there should be more points gained for difference in engines, Parker. So, could be both of those. I mean, certain types of tracks too could be good. We could make like a power season, a corner season, things like that too, to change things around a little bit. A season of full wet for every session, for instance. There's a lot of fun things you can do. But, yeah, I don't know. I'll have to think about it and then come to a decision here. So far, PK is the most in danger. We're going to send him out again. We're going to try and get our drivers through here. Going to the Shambo, come back and see Floof winning. You can only pray. Schumacher near the top, 6th. We have Vasek at 2nd. Tina Raptor takes the lead temporarily. Remember, this is still a huge amount of track evolution. With the latest patch, you can kind of see it here. The cars are just going to get quicker and quicker. We do need to keep that in mind. David puts it in 9th here. Do we have any improvements here from, say, Poconaldo? I guess you started your flying lap right there. Yeah. We are not really doing the good job here. Oh, never mind. BKK puts it in 2nd. So track evolution being a thing for sure. How are the rest? I do think I'm gonna add the mod for tomorrow, so we can see things in quality here to make it a little bit easier. Can I hold pole? You can try. Okay, Nieto is on his fast lap. We have cars trying to survive here. I think that's what we're going to be focusing on. Edster and Ty are on the in-laps. Or are they already in the pits? They should be able to do one more. This is Dive Bomb's fast lap, and it is not good enough. That is our first out in quali here. We are going to be focusing it on the guys in danger. We have basically all of them doing out laps or fast laps. I'm going to gamble on me being safe, although, as I mentioned, we don't have an extra underfloor. We'll have the emergency manufacturer if we do. So I'm happy with where we are. Out laps are coming to fruition here. We have Edster finding himself behind the Red Bull. That's going to help him a little bit. I just started. We have Petro flying down on a fast lap. Floof is going to be in the way. It's up into 5th, though, and I'm basically out. How is this going to go? We need both Edster, Floof, and Tennerbox to improve if they want to stay. Poconaldo and Nieto in danger. So far, Poconaldo versus Floof. Who's going to win? Floof wins. For once. Floof into Q2. That's not what I expected. Hot dog with the first one here. I'm out. With damage, of course. That is only fitting. Floof is going for points here. And if he does get points, the vote gets kind of moot, so we'll think about that. Now, for BKK here, I do want him to score some points. And as I mentioned it, we kind of could emergency manufacture one. 1.6 million, though. This is a good chance of scoring points this early in the season. We're going to gamble on that. I'm doing something I normally would not do, which is emergency manufacturing. 2-0 head-to-head quality. Yes, unfortunate there with the houses. But we might actually force full equalization when I do this next time. That's so at least the sacrifice will be remembered. Jasper! Causing himself some problems.
We're watching the Ferrari. Things look fine here. Very heavy on the brakes. By that point, it was just too late.
Just too late. I'll see. I assume that is underfloor damage. That's the only thing that really makes sense here. Okay. Reverend is gonna be a little bit in the way of BKK, but that's fine. Gonna do the same here maybe to Jasper. Jasper's I'm starting to remember that Belgian performance. BKK. Temporary pole, no way he keeps that till the end. Jasper is slower, however. And tire-wise, I guess it kind of makes sense. We have a lot of cars on fresh tires, though. Love to see if they can cause some problems. Vasek and Nieto immediately do a little bit better. Teka puts it in second. Rasek puts it on pole. Cosby getting absolutely bullied on his attempt here to set a fast lap. That's going to be very, very tragic. Reverend in 7. Bassett coming, the other coming in. How about David and Rasek here? Sorry, Tiny Raptor. Raptor puts it in 4th, which is not bad. CHFC 7th. Getting a little spicy. We're going to send BKK out again and see if we can do 2 more runs here. I'm thinking. But I could say that Jasper is in danger. David gets 8th here. We have Petrov putting it up on top. Hot Dog now in the danger zone. Pushes all down. He is very much in danger, David. Petrov might have found the secret ingredient to how to build a driver. He locked up and took some damage there, so... That's why it's not gonna help people up. Oh, that's funny. But yeah. Love to see here. Floof is in danger. 3.2 seconds. Reverend, 1.7 behind. BKK up into 2nd place here with that run. And are we going to get some good running here from those in danger? We have Jasper on a fast lap. Can he improve with damage? He can, but it's not safe. And judging on the lap time he's going to take around here, he's not going to be able to do another run. He is out if cars further down do improve. Hope with Track Evolution we can do well here. Well, we have David here starting his fast lap. We have Cosby starting his fast lap. We are gonna just have BKK sit here and relax. See if what Floof can do. It's gonna be a lot of traffic here to get through. At least that one was clean. Okay, Cosby cannot improve. That is unfortunate. What about our dear Floof? Track Evolution only brings him up to 13th. David, Hot Dog, and both the Williams drivers need improvements here. And I think the Williams is being potentially hassled a little bit here by the Merc. Both of these guys are in a fast lap, and both of them need a good one here. That's kind of insane, really. But yeah, oh, danger now for the second Ferrari. Can be knocked out by his teammate of all people. Let's see what the two side by side can do. Unfortunately, not enough from either of them. David, are you or your teammate making it to Q3 here? Which one is it going to be? Which one is it going to be for the Ferrari team? Unfortunately, not enough. Vasek, Cosby, THFC, David, Floof, and Hot Dog are the ones that did not make the cut this time around. EKK with a car that basically should be 7th best? Maybe 8th best? Puts it in second as a decisively average driver. Alpine Q3. But yeah, we see Tekka putting it in 7th here. We have both RBs through. Hippity Hoppity playing a little bit safe. Jasper should be able to get a new underfloor now, which will mean he's still competitive in Q3. And this is going to be kind of interesting. Schumacher here starting to grow a little bit. Just in 3rd. Let's see where we end up in terms of qualies before rain for the race itself. And depending on the rain, it could also get very spicy, similar to the first time around. Okay, so Schumacher with the first outlap, really. Let us see what we can do. Let us see what you guys can do here. Can you tear away Hip Hoppity supremacy? Can you tear away Petrov supremacy? Or are they going to both be able to score some good points here? We actually had a lot of help there from Schumacher, so we'll take that. 131 and 1. What was the previous fastest time here? In other Q1 sessions, I don't remember. I think that one should be fairly decent. We have Tina Raptor 5th, Hoppity 4th, Jasper up in 2nd here, and Reverend puts it in 1st. So a lot of things can still happen. Rasik up into 3rd, if I'm not mistaken. What about Petrov? 6th fastest only. Tekka up in 3rd there. So the Alpine Renault engine is not the problem, as it turns out. Nieto puts it in 3rd himself as well. So close-ish field here, but we definitely need some improvements. We have a go to start, just wait. You love the banana boat? I'm happy to hear that, Parker. But an Alpine of all things, yeah. Like up P4 at the moment. Let's see who goes out too early. And it's gonna get shafted here by Track Evolution. Reverend is 1st, Team Rap 2nd, Hoppity, then Razek. We are gonna wait a little bit longer here, try and play safe. See what we can do. The problem in Alpine is the floof I see, damn. The cars are basically fairly equal to me to fix. There's about 3% difference. That's equal as it can be. Razek with a spin is not what he wanted. I think we have figured out who the game wants to bully this season, because Razek has had like 5 spins, lockups already. And I've said this before, but the game basically loves to find one driver that gets overly bullied by the game itself. And Reverend is setting 2 purple sectors there, honestly. 2 purples, 3 purples. How far ahead is he from the rest here? I can't see because they're on that outlap, but 8 tenths, no seconds down to Razek. Let's see his sectors, see if anyone improves. Hoppity is going for his fast lap. So is Tiny Raptor. Does not improve enough. What about Hoppity? Up into 3rd. Not bad at all. We're starting our fast lap here as one of the last ones, and Rasa could be a little bit of a problem. Both Petrov and Schumacher are improving. Are they improving enough? Not for Petrov. What about Schumacher? Up into 7th. Jasper is trying to improve, but not enough compared to the Reverend. Hoppity is on his in-lap. We did not improve. And neither, I believe, Rasek will be able to. So that is qualifying for China over with. And Jasper somehow put the worst car, according to the database editor, alongside Hippity Hoppity. Basically, 2 of the worst cars on the grid in a podium position. Nito is also here. Tekka did something absolutely amazing. Bit of a shame here for Petrov, let's be honest. Time-wise, he did a lot better in the other quality sessions. Just a bit unlucky, I guess, with getting held up. Rasek for all the points of cornering, braking, and smoothness. I can see that. I will take P2. Tekka will take P5. P1 for the Reverend. Let's see what we can do here. That's the break sometimes. That's just how it is, yeah. Can I watch? Can we focus on my race start? Because that's what I invested into. Yeah, Floof, I'll give you that one. We can look at your race start with water already on the track. On race start here. And it's going to be a full wet race. It's going to be borderline wet inter the entire time. This is going to get fairly interesting in just from that perspective. Now remember, I'm not allowed to underfuel from here, so we are just going to go ahead and set everything up. We're going to try and make something happen in what is going to be a full race. Fortunately for Nito, just one change according to this, so he might be in a little bit of trouble, dependent on his with his adaptability build, but he qualified really well with it, so I guess we can't complain too much. But yeah, let's see what we can do. Might as well stay with Inters. The crossover is constant though. It is, which is kind of interesting. So we'll have to see. There is supposedly a heavy rainfall here, here, and here. So we'll have to see exactly how bad it gets, is what I'm thinking. Because currently, this is supposed to be 1.3. I assume we're kind of over here in reality. But yeah, if this is not wet, then neither is this or this. So it's going to be borderline the entire way. We might start in pushing and then try and do some undercutting. We'll have to see. It worked great for the Ferraris. Let's see if we maybe can copy what they did.
Well then, it's almost time for the Chinese Grand Prix. And it's lights out, and away we go.
Lights out, away we go. I'm going to have both my boys go high overtake aggression, and then we are going to find Floof. The wall, as he wants to be known. And that is a poor start from Floof. Very poor. He immediately falls down the order. And hopefully I have solved myself of a problem at the moment. It's very, very unfortunate. And he's also all the way up on the curb, so that's not a good place to be in the rain. But yeah. Are we having some wet runners here? What in the actual... The Williams are being kind of insane. I'm not gonna lie. BKK on the other hand is up into 7th here. I'm up into 15th. But yeah, David has damage. What did you do, David? What did you do to pick up damage immediately? I cursed his start? Well, he asked to be looked at, Cosby. I'm innocent of this crime. You didn't have the worst start? No. It was not great, though, is the problem. But yeah, let's see here. Jasper is still 2nd. Reverend is pulling away over a 2nd already. Becca is still holding on to 5th. That is the RS train coming from behind. Well, not even the RS train, just energy push train. And in terms of where we're at, I'm currently holding you guys up a little bit. This is going to get very, very interesting, particularly for the Red Bulls that do need to recover. If he can keep this on track, it's going to be very interesting for the poor souls behind him. Namely the Red Bulls, Ty, the Hasses, and THFC on the wet tyres. We are going to go down to aggressive here because we're cooking these. 105 degrees is the maximum. But yeah, I don't know how this one is going to go. I'm going to have to be honest here. Gaps are forming at the top. That's going to keep things spicy. We're doing okay with overtaking. That's also going to keep things spicy. Maybe we need to go down to 1 star next time if I want to participate. Pretty a William sandwich. You're not wrong. I don't know how I got damaged. Neither do I, to be fair. So it's basically a mystery at this point. Get an overtake done on Cosby. Rain here being very, very weird. Very, very rough. You will be avenged. How have I already been gapped by 1.5 seconds? I don't know, but you're keeping up at least. The world is rough here. In this land. Jasper is coming back on Revenant. Hoppity is going to hunt down his teammate. Tekka wants to part of that meal. I'm just curious when we're going to get our first red flag or safety car with these guys lining up. I'm really glad I invested in my race stars, and in both I've lost positions. It's just the game being, you know, kind of rude. It's also extremely unfortunate. Yeah, we are actually going to the wets now. Like, there is going to be a short wet period here where the Williams could come back, but there's no point in going on the wets because, well, it'd be worth it going on the wets. Nah, it's just inters. Let's see if we can figure out a strategy that could work for us here. We say that we do not like the wets at all. It might actually be better for us to just run standard here, honestly. Let's keep aggression for now, and we'll see what the rest of you are doing. But this is going to be a very hard race to judge, and I'm very curious to see how the AI is going to handle it. And for THFC here, 67% already on those wets, and this is when they start to come online. I don't think this necessarily has been the best play he could have done. Why did I nerf Loof? How was he only 16th? I haven't touched him. I promise. Was anyone ever pitting off the wets? Basically, you might pit onto the wets if you want to, you know, switch tires. Wish I got to this stream earlier. Don't worry, Bacon. We've just done 1 race. We're doing a few more today, hopefully. I can barely see anything, and I guess it's even worse for you guys. Is it better from this angle? Guess we'll try and see if we can get some overtaking done here. Mayhaps. In terms of rain here, it is kind of going to just peak here, so there's no point going in the west. You are correct, Jasper. But I could imagine later on, going to the west when the inters are used up. Could be something we'll be seeing from a lot of different drivers. So yeah, Jasper is getting kind of left behind. Otrog is still one of the more aggressive hunters here. Petrov is another. Loof is at least staying within DRS range, so it's not all terrible. And I'm just personally curious, what kind of damage did actually... Yeah, it's car damage of some sort. I assume there's an underfloor then that got damaged here. It's pretty common. Oh. Thought we were going to have a first moment there for a second. My shower did not go well. I got interrupted by my stomach. That's unfortunate. Go on, gents. Talk a partner. Go Merc. See you later, ding dongs. Thank you for being a part of this. It would be funny to see us a driver, yeah. DRS range in full. Rain. I just call anything less than 1 second DRS range. I know that DRS is disabled, don't get me wrong. It's just more fun to say DRS range than, oh. He can now cook his food from the heat that gets released by the car in front. That sort of thing, you know. This is perfect DRS conditions. That would also be funny though, like override the rules. to allow for DRS in any condition. Can you imagine? Everyone is basically the same now in terms of burning tires, so I don't think we can do much. And this is basically when THFC needs to get a move on and overtake a lot of cars, but he used so much wet to get here that it's just not happening. What are my thoughts on DRS in general? Do I think it has made F1 racing better or worse? I would love to see the cars being able to overtake without it, but I think, again, with the size of the cars, which probably is due to DRS too, that you are going to need DRS to ensure that some tracks just don't become super boring. Honestly. So, in the current kind of situation, DRS is kind of necessary, just to get overtakes, more than just a few per race. But the addition of DRS probably allowed for making bigger cars that are harder to race with. So it's kind of damned if you don't situation going on. Yeah, I would like to see some nimbler cars. I would love that. Get back here, David. Well, David is running away, Floof. You're gonna have to go and hunt him down. I'd say it's also coming for you. So you do need to keep that in mind. Now, at this point, it's basically just going to be a long little, you know, walking trip. But we are going to use our battery here. We'll see if anyone gets any overtaking done. 1.4 ahead, push, push, push. Yeah. That's a can't pass. It can't take you out, though. That looked kind of sketchy there for a second. Not gonna lie, that looks super sketchy. Is it still basically no visuals from this kind of angle? Kind of. And while the Williams is making some moves here, it's not enough to warrant going to a soft, I think. Warrant. Do I think we will get another major update? I honestly don't know, Bacon. Maybe, maybe not. In terms of how the race is going, Reverend is chilling out front. Jasper is allowing it and chilling ahead of the two RBs. The RBs are arguably also managing. We have Checker up in 5th. We have Schumacher in 7th. Rasek in 8th. Rasek has been error prone so far this season, which is not good news for the one in front of him. Petro got some good points last time with a 2nd place. Down in 9th, we'll have to see if we get some improvements there. Tiny Raptor in the last point scoring position, and then we find Vasek and Hot Dog chasing that as well. Cosby and David, who has damage, are chilling. Floof is currently trying to hunt the Ferrari while also keeping everyone behind and basically playing his role as the wall. I appreciate that. But yeah, in terms of how this race can develop, I don't think there's going to be too much going on until we get to that first pit stop. That's going to be a while until we do get there. Have we had a single pass stop down? I think we had one, but it immediately fell down. Well, BKK had a couple. That was somewhere just scaring you. You mean it's THF? See? He should be scaring you. He's actually catching... Oh! Did that scare you, Floof, to be fair? This is 2nd out of 4 races that we're doing today. Did kind of use all my battery, and I don't think we got any payout for that, so... Kind of sucks. Why is it called the wall? Well, Floof invested all of his points into basically defense. So he's kind of slow, but he's difficult to get by. So hence the wall, if you will. But yeah, there hasn't actually been much passing here. Probably shouldn't go wet in China if you can avoid it, I guess. DRS track for the most part. And honestly, as I mentioned, we haven't really seen much. Oh, who has done me dirty? Cosby? You have destroyed my gearbox. You have terminated my rear wing chassis and suspension. And I also have terminal tire damage.
Oh dear, a crash.
This is a war crime.
The circuit looking quite damp.
Look at this man.
And you can see how the cars come together.
That was
And they'll have to
from
pick
mediated
themselves up
assault.
after that.
I also have terminal damage. Yeah, you broke your front wing, Gosby. We'll have to see how we recover from this one. But yeah, that was kind of an insane moment there. Insane send. We didn't even get a safety car, if I'm not mistaken. You got strolled? It's basically peak that the first car that gets taken out, and this is me. But it happens. We'll deal with it. We'll have to see if Cosby can also recover. Damage-wise, I think he got a little bit less than me. We do have a safety car. Question, what do we do now? I think new Intis. And I do want to see if we have proper stops here for the guys that are going in. But yeah, I'm thinking new Intis. There's 70, 80% one for most of these guys. It's going to be like light wet here for a period. I think we just go 2-3 Intis this race. I think that's going to be the best option that we have. And we've used basically most of the cars around us. I think we can recover if we do pit here anyways. Let's see, is this a clean stop? Still that delay afterwards. Bit weird. Cosby did get the penalty there. Unfortunately for him. We'll just have to live with that. I think I broke more than front wing. You probably did, but I have hopes that you took less damage than I did, to be fair. Basically, in the future, Cosby. Not this race, next race. I think next race. And see, Ed's just pissed up. There is something going on there that we do need to deal with. But he's not the only one with super slow pit stops. I'm wondering if I do need to force a pit crew reset. But this is kind of weird too, because I changed the pit crews before the season began. And I've never seen anything like that. Did Esther pit onto wet? No, Intis for everyone. That is as we expect. Slow stop, but he does get released immediately. Down into 15th here. We have to deal with the floof. So what's the better one this time? Yeah. Should jump to Williams. To be fair, we'll have to see here. I don't know exactly what's going on with the pit stops, so we'll be following them a little bit more closer this race. Didn't agree to be a torpedo, but I think I am now. Yeah. Okay. Let's see what we can do. So in terms of the cars, I am, well, BKK is the car with the freshest tires. Jasper, honestly, all the guys up front here do have freshness tires. That is not going to make much of a difference. But up to the points here again, we should be able to kind of cleave our way through with the wear that they have. So I'm not super worried here. BKK did get lucky, yes. It's not Iwasami. The tires are cooked, we should have pit. Honestly, a lot of people in the back here should have pit. Like everyone from Vasek down, I would say should have pitted here to get better tires. The question now is going to be, can we pass and move upwards and catch up with you guys? And who's going to be the first one to pit after the safety restart? Because that one is also going to be kind of important to keep an eye on. That is a poor restart from BKK.
Now, there's been an incident.
Been a crash. The Sauber. Schumacher. And I see an Alpine ahead of him. Oh. Dassen just gave you a little bit of a love tap there. Kind of like Monaco in his sweat. I'm starting to see that, yeah, Parker. I know it's the second safety car's coming. Yeah, that love tap though wasn't enough. Rasek just testing the limits of what he can do here, I guess. Time to go a little bit on the attack here. Use these fresh tires, make up places, and try and catch up to where we were before we pitted. No damage for either of them. Looks like they are actually pretty much fine. In terms of the other cars and restart, it seems like the top 5 has held on to their positions. The remaining top 5, aka the top 10, has also done the same. So no real spicy restart here, unfortunately. I wonder how big the gap would be if I put Verstappen in. Probably a lap or so. But there we go. The fresh tires are doing God's work. And next up we have the wall. The myth, the legend. Can we pass him? Not just yet. Reverend getting 2 seconds there immediately is kind of nuts. Same here for Jasper on the though. I don't know what I want to say here. Bloof, get out of the way. I'm busy. We're busy. We're going for the points. You are losing so much time to David by defending us here. That's actually kind of insane, honestly. But we got by. That's the important part. We got by, Floof. We're now safe. Are there anyone else causing problems at the moment? Doesn't look like it. I think it might be Aspark's idea that Wet China is very similar to Monaco. And from the AI perspective, it definitely does seem that way. David, you have an accelerator? Please use it. My driver should learn how to use the brake pedal. Well, it is holding you off, I'd say. Like, you and 4 others are currently being walled off at the moment. And there we go. The AI master plan, pitting a couple of laps after a safety car. Are they going to go wet, though? This could actually be what they're going to be doing, because we are getting... It's going to remain damp. Let's see if someone does something stupid. Reverend, Nieto, Rasek, Pocanaldo, and Deno. My condolences to your strategy department's families. I think they're in trouble. To be fair, that is also what we were suggested on our strategy, and I could see it being there slightly wet enough here. It is expected to stay damp, which means under 4 millimeters. So we'll have to see, though. And the worst part is, Floof, due to this unprecedented change of position, has jumped up quite drastically here, as Jasper, Schumacher, Tiny Raptor, and also David here elect to do their own stops. Is this going to be a clean one? Yep. Clean ones for the rest 2 here. I'm wondering just how wet this is going to get, though. But yeah, this could be kind of bad. Now it says it's going to be wet for the next 9 minutes. I guess I should not trust the guy that I have just sticking his hand out the window. But I think we're going to gamble with BK here just to stay out and see what happens. And dive bomb here is going to be the first one on an inter tire. Or the last one rather on inter tire. It's still going up slowly. We have more cars in the pits. Hippity Hoppity, as well as Taker. Both of them are coming in. Wet tires and just parked over there for a second.
Oh, it looks like a pit
That was a pit stop issue though, so that one is understandable. But yeah, if this number of interrunners stay out, I could see that being very problematic here for the Williams. We also do have Floof now up into a astonishing 5th position. So it depends on how many cars actually stay out here. That's going to be the deciding factor on how this is going to work out for us. Because if all these cars stay out, then Reverend needs to make his way through these guys. And Floof can still be a problem. Again, remember, Edster, THFC, dive bombs all have pretty fresh inters. They can still cause some problems. P5 to out of the points. To be fair, you can make a comeback here, Tekka. Weird things have happened. Now you know how it feels. Out of my way, Floof. We could get a red flag here. Look at this. Well, it's not a proper DRS train. But this is going to be Floof's crowning achievement, I started to feel like. DK, I need you to make way here. I need you to get past Dog. I need you to get past Basek and start moving forwards. As we will be witnessing Floof's crowning achievement, where he's going to, hopefully, get a good 15 cars behind him, maybe. We'll see. I'm holding up the whole grid. I'm hoping you do. I kind of need you to do, and we hopefully do need to get by the cars ahead for our sake. But yeah, Floof is doing a little bit of tomfoolery over there. Top 4 still remaining out. Floof still being in the way. And honestly, you're keeping good pace too. You're keeping up with BKK, who's pushing his energy at the moment. Edster up into 6th. Did you expect this? When you qualified? With Ty 7, Dive Bombs 8. And Reverend is still just squabbling with his teammate. Those wet tires not really getting the benefits they should at the moment. Honestly, neither are we with BK. Ty also playing a little bit of defense here. He should probably consider pitting soon. And honestly, the same can be said for Floof. Which is a bit of a shame, because you are playing wonderfully defensive for me right now. Alonso has posted some Floof on his walls. Now we understand the build, I guess. As any self Floof would be nice. Walls in full force. It's so over. Still gotta pit one more time. To be fair, a lot of people are gonna have to pit one more time. No way it stays, full wet till the end from here. But so far, you are doing God's work, and Floof is just allowing the front runners here to get away for free. We love that from him. Let's see if we can deploy our way past Dog here. I would hope so. Oh, Floof has decided that he's had enough of being the wall. His moment of glory was short, but beautiful. And we now witness him put on the wet tires as it's getting drier. In true Alpine fashion. Floof comes out. That lasts 16 seconds behind the grid. The wall needs to be rebuilt. Can he do it? Or do we need to call Bob the Builder to help us out here? Inters when, please. Inters. Potentially never, honestly. It's going to stay kind of wet for the foreseeable future. But Inters are doing a good enough job right now that we don't really need to go on wets, interestingly enough. Esther's taken on the wall racing job. Let's see how he does. Can only pray that he will be doing well. I am banking on a safety car here, or a red flag, to change things around. So Petrov is building more and more of a gap out front. Vasek 5 seconds down the road. Hot Dog in 3rd. We have Edster in 5th. Ty is running 6th. Dive Bomb 7th. DHFC 8th. Reverend 9th. Really should let his team be led by his teammate. And Nieto is currently holding last point scoring position. But it is a huge DRS train here. Look at Floof. Look at Floof. He was 16 seconds behind. He's now 8. It could be worth going for new wet tires if it keeps on pissing down like this. It really, really could. I'm also going to deploy it with BK because we are destroying these tires, even though it is still pretty wet. But yeah, Floof is flying at the moment. Oh! Oh! What do you get with 20 drivers with low control and accuracy? Okay. Are we ready to watch death? I can't see anything, but that is 1, 2, 3 cars on the side. Better angle, for sure. So, both Williams have taken front wing damage. That's clear. Dive Bombs is parked... I don't even know where you're parked, mate. Oh, middle of the corner. Nieto is turned, unfortunately, and we have the last one here. So all 5 of you have been involved in some sort of weird lockup, by the looks of it. Tenno and... David is fine. David had damage. Tennobox ran directly into... into Teeny Raptor and picked up some front wing damage. What is Floof gonna do? It's just gonna... Floof, if you stayed out 2 more laps, Floof. 2 more laps. 2 more laps was all you needed there. For greatness. 2 more laps. Oh! Alpine versus Alpine violence there almost. So what happened here? Schumacher was the starting point, I guess? No, never mind. I want to see what happened at the front of that, not the back. Give me more replays. I need more replays on what happened. Am I not getting them? That's a shame. Question now is, what do we do with the tires? I think we go wets. I think we go wets. It is, in fact, a red flag here, and a lot of cars are out. Hello, we are doing a viewer grid where I've basically set some rules, and people can submit their drivers, and we've had the AI try and see what we could do there. Thumbnail right there, indeed. Raining in the garage, of course. Break you clown! So I retired already. I got assassinated early on. But fun has only just begun. And we are going to go wets here because I think we can stick on the wets till the end. It's not going to be 484. It's going to be 425. I might be wrong. But it's a gamble that I'm willing to take. Because if you remember at the start of this race, from here now, the AI thought it was just going to be wets till the end. So I'm going to trust the AI's expectations. But yeah, we have 5 cars out in this crash. We have both Williams, THFC, Reverend. We have Dive Bombs, we have Nieto, and we have Schumacher, unfortunately. We also have some front wing damage picked up. We'll have to see if that gets fixed. And unfortunately for both Tekka and Floof, the Alpine strategy department needs to hire someone to help them out here. But at least this could be the highest position that Floof will be finishing in. Which it sounds mean, but could turn out to be the reality of the situation, unfortunately. Now, in terms of what everyone is on, it is wet tires for everyone, kind of what we expected. And we are going to go full attack for 1 lap and then start managing. Let's see what we can do here with this race start. So, decent enough start from Floof. Oh, is it going to go 3 wide? Nope. Nieto got a 10-second penalty. That is taking out 2 cars that he's getting penalized for. Are we getting any more penalties from that then? I can imagine that Schumacher will get a penalty. Kind of hard to say though. Petrov got away neatly here. Basbeck got also away neatly. EK is trying to cause some problems, not really making it work. Did Dog pick up a little bit of damage on that restart? Seems like it. But generally here, this is a dream come true for some of us. We'll have to see how things go though, as the Alpines hold each other up again. Not good teammates, those two. Kind of being rude to each other back there. Bit of a poor start from a lot of people here, unfortunately. So we do need to maybe go for 85 overall to be for the next time. Make it a little bit better drivers. We shall have to see. At least what other side was in P2. He is. Win on the cars. If stayed out, it would have been in such a good place. That is true. Track conditions forecast. We can take a look at that quickly. Wet, inter, wet. Basically, inter. So, a little bit of a roller coaster. Love to see how that actually translates into the game, though. For now, we're going to slow down and just sit in our position. I'm happy with that. And we'll have to see how the damage here is going to affect Hot Dog. Excuse me from the ender there for the 10-second penalty. Don't worry, I don't know. I guess you locked up and took someone out. 85 defense. Yeah, but you're not supposed to use it on your teammate, man. Like, you're not supposed to use it on Floof. Edster's chilling, Jasper chilling. Honestly, everyone is chilling. Hot Dog might actually overtake me, BK again, but that's fine. We'll see if Hippity Hoppity can get back up here, get himself some more good points, keep that championship lead. Petro was second last time around. If he wins here, he will be taking the lead for sure. This could get very, very spicy. I was stuck behind you to start the race, David, and now I'm back here again. We're only just barely halfway past in the race, though. This is actually Edster's fault, though, because Floof set it up, he put it out of the way, and Edster just kept that whole party going. So he might have gotten himself some good points here by creating a huge line of cars that DNF'd each other, which is hilarious to me, honestly. Test it side by side. I honestly don't care what happens anymore. I pull the entire grid, and that's my crowning achievement. Well, at this point, there isn't really much that's going on. Everyone is on wet tires. Everyone is kind of managing those tires in order to make sure they can get to the end. I think that is the consensus here for most of us. And it is also what was expected by at the start of the race, honestly. In other news, Nieto and Cosby both have penalties. Nieto with a 10-second, Cosby with a 5. That will be served next race. And next race should also be wet, or am I mistaken? DNF of the season? I guess I could be a crowning achievement. Points are irrelevant when you can defend like a lion. True. I think Edster is getting ready to try and make a move here on Ty. Been very close for a number of laps. Same area for Poconaldo and Jasper. Question is, can it be done? If it reminded to try faster. I love that the Ferrari with damage just like, nah. I'm protecting you all from these two Alpine drivers by keeping them behind me. That's literally what's going on, though. Like, he is protecting the entire grid. David being a hero back there from the two Alpine terrorists. Who's winning the Constructors' Championship? That's a good question, honestly. I think Williams is a good shot right now because they're the only ones who have 2 DNFs. Use DRS. This is a little bit too fun right now, I have to admit. We are going to get a little bit of a drier patch here, but I don't know if we're staying. We might actually just stay on wet till the end. It seems to be what is going to happen. So what we need to do once we get to a dry patch is just manage temperature. We'll have to see if the AI can do the same. But right now, everyone has very, very similar wear. So it's just whoever uses their DRS better to get overtakes done. I think we are going to see very few changes here. Never mind. Edster has a lockup into turn 1.
Now with the Haas.
Punishment for his crime.
Right here. And there's the lockup. Just unable to control the car by that point.
Loses 3 positions from that one. Still in the points, however. But didn't actually destroy his tires much either. So honestly, not the worst thing that could have happened to you there. It could have been way worse. Could have been way worse. That's the only positive part about it, to be fair. I did nothing to deserve it. You held up everyone after Floof pitted and stuff. Remember? You're indirectly responsible for the mayhem. That guy. I love how you guys are just sitting back there and just chatting to each other. Come on, drive faster. It's just a Ferrari ahead of us. The pain and suffering is being felt here as we go to drier times. Gonna get a little bit dry here. We'll have to see what the AI does, but I want to kind of try and stay on the wets until we're past this. And then see what the last gasper is actually going to be. No one is pitting by the looks of it. We're all staying out. I think that is going to be the play here, really. And that is exactly what is happening. You're an accessory to Neo's grind. I was pulling away from my opening ball. True. It's true, though. It's true. Yankee would have loved these conditions. Yeah, but he committed some terrorism and got put away for a little bit. Floof is still Hello, Impa. How you doing? Yeah, I think we need to like give Floof a little bit of help building his driver because the concept is fun and interesting. But then the others decided to just not care and just overtake him anyways. Just can't win. Petro is looking like a championship favorite, you're not wrong. Two very, very good races back to back here so far, unless he, you know, bails it into a wall at one point. 16 laps to go. It's a pretty chill experience right now, but temperatures are climbing to worrying levels. 2.87 right now. I think we are going to have to go for Intersit. There is going to be another change in conditions. It might actually be better to just jump Inters now if I want to gamble. I could gamble, go Inters, go full attack. Catch up to back a grid by the time everyone pits. Should we gamble? With 17 F7 is still P15, damn. Damn. Commentating skills, you're doing fine still, Petro, to be fair. Do it. I feel like it's worth trying it. We had a red flag after all. Let's go. Let's gamble. Let's see what we can do here. We're going to come out dead last, so we're going to have to deal with Floof. But we'll have to... I regret this already. I see a heavy rain in the far distance right there. But to be fair, this is fun, so I don't really mind too much. I think that is a cleanish stop. Yeah, as long as we get to the back of the grid here, if we will be seeing some tires getting burned quite a bit here. 58% for Conaldo, 62% for Edster, 58% for Tano here. Tekka and Floof are also burning their tires. And it's just going to keep on getting worse. Floof getting kind of left behind here. What happened? BKK will cross a red flag. It would not surprise me. But in terms of pace here, I think we're going to see something pretty silly. Do need to go back to aggressive though. Full attack is too much. And in terms of everyone else here, Petro is just kind of home free at this point. We are now 3.5 seconds behind Floof. Last lap was 3 seconds quicker. 2 seconds quicker than most cars ahead. 12 laps to go. So if we clear effectively, we might still be able to catch the front if we're lucky. But it is getting wetter now. And honestly, this was not the gamble to go for, as you can see. It's going to be piss rain for the next 11 minutes. That's at least 11 laps. So pain, suffering, everything in between. Well, not really. It's almost 2 minutes a lap at the moment. It'll be painful, but it could get worse. We still haven't really had any passes, though, in the top 10 here, apart from me just, you know, deciding to go for Intergamble. That could be painful. It's not going to get a lot wetter than this, though. his expectations at least. So we shall see the hunter for Floof. Oh, wait, easy points is appreciated. It's more fun that way, to be fair. Like, I want the championship to be about you guys a little bit, and if I do see a chance to gamble for fun, I will go for it. But if I can hunt you down, Floof, I'll also do that. For the sake of entertainment, yeah, I'm also having fun with this. We aren't actually catching anyone right now with these temperatures, however. The water is getting a little bit too high. Jasper and Poconaldo are the likely ones to get overtakes done here. 10 laps to go. Ooh, that's bad. 10 laps to go, and we have cars at 40%. If it does dry up this quickly, for the last 6 laps, we are seeing some punctures. Right now, we are losing a lot of time because it got very, very wet. But we could very, very well see some very bad punctures here for some people. Poconaldo on that threshold to 30% at the moment. But yeah, staying on the wets would have been the better choice for BK. Even getting fresh wets might have been a better choice right now. We are going to burn these tires and just gamble and try and keep up. But yeah, I think the top 3 has been decided. There's just enough of a gap between them that it's not going to matter much. Poconaldo will also be fine because it is still going up here. It's not going to drive this quickly. We'll have to see if he can actually hold out against his teammate. Dynavox is the last point scoring position here. Right behind Tiny Raptor. Opti is going from a win to no points potentially. Yellow flag, never mind.
Okay, so
Commentator scares. I'm so sorry. Dynavox.
the wheels just lock up there. And they'll need to be
Yes, important kids do not gamble.
that had on the tires.
It's not even passing the wall, Floof. It's catching up to it at the moment. It's catching up to the wall. Look at this. I'm 16 seconds behind right now. So yeah, wets would definitely be better here. Just couldn't make it work, unfortunately. And yeah, Petrov just dominating up there. Could get a double Mercedes podium here, which would also be kind of insane. But all in all, not really much to say. And as you can see, the water is going to go down so slowly that I think most are going to be safe. Poconaldo, 27% now. Dynavox, 28. Are we going to get a puncture to make it even more spicy here before the end? There is no longer any weather data. One red flag was all it took for us to have no weather data remaining. It is now back to damp. 5 laps remaining. Tires are in danger. Who is going to survive till the end here? Yellow flag. Red Bull versus Ferrari violence. And a safety car. So many people just got saved. So many people just got saved. It's not even funny. We are so far back behind too that it doesn't really matter for us. Like, because we are still going to be behind basically most of these guys after pitting. Wait, it is just 4 laps though. You know what, BK? You are staying out. We're going to gamble and have some fun. Still push fuel though. I'll see what happened. Check live constructor standings. We can do that. Not David. Well, David was the one committing the assassination in this case, Jasper.
The team glued to the monitors.
That's what I'm thinking, Cosby. It might not end, and if it's just 1 lap, deploy plus full attack should help keep us somewhat safe. So yeah, let's see what we can do. Both cars are out. We have both Tekka and Floop coming in. Can I beat them out is going to be the big question here. Let us see. Double stack. We're not beating Tekka out, but we might beat Floof. No. Tragedy has struck. I kind of sells it. We're not getting anything out of this then. We could try and pit at the end of this one. But let's see here with the pit madness now what is going to happen. Petrov is coming in. No, he's not. Oh, damn. What about those with no tires left? Blue went to a new set of... Blue, fire your strategic, you know... Whoever's in charge of your strategy, fire them this second. What is this? What is this? It's 3:49. It's only going to get dry till the end here. And they put wet tires on you. You can't make this shit up. That's the worst part. But yeah, I'm very curious what Poconaldo's going to do. 24%, 32%. Like, this could be bad for him. But we're dead last anyway, so let's get a fresh set of inters on. And try and catch up to the back end. Everyone is staying out. Okay. How is this gonna turn up then? I should just pit it the first time around, but this is still spicy. Slow pit stop, that's fine. We just need to catch them before the restart here. 22% up for Poconaldo. Could also be that we don't get a restart, of course. We'll have to see. 21%, 29%. Both Hasses here are in trouble. 3 laps to go. It's not restarting this lap. We're going to be able to catch up to the back. We're going to be able to catch up to Floof. Could be very well that the safety car just goes till the end here. Poconaldo is now in danger of getting a puncture. Safety car is ending. We get 1 lap of racing. And BK will be able to catch up to the back of the grid. We are getting a grandstand finish. Tekka with fresh inters versus 10 cars with basically destroyed wet tires. They need to push here. If there wasn't for no data, Tekka would be God right now. Like an actual god. We're not going to care about defending. We are going to drive in clean air. We are just going to go full send. We are going to enjoy Tekka's point of view. And see what we can do here. We're also going to keep an eye on... There we go. Puncture. Poconaldo gets a puncture as the final lap starts. Holds everyone up a little bit as a result of that too. Basically protecting all of the wet runners there. Poconaldo's sacrifice will be remembered for times to come. And in terms of leader here, what are we looking at? Well, the 2 front runners are doing great. Edste could also still explode if he pushes too hard in the last few corners. Tekka is currently holding on to 10th. Not really too much he can do, honestly. Looks like we have somewhat survived here, all the wet runners. It's a shame. 1 lap earlier and this would look a lot spicier. Petrov is going to come in here for the win. EKK is going to try and take Floof. But let's see what happens here with the order. So, Petrov wins. Vasek second. Dog gets 3rd. Ty gets 4th. Rasek gets 5th. Jasper gets a 6th place finish. Edste survives barely to 7th place finish. Pioneer Raptor gets 8th. Hippity Hoppity 9th. And Tekka gets 1 point here for Alpine. 1 very, very valuable point. And Floof almost loses the bet, so to speak. That's unfortunate for Poconaldo. He's still trudging along on that broken tire of his.
Sometimes I think you just have
Welcome back, Massa.
It's not going to be your race.
That was a bitterly disappointing retirement.
Average wet race, yeah. I should have stayed with the rest of them here, but 8 places up for Parker, Petrov here, 9 for Corey, Hot Dog 13. Ty improved from last, well, almost last to 4th, and Edste. That's a good recovery from the Haas gang, honestly. Can't complain too much. Drivers' Championship then, 43 points to Parker Petrov here, takes the lead ahead of Hippity Hoppity. Jasper is now 3rd, Corey is 4th, And unfortunately for David, he falls down to 5th. So yeah, we're already getting a little bit of spice in. Mercedes now scoring 40 points this week and jumps up into the lead ahead of both Ferrari and RB. Sauber in 4th, Aston Martin 5th, McLaren 6th. And yeah, Alpine now has 1 point more than me, which needs to be rectified immediately. You know what's funny? PLF. That is actually funny, Floof. You should try your hand at being a comedian. Now we need to actually fix my car, and that's going to be a painful thing to do. Let us see here what we can do in terms of surviving. So, minor regulation changes. We don't really care about these. We'll just vote whatever. We'll fix our engineer problem immediately too. And in terms of the car parts there, that's going to be the big one. We have a month, 40 days to get to Spa. So we're just going to manufacture them normally. Like, that's the benefit of doing a short season like this. There's never a lack of car parts, ever. So I can't really complain too much about the current situation. In terms of our development here, we are getting 6 days underfloor, 2nd edition. We're getting suspension 3rd edition. And then we'll start continuing our project with front and rear wings. We should have a pretty decent car in just a little while. I'm the driver of the day. Mercedes domination made both fans, indeed. Is there double points for last race? Not really, but you scored 25 points for a win, Jasper. We do need to remember that Parky Petrov here has finished 2nd and 1st. So all he needs is just one bad race, which can very easily happen with this. He's just been lucky that he's been running out front without any chance of getting molested. That's literally what his benefit has been so far this season, and that can change very, very quickly, as you've all probably noticed. So I wouldn't be too concerned about that situation. It can change at any time. Welcome back, Mouser. But yeah, let's get things sorted and we'll do the 3rd race here. It's taking a little bit longer than I thought it would, but that's kind of what happens when I try and focus a little bit on everyone. Which is fine. We'll be starting early tomorrow. Well, probably the same time, but we'll just jump straight into it. So I should be okay. Okay, chassis has been manufactured. Let us go ahead and start another chassis design. Although that I get no idea if it's good or bad, because we don't have a chassis on the car. So that is still okay. We're going to go ahead and get that sorted. We're also not going to make... Oh, we don't have a suspension on car 1, that's why. Let's go ahead and put the new parts on the car so we can actually figure out where we stand. Like so. Still not that high up, let's be honest, and we do need to go to our 2nd gearbox already after the 2nd race. It's going to be an expensive year. We're going to need to buy a lot of new components. But yeah, in terms of this suspension here, we're going to make a few more before we make any final additions. And as mentioned, we don't actually need spare parts because we are going to be able to make the spare parts in time for the next race anyways, with the exception of the last couple of races of the season. I wouldn't worry. We will take a look at development, pre-race indeed. But right now, also keep in mind that development for the AI teams, we haven't locked weight for this one. The AI team's development is still pretty much kind of dependent on that. You're kind of dependent a little bit on luck here with your role, if you will. So we'll have to see exactly how they decide to do things. 1 day until we get ATR period. So yeah, we can wait 1 day until we start the next project, I think. No research projects, no. No research projects indeed. Yeah, ATR starts today. There is 18 days until we go to Spa. We're not getting this rear wing in time, no matter what we do. But the next one is going to be a lot stronger, so it is perfectly fine. Getting kind of later, I might be able to watch the full 3rd race, but definitely not the final race stream. That is fine, honestly. I will be basically posting the standings in the driver thing at the end, so people can take a look at that to know where they are currently. And that way we should be able to still get a good idea of what you can expect. Okay. The other teams have definitely developed their cars, to put it like that. We are still basically the worst car out there. That needs correction going into Spa. That is understandable. We'll try and... maybe I'll speed up a little bit in the mid-race when not a lot is happening. Can we check the R&D chart? I'm going to check it on the last day before Spa. So we're waiting to get there. And then we will check it. So we will do that. Have to be a little bit patient. I still hate that they schedule trainings in the base plan the day after a race. It is very unrealistic and very annoying to have to deal with. So, hence my frustrations. We do definitely need better pit stops because we are fairly slow. So let's see if we can correct that. Give ourselves a little bit of a better fighting chance. And also here, we don't need to focus jacks. We don't need to focus used tires. We need to focus new tires. And you guys really like jacks around here, don't you? It's actually okay. We can live with this. There we are. Let us continue. A little over 2 weeks until we go to Spa. I just need to change the battery in my headset, so you might be hearing some weird noises, which is me trying to find the battery port. We should be okay still. Like so. I doubt that you'll score points with the wall. Yeah, we're looking pre-race. I am Norwegian, yes, Daniel. Let's see where we can get here. We will approve of a faster deadline. No need to make this front wing, it's not enough really. This is also the CFD front wing, so let's see how good the new one is going to be. Quite a lot better. 9 places, okay. I'm going to go all in here. We're going to shed every gram of weight that we can, and honestly, I think I might have mistimed it here with the calendar. Never mind. 37, yeah, okay, I have actually done that. We are kidnapping 2 engineers from you. We're putting them in there. There we go. Problem solved. Easy. Hello, Keith. How you doing? Currently, Parker Petro is leading. And we've just had the big crash, I guess you could say, with a lot of cars DNFing, which was a little bit unfortunate, but nothing we can't deal with. But in terms of standings, Mercedes is leading over Ferrari and RB. Sauber 4th, Aston Martin 5th. Drivers, Mercedes, Parker Petrov, Hippity Hoppity of RB, and then we have Jasper of Ferrari, followed by Vasbeck from Kick, and also David here from Ferrari. Just need to forecast a DNF. Well, there is a wet Spa coming up, so that could cause some problems. Let us be perfectly honest here. Okay, sponsor plan. These 2 will be enough to deal with the sponsor plans going forwards, which makes my life a lot easier. Basically just a no-brainer to put them on that. Now, I need 12, of course. And you also need to somehow win the lottery, and that one of those 12 isn't you, Floof. That's going to be the thing. Because if one of those 12 cars is you, then you're not going to have a good time. Do another like that. Basically just focusing on top speed, cooling, cornering. I know I'm moving a little bit fast right now, but it is getting late for a lot of people, including myself. So we shall try to see what we can do. So my internet decided to explode. That sounds like a very worrying proposition, to be fair. Your internet just exploding. There we go. Let's see what the current standings are in terms of development. So just give me a second here. I'm going to get it loaded up. And then we shall take a bit of a look. See? So here we are. This is our current performance. This is the other teams. Should probably look by team, and it's actually gotten closer. Remember, there was about a 3-second gap. 3% gap at the start of the season. Right now, 64.79. Visa has overtaken the rest to 62.28 down here. I'm still 6% behind. So we still need to put some work in. It is 22.49, indeed. But yeah, we are getting closer here. The question is just, are the teams going to be able to hold at it? Because we still have Ferrari pretty low, Mercedes pretty low. Petrol might just be built different. Let's see, who is car number 1? Who is number 1 at Ferrari? I'm pretty sure it is you, Jasper. I'm pretty sure I assigned you first, so that makes you car number 1, yeah. But yeah, Ferrari doing a little bit of messing with teammate, but it also does make sense because the other Ferrari driver did have an incident. But yeah, the Red Bull cars are actually the more powerful ones with what everything's on them. There are some bigger gaps here. The other one here is basically just maximum, if you will. Might also be that they are misrepresented because that's 64.53. So I'm curious here if Red Bull and RB might have been switched here at third. We're going to jump back into the race itself. Sorry, there we go. Wrong button. We'll see what Belgium has to offer, which is also power hungry.
This weekend, we're in Belgium, in the picturesque province of Liège.
In the Constructors' title battle, it's Mercedes who are currently leading.
Double rain here. Correct. Double heavy rain. It's going to make things a little bit spicy. Let's see how qualifying goes. I give up. What's happening, Tekka? Are you capitulating already? Remember, we're getting a lot of dry racing tomorrow. That's going to make your life a little bit easier. Maybe. I shouldn't guarantee anything because, you know, I'm very good at jinxing everyone. So I might say life gets better tomorrow and then you crash immediately at the first track. So don't trust anything I say. You'll be fine. Probably. I'm capitulating on loading silly season up. The one I made, or are you making your own silly season? What is going on there? This is good enough. We are ready to go. Fully wet qualifying. Remember, we only have 2 wet tires here, so this could get very spicy for the race too, in terms of managing tires. My silly season won't load. That's a problem. Did you download the customization file, Tekka? Is that what happened? That does sound weird. If you give me 5 points, 11. Yeah, I'll do what Floof did. I'll take 5 points away from you and give them to Floof instead. I'll take your points and hand them over to the Floof. What are we looking at here in terms of weather? Into to the end of this, so we'll just do 1 run on the wets. Build some confidence. And there was no confidence build up, just a lock up. That's pretty bad. And we also go wide. Nice. We're going to continue where we left off last time, and I do believe I forgot to put on some car parts, so we might just do a pit lane start here to spice things up. First and second, the rest is coming out and inters. They're saving their wets, which is probably the right move. Another lockup, okay.
we're watching the action.
I need to park myself in the garage
Wrong so far. And there goes the steering.
and stay there. We're only on medium confidence here too, so this is kind of bad. We might actually hit the wall in qualifying. Yeah, let's see what we can do. Everyone here, the Alpine boys are leading the wall. The wall leading the way. The wall really should do his role here right now and just hold up every single car running through qualifying. Bloof. That's what you should be doing right now. How will Alpine mess up this time? Good question. We'll have to see. Okay, so BK is still ahead of some of you guys somehow. Jasper's in danger. Bloof is in danger. Brasek, Tiny Raptor, and Brasek are all of you in danger. With a spin from Tenderbox, so it is getting spicy. 20 cars are going to do the final run in Q1. That's a easy chance to mess something up. Nieto taking advantage of shifting conditions, I guess. Look at all these jokesters. Okay, Poconaldo, you have decided to be the first guinea pig around here. Let's take a look at sector times now. Everyone is basically on a fast lap now together. Let's see if Poconaldo, as the first victim, is going to improve or be sad. Within Rasek's Chaos range, honestly, both of the Saubers here might have done something good. Poconaldo with a purple that gets taken away by his teammate. Both of you having good pace so far. Petro is not taking away that purple. The Williams will, though. It's going to be another case of the purple taken away. The Red Bull also want to take it. Keep in mind, we don't need a tremendous increase here. Just a small one. That basically goes for all of them. Poconaldo has set a time of 6 seconds faster at the moment. 2 purple sectors. Edster keeps a good improvement as well. How are we looking at the moment? What are my sectors? Honestly, I am not keeping track of everyone. Let's see. This is worrisome. Oh, Reverend and Hoppity up again. How are we doing? I see greens. Oh, BKK has improved. We knock out David and Tekka. Apologies, lads. Is that Petrov down here? Did he not set a good time? The championship leader dead last. Tiny Raptor, unfortunately, has a bad one. Niado 2, the HFC, Tekka, and David. Unfortunately, qualifying here in Belgium. Luth makes it through, just barely, but this could shake up the championship again if we have a good qualifying session for the other 2 races. Other 2 races, other 2 sessions. Even I'm getting tired. Honestly, I think I'm going to sacrifice a wet here again. I'm going to try and set a good quality time. We'll take a look at what it looks like and then make a decision. It is just going to stay like this for the most part. So, yeah, we do need to do a run here. And so does everyone else believe. Oh, PKK with the lockup this time. We are definitely keeping it risky. My boys are also not spared from pain. I can carry a stacker. Sleep on Squallians. Sounds like a good plan, Cosby. We can't stop locking up. No, and that is a problem. it means we are dangerous too. So need to fix that. Usually I don't have to deal with this much because we are usually max mentality, max confidence. That's not the case here, which is a little bit of a different challenge. Schumacher ahead of both of us. We have Jasper beating both as well. There is a yellow flag. What has happened here? Sector 3. Time bombs with a lockup.
Here we are then at turn 17. Oh, and the car locks up. To be fair though, even the best drivers in the world are going to struggle when the...
Luckily enough, he survived, but that is going to definitely have a negative effect on those tires. They're still going to be way better than ours though, and he's still parked there.
Now here we are at the final corner.
But yeah, I think he'll be able to recover, in all honesty. So who is actually in danger? Currently, it is both Red Bulls. Nope, just one Red Bull. Rasek, Edster, Vasek, Cosby, Ty. Reverend playing it very, very close here. So we are going to get potentially one interlap in right here if we're quick. So let's try and get that sorted. Dive-Bomb Ekin Verstappen is my viewer? No. Dive-Bomb has yet to actually do anything to anyone. You are correct on that. Okay, we are gambling here that we got this send out right. We can also take manual control and push fuel. Need to start getting some dignity back after not scoring points in 2 races. Track condition has changed to damp. We are seeing inters out on a lot of the cars here. I might have gone out a little bit too early. We shall see. We are going to deploy and we are going to push. And we're going to see what we can do here. I don't advertise this Discord very much. Yeah, you are correct. It's more of a you can join if you're interested type deal. Dog is currently holding on to the top seat. We'll have to see if he can hold it forever though. And we have a yellow first sector here from back, so that's not good. Why aren't I doing a lap? Because you still have plenty of time to go out. You are on your out lap right now. And for us, no improvement. Purple final sector, though, is not really good enough. PK, though, should improve vastly here. And into the top spot. I might very well be out here. I don't think we can improve in time. Let's see what happens here with the other cars. Hoppity goes up to second. I'm already in danger. I am out, as it turns out. Floof is somewhat alive. Is there anyone currently on a fast lap? Oh, we have Reverend and Vasek, both of them quick in the rain. Are they going to cause trouble for Schumacher and Floof? Are they going to cause some pain here? 1 pain, 2 pain. Floof is out, unfortunately. On the limit here. Dive Bombs, Edster, myself, Poconaldo, Schumacher, and Floof are the ones eliminated in Q2. At least Floof, you beat me. You can be happy with that, right? Floof starting in 10th, or sorry, 11th here, it's going to be a problem in the ring, so you could still make something happen. Like, you're not out yet. Why am I forever P11? 100% cure rate, Record Jasper. It's pretty neat. Let's see what the rest of qualifying has to offer. Final Q3 here. There are grid penalties, yes, for 2 of them. We'll have to see how that is going to affect Cosby and who was the other one? David. Currently, I'm the only one enjoying this track all by my lonesome, which is fine. We shall take that, and it is going to get drier, I assume, towards the end. Yes, it's going to get really dry. All the way at the end there. You want to be the last car out for this one. Reverend is the first one to pull the trigger. Rasek goes second. Jasper, Cosby, and Hippity Hoppity. And honestly, right now, I'm just going to play it very, very slow. We are going to allow Reverend here to just overtake us, and then we're just going to take manual control and stick with him. I think. There we go. Take manual control. We are going to go full attack. We're going to go push. And that way we should not cause any problems for Rasek. We should not cause any problems for Reverend. Still make it around to do one final lap here. Let us see. Sector times. Reverend is improving. Hoppity is improving. Question is, who is not going to be improving here? Reverend is P1. Rasek is P2. 8/10 off. We should have clear way here. Jasper, P1, Hoppity P2, Cosby P3, but it's going to get penalized. Reverend 4th, Rasek 5th. What are the last remaining people going to do here? Rasek goes pole. High goes 3rd. Dog goes provisional pole. Rasek 7. Rasek 2nd. Jasper 3rd. And BKK only can do 7th place. Mercedes making a grid sandwich here. So yeah, this is going to be our starting grid. Cosby is going to be eating a penalty. And so is David, as well as Nieto. Which means Parker Petro is not going to be making a grid sandwich. He's actually going to get bumped a little bit forwards. Question now is going to be, how rainy is it going to be here? Interestingly rainy, as it turns out. Now, in terms of strategy for me, I am a little bit uncertain what I want to do here, because I do believe I forgot to put on the rear wings. And those would improve the car slightly. Do I want to put them on here? We have also new underfloor. I think we do. For me. That's the problem. I think I would do it to me. But I'm starting so far up that I kind of don't want to. So we're going to gamble. We're going to run a light soft. It is going to start raining fairly early here. I think going into wet would be best here if this actually is what's going to happen. We'll start with a light soft and then we'll make a decision as we go. But that looks weird with the kind of standardized strategy. I'm not going to lie. So we'll have to deal with that as we go. This could be also mayhem for the AI. Look at this. How this is gonna go from lap 8, 9 here to wets on lap 12, basically. Sorry, not even 12. Lap 17. 10 laps of dry tire before you go to wet. I don't think that's happening. So this could get very, 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 very interesting. I'm sandbagging. Not really. Having fun. 2-1 in quali. Let us see what we can do here. Floof should be starting P10, correct? Because of the grid penalties, you're not wrong. We'll have to see where everyone ends up starting once the grid gets kind of finalized there. But for now, we are just going to get to it.
Final checks are being carried out by this.
I don't think a single car is going to start on the wets for this one, Daniel.
And it's lights out, and away we go.
Oh, wrong button. Lights out and away we go. Let's see here. We have Floof starting P10. Just chilling as we go 3 wide into the first corner there. Cosby is in 11th. Just looking to get that position back. And in terms of towards the back here, Petrov did get boosted a little bit by the looks of it. Nieto, David, and also Rafto is to be found here. Pretty decent started to the race itself, and we have immediately a yellow flag as BKK locks up and just gets sent to the absolute shadow realm.
Yes, we have. We've had a crash. What
I'm-
happened there?
I'm just amazed he didn't take anyone out. Look at this. I think there was a touch on the rear there. But I believe we didn't get any damage, luckily enough. Yeah, multiple cars crashed. I want to see what happened here.
Now this is turn 6. It's certainly inviting.
Interestingly enough, we didn't lose too much tire. Like 3% compared to the rest here. So, that should be fine. Vastek has taken, temporarily, the lead. I call it temporarily because there's going to be DRS training back and forth quite a lot. And just like that, we see Hot Dog immediately try and get that back. Jasper finds himself in final podium position with fastest lap. Ty, Hippity Hoppity, Tenno, Rasek, Reverend, Cosby, and Floof in the points for once. Let's see how long that stays that way. I know, it's kind of mean, but we need to have some fun. I'm gonna just go neutral here and play it slow. For our sake. Only a 3-place penalty doesn't seem too bad. Yeah, that's true. The wall is intent, yeah. You're gonna have to put in some work here, Petrov. Almost took you out, yeah, indeed. 10 bucks, you survived. BKK, it's gonna come back for you though, so you better run. We shall see what happens in this one. Honestly, everyone is going to be pushing. It's going to be a little bit back and forth in positions. We are going to speed this up just a little bit, particularly at the start of the races, as Pocanaldo gets an overtake completed here. Very slow start from our team here. Which is not surprising. This is another track which my designs are not made for. Let's just put it like that. Okay, a couple of fastest laps set. Still, things are looking pretty stable here. Are going to have to make something happen towards the end. Everyone is pushing more than us, so we can do that. And it is still set up for lap 9 and 10 here. That's when the party starts. Kloof is already creating the gap. Look at this. Look at this monstrosity right here. There we go. Out of the points with ye. Holding everyone up. Hello, KC. How you doing? Some people with 3 have no control. True. Floof is not giving up, though. He's trying to come back here immediately. And it does make it stick. And we are still just falling backwards here. Kind of with both cars. Which isn't too surprising, all things considered. Floof could be making it harder for Petrov to have any impact this race, to be fair. He is creating gaps, but now he's closing it again. Yellow flag. That is not what the yellow flag is for, is it? Sector 1. Checker with a spin. One Alpine does well, the other one must be punished. It is the rule of the land.
That's it. That's the spin. And ultimately, just unable to bring the car under control.
That is the law of the land. If one succeeds, the other one must be punished. Rasek, Dog, and Jasper are just messing around. Hoppity is also getting in there. Rasek is creating another gap here. Then we have Floof a little bit further down. Another yellow flag there. Who did cause problems this time? Dive Bombs has bombed a little bit too deep.
Turn 4. And that's where they slightly run off the track.
Oh!
Perhaps a little lapse in concentration.
How did the Williams not pick up damage from that one? How did the Williams not pick up damage from driving into the back of him? That is actually insane. Game is rigged. That's the proof. True. Very true. THFC survived. We do need to make something happen here now. Clip it right there. Feel free. Feel free to clip whatever you want. There's a rest here. Zenbox is again fighting with Rasek, Cosby and Ty, and they're just doing their own thing back here. Floof has been fighting with the Sauber for a while, not giving up. I don't think you guys are going to be able to bridge that gap, however, no matter how hard you fight. That is going to be a bit of a problem. In terms of the weather, it is still going to be dry for another 9 minutes here. So still quite a while away until we get that promised rain. Just got to do this for 35 more laps, exactly. But already this is looking very promising for the top 4. We'll have to see how the others in the top 10 are going to respond to that. And I'm kind of just stuck back here, doing my own little relaxing thing while trying to build some semblance of...
Now we can see what happened. Just
Why do you jinx yourself, Loof? Whee!
I've seen a few go off the track there. Fighting with the car, just a little perhaps.
Just gotta do this for 35 more laps and immediately off the track. You are still 13th, but you have lost DRS to cars ahead. You are now causing me problems, which is completely unacceptable. Hoppity is also in danger of getting lost here in terms of DRS, but I think with Dog just going back and forth, they'll be able to close down Jasper and Vasek again. Sorry, voice is dying. Cosby and the gang here are getting more and more left behind. And that is a worrying development, if you ask me. Both Hasses here are looking to try and get into the points again after Floof's error. Well, Ed's just a little bit further back, but he's still going to try. I've broken DRS. You have indeed broken DRS. But the question now is, Cosby, can you catch the cars further ahead there? They're doing their own thing. We have Dog versus Hop, Hoppity Hippity, Hippity Hoppity. Casper. Honestly, you four are just gonna either take out each other or cause problems all the way to the end of this race. There's just no in between. And I think I know what is gonna happen. It's gonna be a safety car. Because either Floof backs everyone too far up, or we have the remnants of top 10 doing the same. Revenant is on the move though, and he is actually gaining on Cosby here. He could actually be the one to bridge the gap to the top. It is actually going pretty well. In terms of the weather, we are getting light rain in 7 minutes. It's then going to become heavy rain in 11 minutes. And what I think I want to do here, I think I want to go on the inters. I want to gamble on going on the inters and see if we can make something happen with them. We are going to go all in trying to do that. But yeah, top 4 still running together. Cosby is still running 5th. We have Reverend in 6th. Brasek is trying to get away from Poconaldo, but having a hard time doing so, while Floof is still the Great Wall of annoyance. Yeah, the DRS train here, that's kind of the thing though. I think this is kind of what Floof was trying to do. Petrov, Floof was trying to catch people in the bottom 10 that was poor in qualifying or had a bad qualifying. Just, you are mine now. Good luck. I think that was the entire plan. Hot Dog has actually gotten away from Vazdek. This could be interesting here. Tire-wise, everyone is very, very similar. I think we are going to be seeing everyone here jumping on the inters in about 4 minutes. And that is going to make things even spicier than they currently are. In terms of the weather, it's, again, going to get wet. We are expected to go probably inters into wets here, into maybe inters again at the end. Depends how things go. Oh, Caffel, how you doing? I just qualify well, points are guaranteed. Are they though? Are they really? I really need that rear wing here that I forgot to put on. I'm getting punished for being forgetful here. He did qualify well this time, then he ran wide. To be fair, so it kind of did what he wanted, just not completely. But yeah, Hot Dog is breaking free right now. Aztec, Scally and Hoppity are doing their best to hold on. But all in all, what I'm interested in right now is going to be the rain. When the rain arrives, what can we do then? Dive Bombs is attacking constantly, living up to his name. Rain is now 2 minutes away. 2 minutes until pain begins. Nieto does run a little bit wide there, which is unfortunate though.
Corner. Oh no! Wide they go! And they'll find themselves at a disadvantage if they keep on doing that.
A lot of those types of lockups today. Rain has begun. We'll have to take a look and see how quickly it goes up and what the others do. But I think one more lap is basically guaranteed here. Has to do that. But Jasper is putting himself on top of the 3 podium contenders there, I guess we could say. We are just getting stuck. Not really much we can do. And honestly, DK is just going to have to try and make the best of his situation. Kind of the same it goes for Tekka, who is stuck in the back. Nieto kind of having a similar problem. Another lockup to his name. David just stuck here alongside Petrov. They just can't deal with the DRS trains, which do make sense around this track. They're just awful. So it's just unfortunately how things are, as it turns out. I'm gonna gamble on going Inters here because we don't really have anything to lose. So we're gonna double stack, go Inters. And the gap here is just about big enough. We actually have Poconaldo and Floof electing to do, I would assume, the same thing. What? Poconaldo, why you do this to yourself? That's us. I see blue. I see BK. Blue. 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 So the question now is, have I screwed myself? Or have they screwed themselves? Petro even has a pit stop issue, which means that he loses a little bit more time here. Now, this does make kind of a little bit more sense now, but still, it should not go up super quick here. I'm probably going to get a couple of laps in before we get full pissing down. So this is going to get a little bit spicy. And Tekka is, of course, sitting in the way. It's where he belongs. And on those old mediums, mind you. Get out of the way, you're losing me time. We have the race lead into the pits. Same with the top 4 here. I assume they're all going to go wets, and it does kind of make sense. Don't get me wrong. I tried to gamble again. This gamble also failed. So we'll have to deal with that. But yeah. Hotdog makes it out in first. Jasper in second. Hippity in third. We have Aztec in 4th. Crosby in 5th, making a very good comeback. Razak 6th. Poconaldo in 7th here. Up into 6th now. So undercut. Worked out just fine. And Floof is actually in the points. But the tire disadvantage here might become a lot more pronounced as this goes on. Might become really, really bad. And I'm kind of banking on that being the difference here, but it's probably not going to degrade quick enough that it's going to make much of a difference for us. We shall wait and see, however. Everyone has now pitted. These are the standings for the time being. We'll have to see if we can turn it around. Do you think you will be able to finish the race without fuel pushing? Yes. Basically, it's going to take me 12 laps to recover this, so it's actually a good time to conserve now that it has started raining. Because it'll take me about 10 laps. Don't worry. We are perfectly fine here with that fuel push up to this point. Honestly, I think with the other rain races, we are going to have a pretty chill affair here. We could see, yeah, this is what I was afraid of. Reverend and Schumacher fighting. And that would be probably about it. We could also see Ty, maybe try and take the last point away from Floof. That too could be very, very likely here. But for now, we are just going to push these Inters into the absolute ground, and then we're going to jump probably onto wets and try and stay with the others a little bit. But Tekka is just not having a good day here. Remember Nero, whoa. I'm worried, Floof. Welcome, Zach. Keep your hands off my points. You have to tell Ty that, not me. Although I'm coming for them too. As I just get overtaken and fall further down the order. Again,
But yeah. In terms of oppositions, I think we're pretty settled. We could see an overtake here coming from Cosby to try and go for 4th. Mostly the same from Rasik and Reverend, really, but I think it is going to die down a little bit. It is going to get also wetter here. So I think... Excuse me. So I think we need to...
We've got a yellow flag here.
Sorry, everyone. I pressed the wrong button. Indeed. Parker having a bad race here. Qualified poorly and then crashed out.
For the crew watching on in the garage.
I believe the mic is back to working now, hopefully. But yeah, I apologize. I clicked the wrong key. But in terms of what we need to do here, I think we just need to bite the bullet and hit into last. Is Petro still alive? No. Just poofed out of existence there. I think we just need to go for the wets here. And we'll just have to bite the bullet again. Tire-wise, we have some cars here who are struggling, including Floof and Raptor. Nieto, so we could still make something happen here. We could get more safety cars. Order, Hot Dog, Jasper, Hippity Hoppity, Aztec, Cosby, Pocanaldo, Schumacher, Rasek, Reverend, and then Floof finishing out the points here. We somehow are still ahead of Tekka. Did Tekka also pit for new tires? No. What exactly is going on with you? Are you taking it a bit too easy today, maybe? Happy with the safety car, we can be more position, that would be brilliant. Yeah, he did spin, but I would expect him to catch up a little bit easier, to be fair. He's in an almighty Alpine after all. Wish it would add online saving, would be nice. It would be nice, yes. We're back to positive fuel here. But this is going to be probably a little bit spicy now. There is basically half of one of the race. We are going to go ahead and deploy. We are going to go ahead and push and deploy for both of us. And I'm curious here how this is going to go in top 10 here. Are we going to get an immediate new? Yes, it was me. It was I that spun this time. Should be fine, basically. Tekka gets, how do you spin at that pace? My brother in Christ. How did you pull that off? But yeah, Ty does get Floof from the get-go here. Floof is going to have to fight that one back with everything. Hopefully can get that back. And in terms of temperature here, we can actually run full attack on these wets, no problem. We are expected to go back to Intersto, so staying full attack should be fine. And honestly, while the field did get bunched up a bunch more, I don't think we're going to see a lot of overtakes. Everyone is kind of just going full send right now. Oh, never mind. We have one victim. More like he ran wide than anything else with a spin.
But this is what happened. Now this was the Sauber. And the rear just lets go. And you can't afford to do something like that when dealing with these sort of conditions.
Thank you, Wes. Poor soul is getting bullied. But yeah, we could have more people doing some spinning. We'll have to see.
This could get very, very spicy. All I need is just one small safety car. That's all I asked for. The tiniest little safety car. The safety car that could. We get overtaken by Tekka here, which is not great. But we are probably going to be last there. I did forget to put parts in the car. So I'm curious to see. Can Hot Dog hold on here? Because that would be huge for Mercedes. Hoppity getting second and winning here basically puts him back square on with Parker. So that way we have a championship fight. And Jasper is third, so he's still keeping his head in there to potentially give us a fight till the end between at least these three. Maybe someone else also can get involved. What time is it where you are? Right now it's 11:30. Usually I stream in 3-4 p.m. because usually I'm busy during the evenings. So if not, it'll be evening streams. That's kind of how it goes. But yeah. Kind of a similar situation to before the safety car. The top four are kind of breaking away. What is this? Okanello is the first one who pulls the trigger here. And same with Edsten. Honestly, I respect it. This is when you would do it. So we are going to follow suit and see if we can undercut our way up a little bit further up than this. Particularly, let's say, Floof. We'll have to see, though, how many others pit. Edsten comes in. Okanello comes in. Are we going to get anyone else apart from us? Both of our cars are running side by side here. That's fine. They are going to save more time just coming in there and get going. Inters for both of them. Bit of a slow one there. We kind of parked in front of him. But we will take that. I'm going to deploy energy here, and then we'll see who pits next time. We have Tekka causing some problems there. That is unfortunate for the Alpine driver. That is very unfortunate for Floof's teammate, but he is still going. And so I believe it's the other vehicle involved with no damage somehow. They make them of steel apparently. But yeah, we'll have to see exactly how much we could potentially undercut here. Did the RB get penalized for... Nieto picks up a second penalty here. In 3 races. I don't know how that was his fault. Ish stop. I think we are getting into trouble here. Dog does remain in first. We have Schumacher, Cosby, and Floofin. Floof actually coming in there to try and undercut and remain the wall. Bit weird there with pit stops, but nothing too big, I think. I think we're fine. That guy might actually change that front wing. And he does. In terms for us, we don't really get any real undercutting done here, unfortunately. But yeah, let's see here. How are we looking to anyone up ahead? Takes about 15 seconds. We can still get something done. Another yellow flag. Very, very minor. Nieto running wide this time after getting, I assume, a new front wing. Yes. And we'll have to see here how Dog does. Let's face it, Dog is the only one among the top 6 who has pitted. And he is going very quickly. Like, if the... Why are you still staying out? Why are you not pit? Look at this. He's already 8 seconds off the lead again. Bastek finally gets into the pits here. We are getting a little bit of undercutting done now. Might get ourselves some points. Floof is in 14th. Dog is probably going to dominate this, to be fair. You'll have an easy time getting overtakes done. And other that can benefit is actually Cosby. Cosby and Poconaldo. 17 seconds up to Sorry, 7 seconds up to Reverend for Poke. 17 seconds to the lead. So if he is efficient here in clearing the cars, we could see a good race here from Haas. Other cars that could benefit here aren't really anyone else because we have Floof in the way. But yeah, we'll have to see what the remaining wet runners do. As Hippity Hoppity does get into the pits here, where exactly is he going to come out? Reverend and Ty does the same thing. At least a clean stop there. Hippity Hoppity, he comes out behind both Dog and Cosby. Coconaldo is now in 6th, with still 2 wet runners ahead of him.
Having an issue in the pits.
Dive bombs to a slow pit stop, and we still have Schumacher here doing well. Floof is back in the points. 4 cars ahead. That needs to pit, and he is within range of all of them. Jasper currently throwing this away a little bit. Same as his other teammate at Ferrari. Only Aston and Ferrari are still being stubborn with the wet tires. That is kind of how it goes every now and then, Jasper, unfortunately. But yeah, I don't think there's anything no one can do right now to keep Hot Dog away from this win. And Jasper has still not pitted, neither has Razek. We could be seeing some punctures here. Finally, we have Tiny Raptor and David coming in. And they are going to get undercut by basically the entire grid. Floof is on for points there. Unless he crashes and takes someone out with him. We also have double Haas points here. Ties in for points. Rasek and Jasper are in bad positions. Dog has taken the lead, very unsurprisingly, I might add. And Cosby could be getting a nice little podium here. Coconaldo up into 5th, trying to chase down Hippity Hoppity for what should be the final podium spot. Can't see Jasper holding on much longer. And this could get very, very spicy. Now, BK is actually going to be fighting Ty here for some points at this rate. This could get even funnier down the line. But yeah, Rasek finally finds the pit. Jasper is still staying out. Ty will be in the points now, even if he does get overtaken. Revenant is also chasing. We are in a troublesome position here. I think we just stick with full attack till the end. Even if we do cook the ties, I think it's going to be necessary to keep him at bay. And honestly, for now, Coconaldo is trying again and again at getting Hippity Hoppity here. Ty has also not given up on getting Edster. This is getting spicier and spicier. It's getting ruined by Ferrari strategy. That is a classic though, Jasper. You signed up for Ferrari. You should know what you were signing up for. Cosby has finally gotten Jasper. We're still staying out on 38% worn wets. At this point, you are praying for a safety car. And even then, it's not going to save you from too many problems, to be fair. Not gonna lie, the Renault engine swines so low. That is true. You risked it. Risked it a little bit too hard with the Renault engine. It's also just bad luck here, kind of with the track selection, which is also kind of why I want to give people a chance to, you know, sacrifice points and pick a better engine at the half point of the season. But I think we're going to can that one for now. We'll maybe do that in future. Jasper is currently still just falling. When he pits, he's going to be back 15th, 14th. If he pits now, and he does not, he stays out. PKK is just trying to hold off here. That final point here from Revenant. Just doing everything he can. Going to be a fight all the way till the end. Blue's running 7th here. Has the fans ecstatic. We are going to have a 3-way fight for 2 podium slots, though. We could have a triple DNF here. An almost podium for the Floof. I may have given up on the hopes of a championship. Yeah, the Ferrari strategy definitely didn't do you any favors here. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, 6 laps remaining. Hippity Hoppity is basically about to take out Cosby at this point. They're basically inside of each other. Edster and Ty are catching up to Floof. Question is Floof going to be able to hold on? How is Edster gaining? He has more pace stats than you. We have a yellow flag. Who has caused something? Tekka this time again, unfortunately.
Now this was on the straight.
Tekka said an Alpine sandwich and immediately got punished for it. Yeah, I think Edster just has better pace stats and engine. He's on a Ferrari engine after all. Alpine. That's that a new Alpine name? Alpine. No fun. Rasik does get an overtake done and climbs up into 12th. But in the top there isn't really much going on. They are still fighting. Like, Poconaldo has been close to Hippity Hoppity for a while. But just can't get enough launch to get by him. But on that same corner again, it's very classic. Finally, Jasper gets into the pit and his race is basically over. Should consider retiring as we get a yellow flag again. Very minor though. Center box this time with lock up. Comes out. Almost dead last. Right behind his teammate. We could have a Ferrari sandwich on the as the race ends here. Them taking out each other. BKK is throwing himself back into this fight, trying to get Reverend. We're gonna allow that. And try and chase down Ty again. The best way that we can. Cosby has created a good gap to Hippity Hoppity and Poconaldo. He should be home safe. And Edstead still needs to hold off Floof and Ty, who are still chasing after you here. Trying to get those extra points from you. Finally past BKK. Yeah, unfortunately, sorry pal, didn't last too long there. We are going to defend ourselves a little bit. I need at least 1 point to my name, otherwise it will be very embarrassing. They're not giving up here, they're just full sending it across every corner. Oh, Floof, are you gonna attack Edster? Gonna get that place back? I come back to Floof P7? You do indeed. What's that with that by FIA backs? Worried about time passing you? They could get double passes here, yeah. Oh. Bit of a lock up there from Schumacher, but he has enough of a gap that I don't think it's gonna matter.
Conditions clearly causing problems.
Maybe it'll matter a little bit more than I thought. Nah, he's still fine. Edster's still far back there. Thank you, Caffel. Appreciate that. Love the content, how they're doing the grid. We're probably going to do something similar to this in the future. It would be on my Discord that you would be able to join the grid. Thank you very much for the super right there. Chance of podium gone. Is it though? Can you hold off Poconaldo? Can you get it back? Well, I was distracted. But yeah, you can find my on the Discord driver applications. I'm gonna refresh that once we get into next season, basically. 6 Israeli shekels. I do appreciate that, though. Don't worry about it. I do appreciate this. Thank you very much. 2 laps remaining here. Cosby is getting hunted down by Poconaldo, who's actually going just full send here. Remember, there's Renault engines in the McLaren too. Oh, Hippity Hoppity. He's coming for your podium. Floof is down to 8th, but unless he dive bombs Ty and Edster, takes them both out, he should be fine. But yeah. Poconalo there, unfortunately, did get re-overtaken, well, did get overtaken. And Hoppity is now up on that final podium spot. Need to fight that back, yeah. Full send. Last lap has begun. Hot Dog is just home free with the Mercedes. We have Cosby with the Renault engine doing his best to hold off Hippity Hoppity here. Can he make that happen? Not right now, at least. We also have Floof and Ty trying to get Edster. But we are going to watch the fight for the final podium here. Then we'll see what they do further down the order. Is Ty going to get Edster here? Just need to take a look at this. Ty and Edster side by side. We have an assassination on our hands. Who assassinated who, though? I want video footage. The Reverend. Who's to blame? BKK? Wouldn't surprise me, honestly. BKK takes out the Reverend to keep the fight going here. Reverend is still ahead, though. And let's be honest, we are finishing dead last with BKK, so we are just gonna turn everything down. Rain seems to have stopped. You don't say. Reverend with a penalty here, unfortunately. And you will not be able to serve it. That's going to be pretty bad. Hippity Hoppity is currently running 3rd. And also, what kind of damage did we actually accumulate? Just the front wing. I can live with that. I can live with that. Let's see here, Poconaldo. Hippity Hoppity. Cosby, last couple of corners. Probably nothing to be done, unfortunately. We have a winner here in Hot Dog. We have a 2nd place in Cosby. Hippity Hoppity gets that final podium slot with Poconaldo taking 4th. Schumacher is coming in here in 5th place. Ty gets 6th as a 7th. Floof scores some points there with 8th place finish. Rasix gets me on the line. And we score just a single point here today, unfortunately. Reverend gets a weird penalty, shall we say? And BKK is just going to have to nurse his way home with a destroyed front wing and just kindly hands that position to Tekka, feeling he needed the mentality boost.
There we've got the Williams driver returning to the pit lane.
Why can't Ferrari ever have nice things? Because they're Ferrari.
That sadly means there's no
Blue points in Spa.
Well, Karun,
It's actually kind of more than what we expected here. Blue scores. Hot Dog wins. Cosby up 9 places. Poconaldo up 9 places. Just need to get that qualifying a little bit better. And the Haas boys are going to be a threat, for sure. Driver Championship then. We have three cars here in the running. But Mercedes is going to be pretty hard to beat here, with 2 of their drivers being the contenders for the win. For the lead, so to speak. Jeb will be in recent... Is Joe for some reason contact you? Okay. But yeah, Sotai is our 4th. Currently 4th. We have Jasper falling down to 5th. Corey down to 6th. Cosby with this result scores his first points with a podium. Up to 7th place. Show is, well, scoring some good points. David, after that first podium, has not had a good time. And Edster is now our 10th here. Currently, there's 3 cars that haven't scored points. Nieto, BKK, and Harry THFC. So, not everything going the way that we want. We do need to get back on it, though. Try and make something happen. But every team has scored points now. One last race remaining tonight. I don't know if it can get any better or worse for that matter. Let's see. Milk domination indeed, yes. Proof no respect, all extra points. Jasper has spoken, Proof. What do you say to that? To be fair, I did say if you scored points, you would get penalized by that, so it does make sense. Both of my front wings are missing or destroyed. So let's just go ahead and make new ones, like so. To be fair though, it is 31 days to Vegas. Am I getting a new front wing before then? I am. Let's not make a new one then. I should put the new parts on the car though, so I don't forget again, because that is actually embarrassing. And apart from that, let's get that rear wing on. It's Vegas. This is gonna be bad. For so many reasons. Vegas, rest in peace, Renault engines. No mercy, eh? All I hope is that Alpine doesn't end up last in the championship. You can pray. We will try. This is depressing. To be fair, you guys learned a valuable lesson today, and that is that Renault engines are not worth 20 points for your driver at all. And that is a lesson that you can now teach your children in the future. Renault engines are not good at all at anything. And honestly, this is also what I've been trying to say. A lot of people just don't believe that they can, that the difference between the engines are that bad. It was kind of a trap. I thought 20 points was, honestly, maybe a little bit too much, honestly. But still. It is what it is. We'll just have to make the best out of the situation. Okay. We're going to skip that rear wing. We are going to wait for the front wing. Then we're going to do it. I'm still picking Renault engine in the future. Maybe we need to up the Renault engine to like a 30-point driver boost. We'll have to see. We'll discuss. We'll see how each of the different teams did against each other, depending on what they picked. And maybe we'll change some of the buffs and debuffs. Maybe I'll even give you an option to sacrifice driver points to buff the power of the engine, something like that. We'll see. Well, I'll just make custom engines to choose from that. It will be a little bit closer in performance. There are some options there to make it spicier. I think the only reason it's not so bad is because many of us fell for it. True. Can't separate you from the French. Yeah. I love how you say the Renault engine drivers are overpowered in the wet, but has any of them won in the 3 wet races we've had? Casper? I don't know how you're going to find someone team with you in future. Worst case scenario, I take you like on my team for a run, and you can you can give orders to either Discord chat or something. Sit with me. We'll figure something out. But yeah, basically the reason why the Renault engine is bad even in wet weather is just because it has the lowest acceleration. Acceleration is very important in the wet to get overtakes done. And when you don't have any acceleration because you have the Renault engine, overtaking people becomes a real chore and real pain for that matter too. My employment has me out of state. How's the update? Thank you. I say it's pretty good, Rick. I'm having fun with it. It's basically added an in-game editor. If you're playing on console, for instance, it's kind of a game changer. So I'd say it's pretty good. If I pick the Renault engine, I get 30 stat points, but what if I, after that, sacrifice 30 stat points to boost the Renault engine? Then you get half that value of stat points worth a boost, I think. I don't know. Again, it's just ideas that are just tumbling around in the head in order to how to make things more fun. Again, more fun. That's all I'm looking for here. Enjoyment. And I do like streaming to you guys, and if you guys can be a part of that in with something like this, just win-win. Guess braking and cornering lose a lot of power if you can't accelerate fast enough. Yeah, basically. Particularly in the wet. Like, if you have DRS, you don't notice it so much with the Renault. But in the wet in particular, this acceleration is such an important factor. You kind of really started seeing how the engines do start to suffer, which is kind of painful. So it is just how things are with the game. Okay, we are going to Vegas for our final race tonight. A final chance of pain, if you will. Is there a donated role in Discord? No, unfortunately not. I do have like a channel member role that you can get, but no donated role. I probably should give that one out, to be fair. Why did I do that twice? Double the payout. No, it's just because I didn't press confirm. Okay. So this is my car. It's still really bad, but I am the second fastest in acceleration. And this is something that you kind of can easily compare. So let's take a look at the Alpine, for instance. Our beloved Floof's Alpine. They have a ton of cornering on us. They have better cooling. They have more top speed. But the acceleration here is kind of the key, particularly in rain races. And you can see this difference. This car is a lot better than my car, but the engine limits its acceleration massively. Basically, your engine is going to be 90% of your acceleration number. So as you can imagine, that is going to make things a bit of a pain. So McLaren, for instance, very similar. That one also has a Renault engine. This is a Ferrari, if I'm not misremembering. What the... Ass boys, Oconaldo, Edster. You guys need to deliver a complaint to the board of directors. How are you living 36% tire preservation? How are you making that one? I could, Jasper, go ahead and do a season where we just have my team be a basically just sit back in the garage. I don't mind doing that. That would probably have been a better idea, but something would, again, wasn't really a suggestion before now. I do agree with that, though. Who's the fastest car? We'll take a look. We still have a couple of days until we go to Vegas. Fast but bad tires? Yeah. I'm just going to check mine quickly here and see where we're at. I actually put everything on the car. I haven't actually been able to throw too much of a spanner in the works right now, but we could do like a full AI thing maybe for the next one, where every team, I just DNF each, bit my tongue there. I just DNF each race. That could work too. That way I could also focus a little bit more on you guys and speed up the racing a little bit, because that is going to be the sole focus. I am split on the focus right now. So you aren't wrong. It's actually a good idea. And it could very well be what we do for the next one. But for this season, I'm going to be a little bit of a nuisance. A little bit of an annoyance to deal with for you guys. So you'll just have to live with it for this one, unfortunately. Although we could potentially test it tomorrow by just DNFing for the rest of the season. Which honestly also wouldn't be a bad idea. Let's see. I need to do this, and then we should be able to check performance. So Red Bull is currently ahead. The gap has increased here by a little bit. Sauber and Ferrari kind of stagnate a little bit here on their development. And the AI are still very, very close, don't get me wrong. In terms of the individual vehicles, the Mercs are actually doing very, very well. The Alpines should be doing better. We'll have to see how things stack up here, though. Yeah, top 10 vehicles here. 0.28% difference. Of course, they have different stats. Some of them are more valuable here than others. But in terms of total development, they are all pretty close. I think we'll take that. I do believe that is something that we will happily accept. Now check the Haas tire preservation. Still 36%. Is there a way to sim but still watch? I'd have to just retire my drivers. Like, don't participate in quality, retire my drivers at the start of the races. It's doable, Caesar. So it's just gonna have to try. I think we'll try that out tomorrow. It is a good idea from Jasper, because that way we can put the focus on everyone else. Yo, Neurobax, I really appreciate the video you did with my save, man. Learned quite a bit. I'm glad you found it helpful, Nudge. Thank you for posting your save. Williams was second, but the individual cars are down in 16th. It has to do with the actual components on the cars. They can be that good, but they clearly aren't using the best components. Won't I get sacked? Not if I go minimum on everything. That way I'll survive till the end of the season, no problem. But even extra 3 points, I can take a couple of points away from you. Can't watch if I retire? I can watch if I retire during the race, Kieran. As long as I'm starting the race and retire, like say I put myself in the pits, retire lap 1, we can watch the rest of the race and just chill. That is doable. I'm thinking we give that a test run tomorrow too. So right now, we suck. So let's see if we can make something out of the final race day, Las Vegas. No, you can't do it in 24. I just checked the cast tie. We can check. We will check again tomorrow, but basically they're all pretty close. 4% from top to bottom. The top 10 cars are separated by 0.28% in terms of how much they developed. But I can sit down and compare at the start of tomorrow and see where we are, which car is best, with the actual stats rather than the editor. I think that would be a good idea. Now, since this is the last race we most likely will be doing manually, we are going full send. Best components, best everything. I should have done this after quali, or rather after practice. But it doesn't really matter. So let us get into it. Let's go to qualifying, see what we can do. Depending on how the championship is for the last race, I would like to make a request for my driver to have the minimum stats. This is dependent on me and Ferrari being out of contention at the end. We probably could do something like that, Jasper, to be fair. Like that could also be like I would not mind like saving before the last race, Jasper, and then we can give each team 150 driver, 160 driver, for instance, and see just how much slower those 10 overalls actually are. 60s versus 80s, for instance. That sort of thing. Because driver stats are very, very valuable. And I say this a lot. And also, if any one of you are very new to this game and are watching just now, there is a very popular misconception that in this game, you must have ATR time to develop your car. That is not true. Never. You can develop ATR without it. I shouldn't really have to say it to you guys. All of you are probably pretty good at this game at this point. But again, it's a very common misconception, so let's just shout it out as often as we can. Fall versus Vegas backstraight, who would win? I think the Vegas backstraight would win, because you won't be able to break in time. That's the wall. Yeah, we can test that tomorrow. For now, let's get through quali. Final race of tonight. Then bedtime. Final race probably for me this season. Let's see if I can get a point. Yeah, 2 star is definitely a little bit too much to deal with the AI. I think it would be better to go 3 star and give them minimum weight, perhaps. That way, they're also going to be more equal in the long run. I think I'll probably edit every team as close as possible for the next one. Okay, let's see what happens here. Every car is basically coming out. It's going to remain, for the most part, the same level of water for the entire qualification session. It is a wet qual here in Vegas, which is going to make things spicy. I say that too often too, but it is kind of true. I think Jasper said out of contention, and his driver just like, you bet, fam. You absolutely bet.
Let's take a closer look. Now this was the 7th corner. And ends up making contact.
How did he even pull that off?
But no matter the severity
Last to
of
first?
the crash,
It could be.
It's always good to see.
We'll have to see. Jasper brings the spice. I already edited his stats, yeah. I'm super quick. That's why it took me so long to get up the editor window. It's because I edited Jasper down to 70.
Man, I wish. I would have made it 10 times funnier. I don't know. Some black magic right there. Jasper just said in, chat that he wanted to try something, and Nistra just like, okay, we can make that happen. We are P21. Is that what that said? It is what that said. Were you not setting a lap time? Excuse me? Oh, is my pitbox in the fun corner? Is that what's going on? 26 seconds behind everyone else there. That's actually kind of insane. Okay, let's see how we're looking here. So Floof is currently living in the danger zone. And he just became even more endangered. He said, I'm not safe. And then he locks up in the first corner of his fast lap.
Really, it was always going to be a tough time out on the track in these kind of conditions.
Why are you guys jinxing yourselves like this? Every time one of you just says something about yourselves, it just makes it worse. Both for you Floof, and Jasper, both of you just completely get sent. Are you still actually on a out lap? You're on an in lap. Okay, so you locked it after you did your lap. That makes it actually kind of worse. Let's see here. I am trying to do a flying lap. I'm not improving. How am I not improving? Oh, it's because we ran. It's because of that qualifying, isn't it? Yeah, there is something funky going on here. Well, at least I improved that one. Floof ended up 21st. I was very confused there for a second. I'm out. Same for Schumacher, Tina Raptor, and Ty, unfortunately. Tekka just barely survives. Yeah, like that kind of felt like it a little bit. Tekka just barely survives as the sole survivor from Alpine. Floof said something, Jasper said something, and now they're starting at the back of the grid. Yeah, I know this, Floof. You were actually kind of so safe there for a second. I'd be interested in min-max. I'll set it for 55 and 50. We could do some interesting stuff. How about for next season? We don't include tracks from this season. We could do that, to be fair. Like once that way we'll have kind of used every track. Hello, Hippity Hoppity. Do you want to see where you do I sleep? I'm planning to very soon, hopefully. I'm losing a little bit of steam right now, so we'll try and get through Vegas without too much mayhem. Jasper probably wants to go bowling, Floof. Yeah, let's see what we do here in terms of quality. I don't think we're going to do too well. I'm looking forward to seeing who is going to hit the wall, is what I was about to say, and then immediately we have another crash.
And they're bound to be struggling with the wet track.
I'll show you the standings once we get into the race. So front wing and rear wing. That is very unfortunate for Nieto here. That is basically you out. No way you get that fixed in time. I can't see you getting that sorted in a timely manner. Let's just put it like that. More bad luck. Okay, Edster on pole for the time being. Revenant takes it immediately. And we have both houses here. Tenderbox. Hot Dog is continuing where it left off. Vasek wants to be part of the part of this time around. Hippity Hoppity continues where you left off last time. And you are putting yourself in a very, very good position here. I've been doing that quite a lot. Oh, for the Targoid's sake. I'm sorry, I don't think the Targoids can help you with this one. They are kind of destroyed already for the most part, but yeah. You did eat wall with both of your wings there. Not much you can do about that. PK is in danger. So is Edster, Pocanaldo, Tenebox, and Revenant. But Revenant? Why? Help. It's not Revenant, it's the other one, the priest version. Reverend, that's the one. Track condition has changed to damp, and it's that Nieto I see out on the track. He's not giving up. We praise that sort of mentality here. Okay, let's see if we can get some surprises here. Okay, everyone has kind of finished the laps already. Nieto is going to come in as the first one. Does he improve? He improves to pole with damage. David in second. THFC in first. Edster comes in second now. Knocking David down. What can Hoppity do? Up into third, we have Tenderbox up into first. Dive Bomber up into second. Petrov and Hot Dog here. Second row. Revenant takes pole. Vasek comes in to squeeze. What is happening here? You're all improving. Let's just wait until BK does his thing and then we can figure out where people are. So unfortunately, even with front wing and rear wing damage, you're just 2 seconds behind Nieto. That was a good attempt. David unfortunately does not have a good run here. Ends up 15. Tekka is 14th. Deputy Opti. Unfortunate here. 13th. We have Edster in 12th. Cosby in 11th. There was a lot of mayhem there happening all at once. And it's just 8,000 for Cosby here. Razek just barely beats him out. We still have one more qualifying session, however. A little too hype for that one. You tried. You did the. You did what you could, honestly. Well, I believe that the last streams I did was like 6 hours, so pretty close, to be fair. No, I'm getting Q3. You tried. That's all that matters. Clean run. There are some penalties still to be handed out here, though, so we'll have to see how that works out. Okay. We are sending the vehicle out. Gonna be dry towards the end, so we want to have one early run, one final run. Curious to see how the rest do here. Are they gonna just sit and wait forever? I have to hope everyone DNFs. Well, you have already scored some points, unfortunately. I'm still protesting with FIA on the penalty. That car was practically stopped in the corner. I had nowhere to go. Sorry, we have an automated system here, and we have outsourced the we've outsourced the service desk, so no way to get help. To be fair, I do agree that that penalty was not okay. Okay, Poconaldo has put it on original pole. Face second, we have Red Bulls third and fourth at the moment. What can Razek and Revenant do? Razek fourth, Revenant on pole. Vasek was the fourth. Both the Mercedes continue their dominance here. Revenant third, Poconaldo fourth, and what can poor little BKK do? He puts in fourth. That seems accurate to actual FIA policies, I think. As a reparation, I think the FIA back should ban airbikes from competing next race. Next race, last chance I was scoring points, and I do need to be the wolf to block you guys this time. Need to get some revenge. Petrov dominance could ball fans, yeah. We could also see if the Mercedes take each other out of this one, which honestly would be fireworks, if you ask me. So we're gonna do something dumb. A two-stopper in Vegas. It's never a good idea, but I want to try it. As I mentioned, tomorrow we're doing something a little bit different. We are going to be retiring from every race, which is going to keep things a little bit spicier. So with that in mind, I do kind of want to go out with a bang here and try and score at least something. So this is what we're going to do. Full light attack push. And then we'll focus on the commentary aspect tomorrow and see how that goes. Yeah, very, very interesting.
Well, it's great to have you with us, folks, as we settle in for the weekend.
You're still leading the championship, Petrov, is the thing.
We're all ready to go in Las Vegas.
We can talk about it, yeah. I do want to try and just focus on you guys. I think that would be very, very fun too. So that's why I'm kind of very much on board with testing tomorrow how that would work. Yeah, Petro and Dog had a very, very good qualifying session here, but it did get penalized a couple of positions there. Still going to be fine, so I wouldn't be too worried. Cancel Hippity, you were away for a little bit, so I'm going to give you a full idea of where you are in the standings. You are currently third. You are actually basically shared on points with Hot Dog and Parker Petrov. There's like 2 points between you three. So if you do well this race, we could see you overtake the Mercedeses, but you're going to have to do a very good job from back here. You are third, yes. Did you pass me, though? Oh, what is that, Floof? Race ban, race ban. Ban that man. Tomorrow, can we remove... Can we remove the Renault engine? I'll give you some options for next time. You did pass me, yeah, but that was kind of witchcraft, so I don't know if that one counts. But yeah, good start here from Dog. Reverend also keeps his position. Petro does well, Pocanello does well. No big mistakes as far as I can see in the top 10 here. And I do see a message up here. We're going to ignore that for the time being. Let's see what we can do here. BKK is going to hold up someone at this rate, but Dog is just so quick. Just flying at this stage. And in terms of tires, there are a lot of soft runners, so it kind of does make sense from that perspective. 2 hard runners here in Cosby and Dive Bombs. Becca has gone for medium, as well as Razak, so not really a lot of outliers here. Most of them are me and 2 others who've decided to take a bit of a risk here. Petro moves up into the final podium position, which is kind of keeping things alive here. And Mercedes dominance could bore fans. Like, if we take a look at what would happen if they stay like this, they would have more than twice the points of RB halfway through the season. At least we're having one very, very good fight for second place if it stays like this. Like 35 to 43, 8 points between second to 7th. I'll take that. Now I'm staying with Racing Bulls in every F1 Manager game. But yeah, so far, not really much goes on here. We are having a pretty relaxed experience. Hoppity finds his way back into the points there with the RB, one of the championship contenders. Just need to put in a little bit more work, I think. At least he is getting there. In the history of F1 Manager, this is the only timeline Mercedes does well. That's insane. That is actually this insane. But yeah, we'll have to see here. Reverend with the fastest lap. And all in all, not much we can do it. We can see just how slow we are in the sense that we can't even catch up to the back of Ty here. We are struggling at this stage. In terms of the rest of it, as I mentioned, this is just Vegas. It's it's literally a 1 DRS zone race. Just DRS of everyone else, 1 DRS zone. DRS train, sorry. We do have a different one, but that's kind of my making at the moment. I swear it's unintentional. And BKK is also doing a good job right now, scoring me some vital points. Yeah, we are guys just going to chill and relax and see who makes basically the final move here. I'm actually impressed at how often and how well Dog has just been able to get away from everyone. And how Reverend usually is the one that stays with him for that. And then the AI pit strategy just throws all of it out the window. This is what being happy feels like. Maybe, we'll see. There's still a chance for your team to screw over in the pit stops, don't worry. This is looking fairly decent so far from everyone involved. Do need Petrov to get a move on though if he's gonna fight Dog here for the championship, I think. The Haas boys are just holding on, doing a very good job here. Hoppity has moved up to 9th, and if he keeps this up, he'll actually make it up to 1st by the end of this. It's my ratings. Clearly I found the perfect formula. Thanks, Sarah. I think you're the one that found the formula, not me. Reverend's formula doesn't seem to be too bad either. He's just had a bit of bad luck. So, I think we have found the ones that we will be copying in future. I got double overtaken by a red car. Jasper is finally free. He can start chasing. Took him 10 laps to get by the pseudo wall, I guess we could call it. Kind of a troublesome job there. I was JK. That's fair. But yeah, Epidopity has had a little bit of mishap here down into 11th. Okay, Edster, on the other hand, has moved forwards and is in the process of chasing down BKK and Petrov. I'll just see if this works out though. I'm also wondering when we're getting our safety car. Oh, there we go. First set of pit stops there. Edster and Edster and was medium tire. Similar for both of them. Hard tire for Edster. Mechanical fault. We actually have very few of those as we get a yellow flag here for Tekka. Picking up a bit of a puncture. And he crashed with me?
Not quite sure what's happened there.
What is this?
Here we are following the Alpine.
The Alpines are cursed, as it turns out.
Just flies into that crash. That will have knocked their confidence, I'm sure.
Did you stop and then drive into the wall, Tekka? That's some next level bad luck, but yeah. Puncture has to be dealt with, and you just left the finish line. The Vastek and Edster are going to get held up by Tekka, who just had a puncture. The undercut potential is being lost as we speak. That's actually kind of insane, not gonna lie. We have some problems here. Reverend should pit, yeah. Tires were running out in the pits now. Same here with the Red Bull. What are they going to? So hard tire for one, medium for the other. Roof is coming in for a medium tire already. And Tekka is slowly but surely trying to make his way to the pits. Yes, we have Tekka Cam over here. To be fair though, Hot Dog will have to pit basically on this lap. Same with Poconaldo. And Nieto, so we'll be seeing a lot of pits in relatively short succession here. That should spice things up a little bit. But yeah, Tekka has had very bad luck the last couple of races. There's just no denying that. And Hot Dog and Poconaldo does come in kind of like predicted. Hard tire for Dog. And for Poconaldo, apparently I'm not allowed to see him. That looks like a medium tire. What is Nieto going to? Another medium tire. Another slow stop from the Haas boys. We need to take a look at that. What about my tires? David, let's see. Your tires are... Where are you? There you are, 47%. Still plenty to work with. Well, the life of me, I can't figure out Pedro and Dogo much quicker than me because our stats are pretty much the same. Good question. I don't know. You should have very much the same kind of skill set. Do they have better accuracy than you? Do they qualify better most of the time? Because I think that is kind of what it's boiled down to. Hippity Hoppity's coming into the pits here. Needs a clean stop alongside Ty. Did I just see a... I didn't see wrong. That's a soft tire for Ty. Medium for Hippity Hoppity. What is actually going on here? Tire-wise, Reverend is the only one that's pitted. I should pit myself, so I haven't paid attention. Reverend is still leading the ones that have pitted, with Hot Dog being a little bit further behind by 3 seconds, but there is a DRS train to deal with here, which is causing some grief. Don't allow Dog to catch up unless you get a move on immediately. You also just assassinated
Now, there's been an
Schumacher.
incident involving the Sauber. Let's see what happened there. Now, this was the Sauber. Oh, that's where they hit the wall. And that's one surefire.
I guess it makes sense, toghether, because when the accuracy acts up, you get really screwed.
And not much that the team
Like when you qualified last, but other than that, you're actually okay.
Why am I so far off the back? Do you mean you or Tekka? You are just 3 seconds off the back. Tekka had his puncture. But yeah, we could be getting more punctures here. For real. We are also having the Schumacher holding people up. It's always good. And in terms of the rest here, Petrov is staying out long. We have fastest lap here set from Poconaldo before he gets held up by other slower cars ahead of him. And we have come out in 20th here. Not optimal, but we can deal with it, I think. I will have to wait and see if we get any more punctures, but so far, I think we have figured out that those who pitted now are going to go for the 2-stopper. Those who are still staying out are going to try and do the 1-stopper. Let's see how that goes. He opened the door? True. Petrov gets the leader. I presume you are going to be pushed to pit. That's kind of the feeling I'm getting. Brasek is pitting. DHFC is pitting. We even have Jasper pitting here from 10th. Still, 1, 2, 3, 4 cars, 5 cars that haven't pitted. So there are some potential here still for Mayhem. Curious how this is actually going to pan out, honestly. There are some good gaps right now. Poconaldo is running with Hippity Hoppity. They're both costing each other time here. Look at this. That could very quickly become a problem. So for Hippity Hoppity's sake, he needs to clear and get forwards here. Trying as hard as he can. Petrov finally does pit. Let's see where he comes out. So does Dive Bombs. You are still going, yes. But you are finally coming into the pits, David. You too. For a set of softs. Set of softs, actually. Dive Bombs comes out in 17th. David in 18th. And Petrov comes out in 9th or 8th. Depending on how you want to look at it. And should be able to move forward. So just 16 seconds off the lead. We are 10 of those. Well, 6 of those seconds is actually just 10. And I don't think any of the hard runs here are going to go till the end. We'll have to see, though. Unless they're going to be super. But yeah, it's the first year. We just edited basically everything. Rubik's, that's what's going on. I think there's too much I can do here right now other than just sit back and see how things develop. Petrov is, again, a championship contender, so is Dog. He's just kind of better position right now, even with his tires. Cosby is finally pitting. Onto a soft tire, so he's definitely doing another stop. Just no way around that. And with that, I believe everyone now has pitted once. With the exception of BKK. And I will accept that. But yeah. Red flag. Hippity hoppity. Your car has crashed on my property.
Here we are then looking at turn 12. Oh, and there wasn't a lot that could be done to avoid
Didn't
crashing
turn,
into the barrier.
basically.
And that's not what they would have had in mind when they woke up this morning.
How many seasons of this would we have to do before we win the championship in Alpine? But these times, probably a lot of them. Yeah, that is unfortunate timing for that crash, to be fair. Particularly from for one car who pitted basically a second before this. This forces my main driver onto basically a 2 soft strat, which is fine. This gives BK an insane chance that we will try to act on. If you're getting lost anyways, don't think there's a way around it. No mercy here, eh? BK worked out too amazing here, but I don't think he's going to have a good start is the problem. We are going to have to run light here, I think, till the end. So we're just going to try and push, deploy everything. And we are going to run light with the soft and figure out when we pit later on. Not the best start. Reverend is going to take the lead. I think the rest, though, is going to be fine. And Vox holds on to third, Dog in fourth, Rastic fifth. As the sixth, Petrov, sorry. Seventh, Nieto eighth. We have THFC ninth. And Dive, Bomber, 10th. Still some good fighting here. Floof has also managed to get himself into 14th place, so the wall can try and do something. What it is going to do, though, we don't know anymore. Or we don't know. We'll have to wait and see. This could get pretty spicy. Particularly also with a lot of cars running side by side here towards the high-speed section. He killed everyone back for you. If it's not by luck, it's me getting bullied. Yeah, unfortunately, that's just how life is, unfortunately. Very unlucky, Ibity. It's a bit of a shame. You still can get into the championship here if the Mercs have a little bit of a bad luck themselves. You're not completely out yet. In terms of the frontier, Reverend has taken the lead. Dog is going to be coming for that second place. There's just no way around it. Gets it with ease. And honestly, I think Tenavox is going to be able to do that exact same thing. Somehow we made our way past Floof, and there's suddenly a 1.5 second gap there. What exactly happened to him? We'll never know. But Floof's bad luck does unfortunately continue here. There's just no way around it. In terms of tires everyone's on, there's a lot of soft tires. There are some hard tires going till the end, including Floof. So you might get back towards the end and destroy us, to be fair, with the undercuts. But there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here that can cause some problems, and I'm just going to have to cross my fingers and hope that they don't. But yeah, we are falling backwards with BKK. That's just how life is. Apart from that, again, BK is actually holding up a massive DRS train here. Also, kind of not surprising. Casper and Tekka are not having a good time, and neither is Schumacher back here. Cosby pitted at literally the worst time possible, which is incredibly unfortunate for him. Can't complain, considering I got wins and podiums. That's fine. I will happily destroy you. Please don't. Mercy, sir. Mercy. I beg of thee, mercy. But we will see, though. Floof, you need to get the overtake done if you're going to destroy him. And you do get the overtake done. Can you hold him behind now? Looks like you can get that done, too. In terms of this race right now, it's just going to be management for most of the cars here. The softs can go full send. Before the rest, it is just manage and try and make the best out of it. As Petrov now up into 4th, then works up into 3rd. And this DRS train goes all the way down to 15th. So a lot of places could quickly switch hands here, particularly with BK managing the hard tires. He is going to be slow. Nero, I'm chasing Floof down. That's true. You are literally running side by side here, so I'm just wondering which one of you is going to go through the wall first. That remains to be seen, I assume.
Yeah, it's just one big DRS train, a lot of violence, if you will, back and switching back and forth. So I'm just going to speed this one up a little bit for all of our sanities, see if we get some spread into it. And we'll see what the stakes are once we get to that first pit stop. That's not what I want to do. Why have I Poconaldo here? Damage to the front wing.
Been a crash.
Who is the culprit here? Is it Edster and Poconaldo? Is this the first teammate crash we've had so far? That is not a good showing from Haas. But unfortunate, that is basically a broken front wing requiring a new one. Oh. Poconaldo doesn't care. Almost shoves David directly into the wall. Yeah, it wants to get that back. But yeah, it is still just one big DRS train here. Excuse me, I had to sneeze. So I saved your ears from that, hopefully. I don't know why, but as soon as the car ahead of me gets CRS, I instantly lose 1 second. I could imagine the Alpine CRS isn't that great. Also, fluke. That would make sense to me. Dive Bombs has a mechanical fault. I believe that is our third mechanical fault of the season. We've had very few of those, actually. Yeah, it is still just one big fight. We have Reverend and Dog just kind of fighting the entire way. Red Bull could score some good points there. Mercedes look more poised to score good points here. Poconaldo finally goes into the pits to get that front wing fixed, I think. Let us see if it gets repaired. It does in fact get repaired, but it puts him pretty far behind everyone else. Gonna need that safety car now. Fight continues. Like that, I was about 8/10 of David and then bam, 2 seconds behind. It's very punishing. I don't know what else to say. First pit stop here. Hard ties now. You and Poconaldo looking for some insane undercut potential here. Well, Poconaldo got kind of forced into it, but still. What is this from Aztec trying to go on a hard time on lap 30? And he didn't do that on the red flag. That's actually kind of insane. What's in the F1 multiverse? Welcome to the insane asylum, I guess we could call this. But yeah, kind of a tough race here for the Ferraris. They haven't been able to make a comeback. We have a Red Bull coming into the pits here. Going on to a hard tire. So it's going to be, I guess, a lot of hard tire running towards the end. Like 18 laps, the hard tires, they can survive a lot more than that. So they are playing it fairly safe. I'll speed up a little bit here, see what is going on track. Dog is actually pitting right now. Okay, Rasek takes the same opportunity to pit. Same as Edster and also David. So things are changing pretty quickly. Health strategies. I don't know. Can I go hide in the whole round? I'm sorry, Aztec. How are you doing? We have a yellow flag. Is it a safety car? Sector 1. Still ongoing. It is unfortunately a tie.
Right, let's have a look as we go into turn 4.
How are you doing, Corey? Are you okay?
And the car just locks. What caused that, I wonder?
Really, Ty, I'm sorry. The RNG just shows you that to punish for whatever reason. Finally outran Dog's tires. Well, to be fair, all of you are kind of outrunning your own tires at this stage. I don't think that's gonna work, really. Renault engine, Ascar. It is kind of painful, but I'm definitely going to try and balance it a bit better next time, Ty. For sure. You can't time the engine for that? Of course you can. You just said. Of course you can, Floof. You just blame the engine for that. Tekka is in the pits. Rather coming out of the pits, just like Tiny Raptor here. Here's how this is going to pan out. 16 laps, 76% tires for BK. Should probably consider betting myself. We've been on these for basically 15 laps now. Go full attack, destroy them. And then we pit. Floof up into an 8th position here, but still needing to pit. Gonna be a problem. Both of the leaders here are pitting, and they're basically inside of each other. Is Petrov gonna have a clean stop? Yes. A Reverend gonna have a clean stop. Not as clean. Comes out behind the Mercedes. Petrov with the pit stop overtake, if you will, and even gets a shield in between. 2 shields now, with his teammate being involved. All on fresh tires. Reverend went to softs. To be fair, you can't do softs from here. That is actually an insane move from the AI. I love to see it. I'm at work, so I guess so. Well, I hope you feel better soon. Just made an 80-year drive with everything. Let's see how high I can climb. That's going to be a tough fight, I think. Obviously, how the Mercedes pit here chase down Floof. You better run, Floof. They're coming for you. Honestly, SK isn't in a bad position because a lot of cars ahead still need to pit. Like 5 of them. So with that in mind, we are going to be seeing some jumps up in the points here. For sure. PK is also kind of chilling at this point and can just keep chilling. Other than that, it's a pretty stable grid at the moment. Tekka is moving up a little bit at the cost of Haas. Cost and Tyre not having a good time. Haven't really had a good time in a while. Schumacher has had a bad race this time around, and so has Jasper, really. So, track really not being kind to anyone at the moment. Only thing that can stop me now is Floof. Floof can stop a lot of things. The main thing that can stop you is probably going to be a red flag, though. Let's be honest. Okay, Mercedes has taken control of this DRS train, just pushing. And they've also left Floof behind. Which, in this case, it's just because of the tire difference. 33% hards versus 90% medium. It's not a fair fight. Not a fair fight at all. Time to get one of our boys into the pits. Nieto picks up a mechanical fault from 4th position. Does still need to pit though, so it's not gonna really affect things too much. But it's not a good thing to have there, really. And away you go, full speed. Full speed forwards. It's still not giving up though. Still in it to win it. Last lap goes to Reverend. And we lost a ton of places here in the pit stops. Down to 13th now. From 2nd. Reverend and the 2 Mercedes really are the best options for, or well, the most likely options rather, for the podium here. David is chilling in 10th, trying to secure maybe one more points there by attacking the Red Bull. Floof is now 11th and looking for a puncture, it seems like. I really hope you pit this round, Floof. It just feels like sometimes, Floof, the AI will just go and search for safety cars. And I feel like that is what's happened to you here and the HFC, Belgian Grand Prix. The AI is just looking for a safety car. And it just isn't working. Okay, can we get the green menace? Or are we just parked back here? I think we're parked back here for now. Give me just 1 second. My stream tab just died. There we are. Apologies. It's back up and running. Hope the stream wasn't affected. But yeah, we do have some fighters here for the podium slots, let's be honest. There could be 2 problems in, well, these guys, let's be honest. Luffy is also still just suffering, going further and further back on very, very old halves. But all in all, we're getting a very, very long DRS train here to the podium places. And Petrov has kind of been given a free pass here to just pull away by THFC and Nieto, who's both yet to pit. That is causing some problems, let's just put it like that. It was a beautiful move. Trying to personally get into the Frontieros and punch someone very hard. Damn. Crash involving multiple cars. Schumacher and a Haas. Just a destruction of property and still keep on going. To be fair, pit lane, like pit times do kind of get weird here. Flu finally does pit. And what did they put you on? Was that a hard tire? No, that was a soft tire. Thank heavens. No penalties given for the incident. But we have Nieto, we have THFC kind of handing out podiums at the moment. Alpine's racing, yeah, fire them. I wish we could do that. But yeah, this is one big DRS train. It is going to cause some problems. Someone is going to lock up here and take the rest of us out. Can almost guarantee that. And if not a lockup, a puncture. We are also now causing some problems for Dog, so that is not peak. But it is necessary. And generally here, let's see, how are their tires looking? 22%, 24%. We're getting very, very close to puncture here. Very, very close to puncture. And peak bad luck here would be if the Williams get taken out by his teammate getting a puncture and thus slowing down right behind him. %. Now we are now in puncture territory, puncture valley, and we could have a very poorly timed puncture here to take me out. I'm back. My brushes came delivering presents. Alpine much? I hope. Puncture has occurred. William THFC is basically out of this race. Why am I P20? Bad luck. Some bad lockups. Nieto also has mechanical faults that are evolving right now. 21%. Your tires are going to explode by the end of this. Like, I don't think there is going to be any other answer to what is happening right now. Your tires are about to go bang bang. Pedro is kind of situated here nicely. 10 seconds up to 9 seconds up to BKA. 7 seconds down to dive bombs. Similarly here, dive bombs as well situated. As he picks up a problem. Puncture for Nieto. I give up. I'm off. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow, Ty. Sleep well. Life is tough in F1, as it turns out. Yeah, the AI decided to stay out, you know. It's just very, very bad luck. I apologize for the AI's poor judgment. Okay, that's it. Are you okay? Go to bed, rest. See you later, Nito. Thank you for dropping by. Hope you feel better tomorrow. A bit unfortunate, yeah. A bit unfortunate. Currently, though, Dog is in it still. 4 laps remaining. Top 3 is all but decided here. Rasek might actually give Dive Bombs a run for his money because of the damage. But then he needs to get a move on. We'll have to see. We will really, really have to see. Jasper is fighting Tekka for that last point. Can't let Alpine have anything in this reality, as it turns out. All laps and Dream of Fresh Tires, you could maybe get involved with a lucky safety car. You also burnt your tires up quite drastically already, so it's gonna be a tough ask. Jasper gets Tekka. That is very unfortunate for the Alpine driver. It would have been an important point for them. Dog is chasing down Rasek at the moment, and will probably be able to chase down Dive Bombs too, as things are going. Dive Bombs actually sorted out his mechanical failure and got it fixed. That is very, very good. Why would you box now? I love that in Vegas, the insanity just purely shines through, and people just really, really feel what is happening here. But yeah. We have unfortunately caught Rasek here. We might actually end up pulling him to Dive Bombs at this rate. Let's say that is very, very likely. THFC at least does snatch fastest lap with that last second pit. Dive Bombs fixes the new mechanical fault too, just as if the first one wasn't enough. And Rasek causes some pain and trouble here. $6,000 to stream Vegas brings some brains. Yes, it is. I'm pulling a mask bin. I'm choosing Red Bull of giving Dive Bombs a better car. The funny thing is, we can actually check if that is true, Tenderbox, with the editor. We can actually check that out with the editor to figure out what is the actual reality there. I do love the accusation though, nah, I'm not bad. The car is bad. We do need to probably figure out something for next time we do something similar like this with the Renault engine. The buff is probably definitely too tiny, particularly later on in the seasons. We do have David here moving up to 8th now. Trying to make a bit of a difference. Free wide. Dog takes that back immediately. Dog versus Revenant now on the final lap. Versus Rasek. We have a 3-way here for the 5th place finish. As Dogs kind of get left behind, honestly. As secures fastest lap. Just want to hand it over to anyone in top 10. Just does not want to hand it over at all. ERS is empty. We'll turn it to neutral then. To be fair, we're also doing a bit of a fight here, but I don't think it's gonna matter much for the podium here. Unfortunately, Dive Bombs is not quick enough for that one. And we are going to be retiring both cars starting next session, which is tomorrow. But he does get it back. We don't have ERS to really fight that. Dog versus Revenant. Oh, that is the wrong way. I wanted to go to 1 time. My bad. But BK wins. Petrov gets 2nd. Dive Bombs 3rd. 4th here with no fuel. Reverend 5th, Rasek 6th, Dog 7th, 8th for Tenderbox, and then we have the 2 Ferraris finishing at the points. That guy ends up 12th, Bastek 11th, Poconaldo 13th, Tiny Raptor 14th, High 15th, Edster 16th, Tosby 17th, Blue 18th,
Schumacher 19th, THFC 20, and Nieto 21st. Pretty unlucky for some of you that the AI just didn't want to give you tires. Lawsuit incoming. Now we're choosing Sauber again. I guess that makes sense. I think Alpine aren't giving me or Teka the good car. When is stream starting tomorrow? Same time as this one started. 7 p.m. Central European time. I will be making announcement Discord too with a timer. Just give everyone equal engines though. We could do that, but I need to. The thing with equal engines here, Tenebox was that you had a choice that you could choose to take a weaker engine in exchange for more points for your driver. So everyone that is currently running a Renault engine also has 20 points over anyone running a Red Bull engine. So the points given to Renault drivers is probably too little. But again, it's kind of an experiment to see if you want to, shape your driver versus having a weaker engine. So it's kind of that thing. I want to give a little bit more freedom in choosing and putting together a driver that would be interesting. So in this case, I think, again, Ferrari, Mercedes, and the Renault engines probably needs to be buffed in how many points to give the player. So we'll probably do something like doubling it next season, something like that, to change things up. But again, it's just to have a little bit more options, get a little bit more variety in how the drivers are set up. Who does that at home? Not fun. Points for us. I'm sorry, AFN. When will be next season? It's probably next weekend. We'll be finishing this season tomorrow, and then we'll see what we do next weekend or so. Don't speak to me if I'm being unlucky. I don't think you're unlucky, Floof. I just think that's just your natural state of being at this point, to be fair. I would take in a Renault engine any day if I knew. Well, it was part of the pinned rule set at the top of drive application, but it did get added a little bit later, so it was more of a test for those who wanted to test it. But I think you're safe, Tenno here. I think let's take a look here. The guys that finishes with Renault engines. There is, I believe, just one of them here in the top 10. If I'm not mistaken. So let me double check who has Renault engines here. I believe it's Aston. Do they have that? Yes, Aston Martin has Renault engines. Razek is the only one who finished in the top 10, unless I'm mistaken, with a Renault engine. In terms of those who finished bottom here, both the Alpines have Renault engines. The other Aston has a Renault engine. Both McLarens has a Renault engine. So definitely the engine does matter here, particularly since we are getting power-heavy tracks. So there is some concern there that we would need to handle with how weak the Renault engine is compared to everyone else. But yeah, BK jumped up to 17th. We still have some fight left, still 4 races remaining. Petrov ends the first half here with a commanding lead of 15 points. Mercedes 1-2, Hippity Hoppity. Unfortunate that you crashed there. You were still in the fight just a little while ago. And in the Constructors then, I don't think anyone here is going to catch Mercedes. It would take a miracle. But next time, we are going to be trying to do it without me interfering, which means I'm going to be retiring the car and just focusing on commentary, which is going to be tomorrow at the same time as we started today. Yeah, Ferrari currently 4th, just 4 points off 2nd. And honestly, I think the fight for the main fight of this is actually not going to be for the top places. It's going to be for the midfield spots there. Look at this. Ty is, well, let's add BK to this too. Or it won't actually matter because most people will outscore him by the end. Ty has 22 points. And if we go down to Schumacher, there's just 1 point separating all of these guys a lot. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 points. 8 places. So it can get really, really spicy here. Fight for last is currently between Nieto and THFC. Floof is currently 19th. Pekka is 20th. Love to see how that goes tomorrow, though, with how things have been going here. For the driver's point, Jasper is 6th with 22. Hugh David is 11th with 17.
Yeah, we will continue this tomorrow, and we are going to basically just stick to the same rules for the most part. If there is going to be a change to engines, it's going to be next weekend. The stats? Which stats are you thinking about? So about that 20 stat points in respect because of my birthday. Well, the election results came in, Floof, and it basically, since you scored those 4 points, unfortunately, the consensus is that those points have been lost. I'm going to sit down tomorrow morning. I need to sleep now. I am obviously destroyed. I do think that we need to do something with it, but I don't know if we're going to do it in the middle of the season, Floof. That's the thing. I think I am going to buff how many points Renault would give in the future, though, to maybe even 40. Fire engine, 5 points. I understand, but honestly, I would if it wasn't just in the middle of a season like this. If you didn't score any points, I would have had a good excuse to. I would have had a good excuse to give you at least a respec, because it was a fun idea, Floof, but unfortunately, didn't actually work out, if you will. Red Bull car 1 versus car 2. You have the better car of you two. He has slightly more top speed. You have better cornering. So then you actually have the better car compared to both of you. Just unlucky. And honestly, with the AI here, you need luck to kind of get going. I don't think you suck. I think the driver's just unfortunate in the AI system here. You've been in a lot of traffic, let's be honest. It's hard making moves. So I can understand how it's been kind of annoying and painful. With that said, I'm going to end the stream here. I'm going to be putting these, the World Championship up in Discord for people to want to check it out. We'll see what happens. Wouldn't it be easier to boost Alpine and lower the fuel efficiency in the future? So maybe Alpine is a bit weaker, but it's not as so drastic. As opposed to trying to work out a fair buff for drivers. I could buff, of course, the vehicles and keep the points as they are. But I feel like the risk of taking a vastly weaker engine, Parker, and getting reimbursed in a better driver is a fun gamble. And that's kind of why I did this. But unfortunately, it seems like I did not give enough points. I thought it would be enough points. And unfortunately, what was supposed to be a fun gamble, it's just becoming frustration for a lot of people. Which is not what was intended. Let's put it like that. It was never intended that anyone was supposed to get frustrated from having Renault engines. It was supposed to give them like a little bit of a, haha, I have 20 extra points. I might have a better chance. And now I'm seeing that it was too little. The Renault powered teams are suffering. Of course, the calendar does play a part in this. But I also wanted to randomize the calendar a little bit in order to make sure that we didn't have people specializing for a certain min-maxing to the absolute max. So there's a bunch of things here that could, of course, have been better, which is why we're doing kind of a first test run this weekend with this. So there are going to be changes. Hopefully, it's going to be a bit more balanced in future. But for now, we're just going to have to pull in IT here, take a look at it, and work on it tomorrow. Yeah, good night, everyone. Hope you still had fun. Apologies for any frustration. Tomorrow, we will be trying to do a stream that is basically going to continue this for the last 4 races, where I'm going to be putting both of my cars into the garage at the second the race starts. And we'll be focusing on observing you guys and seeing who is the best driver among you. Yeah, thank you all very much for watching. Appreciate also everyone. Good night. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye.